money. Shut up and take my money.
All right, hello everyone and welcome. So we are playing Genshin finally today. Hooray. I mean that's really the plan. So what's up everybody? Also, before we get started here, Cruz, Yuki, and Captain Paris, thank you all for the subs and resubs, much appreciated. Also, I changed around some voice stuff, so let me know how the microphone sounds. Might be a little loud, actually. I turned it down a little bit. Yeah, let me know if it's like not loud enough or what the sound is like, I guess. Probably some combination using other characters. Oh yeah, but also like your talent level matters a huge amount, like a hilariously large amount. He's fine so far. Okay, that's good. Camera, you've been tilted. Here we go. Probably Pyro Resonance and Vaporize. Yeah, probably. It's almost always Vaporize whenever it's a Pyro character. That's the absolute usual. So the plan is I want to use some resin to see if I can't get the rest of the stuff I need, the basalt pillars and stuff, to get Ninghuang up to 80-90, because that's a considerable stat boost for her. And then she might be, you know, a little more in line with my other DPSs that are here currently, that are now at 90. Utao and Gunyu are both at 90 now, and Klee is at 80-90 still. But like Klee doesn't really need to be boosted up anymore. Not until I like figure out her artifact stuff, because she probably needs a set of Scarlet Witch if I'm going to take her to 90, which I do not currently have. Kraken Pack, I want Dragon Ball Z. Failing that, your pick. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, we have one pack of TSR and one pack of Mystery Booster that is just on my table currently. There's more, but this is what we got here if you'd like one of these. Also, one second. Let me see how messy the overhead camera is. Oh, right. It's still off because last time we did, yeah, Commander Night. Right. Ba-bum.
Nice.
Oop, Dirty Balls. Thank you for gifting a sub to Alien Max. Much appreciated.
Dirty Balls gifted a tier 1 sub to the Alien Maxed.
It could be anything, even a boat. It could even be a mana crypt. I'm Sporlin. Alright. I wonder how expensive packs of Dragon Ball are. I know I looked at it at one point. Any Yu-Gi-Oh packs left? Yes, there are, actually. We actually have like a considerable amount of Yu-Gi-Oh packs, because there's this, which is what's left of the Genesis Impact packs, and then I have an old booster box that I found, and I don't think it was a very good set, because I just have it. I did not remember getting it, and it's just over there. And it might have been a thing that I got randomly somehow, like it was a prize or something at one of my locals. But I have a whole other box of Yu-Gi-Oh as well. I don't even remember what set it is. So there's also that. Spiral time. We'll crack into this before we get into the Genshins. All right. Here, hold on. I'll give you guys. There you go. That's the sound everyone needed, right? That's the real ASMR. All right. Last pack of TSR, at least for the foreseeable future. Failing Oddity. Ooh, a Return to Monkey. Gossamer Phantasm. Deadly Grib. Atlas Germinator, Dark Withering, Mana Tithe, nice. This is in the Mystical Archives as well. Tendrils of Corruption, Blade of the Sixth Pride, Errant Ephemeron, Trump the Domain, Sudden Shock, Delay, which is a really, really good counter spell. It is absolutely amazing. If the spell is countered this way, exile it with 3 time counters on it instead of putting it into its owner's graveyard. If it doesn't have Suspend, it gains Suspend. So this card it's a 2 mana counter spell, which is already great. It can counter any type of spells. There's really no restrictions on it. But 3 turns later, your opponent will get to cast that same spell for free. But in high-powered games, we're not going to get to fucking 3 turns later, boys. What's 3 turns later? I don't know her. This card's absolutely fucking stellar. What an incredible counter spell. Plays incredible after 3 turns. The spell is either useless or the game's over. Yeah, most of the time. Angel of Salvation, which I don't think we've seen out of these packs. Flash, Convoke. Enters battlefield, prevent the next 5 damage that would be dealt this turn to any number of targets divided as you choose. Okay. Then we have Disdainful Stroke. Hey, another counter. I didn't actually realize
that's pretty good.
The old borders. Okay, yeah. There's another 2 mana counter spell. Its restriction is that it has to counter something that costs 4 or more, which can be really good. Also, this art is great. A really nice looking Disdainful Stroke. I bet that this card's pretty cheap. I might pick up like a playset of this to use if I'm going to use Disdainful Stroke in a format. Which, like, Disdainful Stroke, hey, it's pretty good depending on what you're doing. Especially in standard. Standard, it's usually a thing. That's the original Cons block art. Well, it looks fantastic. It looks fantastic in the old border. What a nice looking card. Over here. All right. And a token pile. All right, here we go. Also, Zero, thank you for the resub. Very much appreciated. 33 months, dude. But yeah, what basically the stuff I'm working on in terms of characters for anyone who's not caught up, I'm working on getting Ninghuang kind of just like finished more so than anything else, like just getting her to 90 and then probably also 90ing her weapon. And then she will be pretty good. She'll still be able to get better because like I could have a lot more crit damage than this. Her crit rate is like pretty good, but the crit damage could be a lot better on her artifacts. So if I was going to farm anymore, it would probably just be for like probably this piece in particular. I think the main thing I would want is to get a Sans that has I could drop 6% crit rate if I could get a crit damage of like 20% or something. I think that'd be better. We roll for Eula. I mean, I'll probably spend whatever I like have like built up and see if we get Eula, but I'm probably not gonna super go for her or anything like that. Yeah, and then this piece could obviously be better, but it's pretty hard for it to be better. 10% crit, like the rest of the stats are pretty useless, but it's the main stat that I need, which is hard to get in this slot and a good substat. And then this piece is going to be very hard to remove as well, because this piece is like all of my current crit damage. Yeah, lots of like hard to remove pieces, but like the main one is definitely this. That could be crit damage instead, or a little crit rate and crit damage. That's the real dream, because the EM on this set is like the worst thing about it. I guess well, no, that's an HP piece. I'd love to have these types of stats. This is like stat line where this Albedo one is at. That'd be real nice to have crit rate at this, and then just all crit damage rolls. That'd be sweet. Oh wait, shit. When did I get this? Well, hold on. Well, just give me a second. Oh, we're gonna make sure we don't fuck anything up here. I don't remember getting this. Let's okay. Let's roll crit damage like 2 times. Just like absolute gods. I need everybody money I have to catch my count up. That would be me. That's fair. Okay, we rolled crit damage once. That's all. Okay, all right. That's a that's the best it could, best possible first roll. Like 13%, boys. Please. Okay, roll attack once. All right. We can just convert Ninghuang's old. If this rolls crit damage one more time, we can just convert Ninghuang's old artifact into just like someone else's. Basically, it'll convert most of the XP. Please. Okay, no. Bruh. Please do it. Just one more on crit damage, and I'd be so happy. God damn it. Attack again. No. Trolling me now. Now it's just fucking with me. Come on, last one. Just clutch it out for me, please. Please, let's do it. Fuck. Now I don't know if this is a damage increase. It's either defense percent and EM and 6.6 crit, or it's the it must be at the top now. Or it's 13.2, 47 attack, 5.3% HP. Ugh. I think these two crit stats are like basically the same. I usually kind of want Wait, which one's the thing that's the Oh, there it is. Like, where's compare it? Brain was not processing it. There's the rumors that Elemental Mastery is going to get buffed, but I think for Geo characters, it's not like Elemental Mastery is suddenly going to do a lot of damage. Like, the Elemental Mastery will make my shield stronger, but that's like pretty whatever because I always run Zhongli with Ningguang. So it's probably the case where, like, yeah, I probably just want 40. Like, honestly, 47 attack is probably what I would rather have over, like, the Elemental Mastery, just because she's a Geo character. If she wasn't a Geo character, I think this one is handily better. But because she is, I think this one's actually very slightly better. They're changing the base rather than the multiplier for Geo? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think we'll stick to the crit damage one. It'll also make my numbers look more impressive. One thing Geo can do with EM to increase damage is proc Shatter. Yeah, and then this will be XP fodder for another character. Who needs their shit? I mean, well, Zhongli will need his stuff leveled, but that's whenever he actually gets his finished set, which I think Rosaria is holding on to right now. Yeah. I've gotten some pretty good pieces here, though, because it's this piece. Wait, no. This piece is pretty fucking sweet. This is going to be Zhongli's feather, and it's starting out strong here. Starting out extremely strong in terms of, like, the base stat lines, but it's going to roll defense, and then it's going to roll all defense. So don't worry about it. It looks nuts now, but don't worry. He's probably keeping this piece. And then I'm going to need one of the Millilith pieces here to have crit on it. Ideally. Probably crit rate. Seen the Jean and Barber skins, bros? I have seen those. Those look pretty cool. I'm glad they're not just like, ugh, you know what I mean? Watching the prior Genshin stream, you have no idea how happy I am that you started leveling talents. Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, leveling talents. It turns out that's importante. I'm at okay, like 886. I'm pretty happy with that. Like 823. This is still pitiful, but her main thing is her first thing, which is the thing that really matters. And then like Klee is pretty good as well. Like 876 is pretty good. And then like Ningguang is also her talents got leveled first. Turns out Star Shatter being a 10 is okay.
Shut up and
And
take
Jade
my
Screen will
money.
get 3 levels whenever I get like the rest of her constellations anyway, so that's not a huge focus or
Shut
anything
up
like
and
that.
take my money.
I don't think I can even put this above. Yeah, no, she has to be at final stage to even go above 8. Also, Esbian and Talinar, thank you both for the resubs, much appreciated. Barber and Jean skins, I need to see that. Yeah, there's apparently going to be like some kind of summer event or something along those lines. They're getting like beach outfits, but like not gross outfits, which is good. Which skill affects the damage of her Star Jades? That is her, well, affects the damage of them. So this one gives her a ton of Star Jades is the thing. Just whenever Star Shatter is used, you get 7 Star Jades, which is really, really good. I don't think any of these are the damage of the Star Shades. I guess this one technically is. Yeah. Oh wait, you mean like talent wise? Yeah, no, it's her basics. Yeah. Yeah, this is the one that contributes to it's just Starjade damages. And then I think I have a daily in this direction. I think it was this direction. Pretty sure. Whenever 3 skills ultras the damage when they fly out. Yeah, it's her primary. I'm shocked you didn't 10 that one then. 10 that one then. Oh, I can't increase that one anymore currently. Because she's not level 90 yet. Or well, she's not able to go to level 90 yet is really the thing. Which is what we are working on today.
Stabilize.
Oh, hello there. Shieldmans.
I will have order. Stabilize. Get back.
Forget if this hits through, it does. Me used Razor and Aegis.
For Rex Lapis.
Rude. Not having a pyro character equipped or these wooden shields.
Gather.
He's the one I cannot hurt. The Project Celestia on Twitter has the guard for both as well as a 3D model for Barb. Huh.
Solidify.
There we go. What's the theory is that this guy is like one of the people oh god, what is Zhao? That guy's like the same thing as Zhao. I forget. Adepti. There you go. Thank you. Wait, no, Yaksha? Yeah, no, it wouldn't be Adepti. It wouldn't be Adepti. Yeah, Yaksha is what Zhao is. Is Zhao both? Is Zhao both of those things? He's both? Okay. The Yaksha are a subset of the Adepti? Oh, okay. Interesting.
It is as the stars foretold.
Okay, didn't switch. Title is Yaksha, but he's one of the Adepti. Oh, okay. His title is Guardian Yaksha. Okay. The Adepti Special Forces. Well, I hate you every time you do this Mona skip. Hey, I can swim across this with Jean too. It's just slower.
Wind, hear me.
Hello there, GeoCube. Please die.
We're waiting.
Stabilize.
course you would come over here for this.
Next on the agenda.
Come on. Open up. There.
Solidify. This is order.
Holy shit, Gunyu is broken. Yeah, well, you know. Hydro. Oh, these are good substats. You know what? This is like a, you know. Gunyu is indeed the highest DPS carry in the game by a lot. She's not single target highest DPS though. Definitely AoE. Yeah, that's not a bad cup at all. We are very okay with that. We're gonna make sure we go lock that one in, and we're gonna go see if that's better for Jinchi. Oh wait, no, right. He's got an on-set Hydro that is like absurd. I forgot. Regardless, I'm sure they'll release a Hydro character that will be a big fan of this. Oh yeah, I have this really good Animo one as well. I should see if that is an offset that someone needs. I know Zhao, you're holding a set that, yeah, his thing is. Oh right, it's this thing though. Sometimes I forget that like some goblets I just have kicking around and they're just really good. Like just really good. Did you have Mona? You know what? You're right, I do. That's true. That thing that you just said is actually a fact. God fucking damn it. What kind of two-piece gladiator we got? Ooh, that one seems okay. Well, wait, does Mona usually run energy recharge? I actually don't think so. She doesn't, right? Maybe with these substats she would, though. Is it support Mona that runs this, though? She scales off ER? I believe there's been no new Electro character since release. Yeah, that is kind of weird. I'm really expecting us to get like, I mean, next should be Electro main character. And then I know I don't have any pieces. Wait, the water set exists, right? I've never tried to farm for a water set. Probably saving some characters for Inazuma. Oh, sure. 10% of her ER gets converted to Hydro damage percent. Wow, that's pretty fucking good. Huh. I did not realize that. That sounds pretty sweet. Water and ice sets are both nice. Those are both here? Is that what it is? Hydro damage bonus. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, so I'd have to do this dungeon, which a little bit, which I have not done this at all. Using E skill increases normal and charge attack damage by 30%. Yeah, I'd probably just like get some like halfway decent pieces of Ocean Conqueror. I assume it's like one of the best things to do on Mona is like a little Ocean Conqueror and Gladiator. I feel like that would be like absolutely doable. Noblesse 2 Hydro set is the thing for Mona, I believe. I mean, the 2 Gladiator set isn't going to hurt her though. If I just want like a simple set, like it's not going to be optimal probably. But...
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
I'm not really worried about it being optimal though, because like between like this piece crit damage, crit rate, and this piece crit damage, attack, EM, and it's like on, it would be on set Hydro. Hydro Noblesse because alt damage, eh. I'm sure that'd probably, well, if I just like, if I happened to get like a really good Hydro Noblesse piece, I'd probably go for that. But like, I'm not gonna go out of my way to get it, I think. Because at this point, I'm not even using Mona for anything other than just swimming across this gap. Hello. Good fuck, nerd. You know, I'd be bad at this game because I'm thinking about which character I'm going to use for the Blood God.
We're way behind.
Wait, what does that mean, though? If you want mass murder, you probably want Klee. Which is hilariously true. It's been hot minutes since I've been able to like stream stuff chat. Ah, welcome Austria. We're hanging out. I'm using a mishmash team that I use for the Geo cube. These artifacts right here, I always forget to pick them up. Those are probably like my most forgotten about artifacts. Good no offense, Jiller like Xinyan, that's true.
Next on the agenda.
Just build Xinyan for physical crit. Just all crit damage. Really like how wooden gliding be better actually works here. Yeah, you know, it actually probably would be better in this situation just because I can Ganyu those enemies and then have enough time to fly across. Because normally you don't have enough time to fly over. Just saw the yellow orbit, really liked it, and the way you communicated costs in it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I've been wanting to make that video for like a while, but I just never got around to it.
Time to begin work?
Having a ton to fly over, it's just real tight. Yeah, I mean that's why I would shoot the enemies first.
Time for takeoff. Yahoo!
Please says die. Sometimes Venti feels like a war crime, and I love it. Yeah, oh yeah, Venti's ridiculous. Or like it's not even really that like Venti is like so ridiculous. It's that he's so convenient for certain enemy like groupings, like certain enemy groupings. Venti's there, and it's like, man, I would sure hate to be these enemies that are vulnerable to being lifted by Animo. Venti was good Zephyr before the rework. Yeah, you're super not wrong. He murders anything that isn't nailed down. Yeah, explicitly so. They're all the God of War crimes if you know the most recent story quest, you know? Well, wait, we don't know that for sure, though. They're not all 100% guaranteed to be Gods of War crimes. But he has carte blanche to commit war crimes. He has the most freedom. We pretty much do know they participated in the destruction of Conria. Well, yeah. Well, at least Zhong Li did. So close. There.
I will have order.
Or there could have been a good reason for exterminating Conria. Maybe this is just something so bad the gods had to take action. Yeah, we do not have the full details yet. Ooh, HP. Unfortunate. I think that's the last of those that I need, though. Need to kill some more bosses. It should not be hard at all. I gotta do these quests and stuff too. Oh, does anybody have? So, here's my question: is the traveling? Did you already do the Oztok quest? I did. Yes, we caught up on that stuff. So, we're not caught up on. I need to get this. We're not caught up on hangouts. Which. So, like, I still have the second Noel hangout to do, the Bennett hangout to do, the Diona hangout to do, and I think we didn't do the Barber one either. Yeah, we have a ton of these to do. Like, the two that I've done were, like, super fun. I just have not, like, gone and had time to do them. Fiddle's character trailer says that Kemia was the reason that Conrad was destroyed. But do we know what that entails, though? Odds are really good that Conrad was turning gods into batteries. There's a theory that Gnosis is used to control them by Celestia. Hence, each Gnosis is being a chess piece. And the King one is theorized to be Celestia. I can see that. Bennett time? What do you mean? I gotta catch up on the events. Because this thing, we did like a very small amount of this, and then I have not done any more since. But yeah, can the traveling salesman for the teapot, speaking of which, I gotta go get my items that I've been crafting. Can the traveling salesman for the teapot even have anything besides like pets and landscapes? Not so far as I know. Okay. Hey bros, I know it's a little off topic, but do you know if there's anything akin to a fog deck in LOR? You'd be looking for Freljord with their freezes and stuff. They're not like only fog, but freeze, it turns enemies damage to 0. So if you want a fog style, you're gonna go into a freeze direction.
The one before you is known as Jade Seeker. One travels far and wide, seeking naught but to witness all of the treasures that...
Very loosely pets, like I had the boar. Yeah. I've got Sheriff Cat and the Sheeb.
Shut up and take my money.
Got to press the button, Valadar. Thank you for the resub. Much appreciated.
I forgot to press the button.
I'll suppose the thing specifies that you buy from someone else. Oh, no, I know.
We have put in...
Also, I got to realize just how low the limits are out here. Because right now I'm basically at max load. So I understand why people are just putting down a bunch of these now. Because you can take out rocks or whatever else. And then instead put down these, which are worth way more points. So you're definitely going to have some areas that are just this is my battery. What's Chubby talking about? Chubby's name is Chubby, not Jade Seeker. Yeah. Unlocking the additional areas helps a ton. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm gonna spend most of like my currency on is like getting the trust rank up, just so I can get the new area and then just like
much work.
fill it, depending on how it's laid out. Fill it with stuff. But yeah, I'm up at the exquisite rank though, so like we're getting 22 coins an hour. 22 coins. Like the next rank, like I'm at the point where I'm getting like the diminishing returns on how much it's going to increase, but I still want to get up to the top one just so I'm getting like the most. Yeah, then I also need part of that is just because this, like I have to wait for this obviously, which is not going to take too much longer. But then trust rank 5 is what I'm working on. I'm just building the purple blueprints for the most part. I think I have all my current purple ones built. Yeah, I do.
We have put in.
Yeah, I'm basically going bottom to top on this though. Just because the purple ones give me more. Oh, look at these bookshelves. I think there's anything else I need. Playing a while. Is there any utility in the housing system? Yes. So once you like you're building it up, and like the more decorations you put in, like the more coins you generate, and then these are like a weekly basis thing that you get, which is like more resin, which is always helpful. And then like the heroes wits, and you unlock the stuff as you get to like the higher trust ranks, which just requires you to build new items. So eventually you'll like be done, but it'll be constantly generating you like some more. And these are artifact experience, which is super useful. And like obviously like just character XP and more resin is like all this stuff is useful. Courtyard fences are super efficient for load. They're like 2.5 adeptal energy load, and the lion statues are 1.8. Oh, okay. Are they a pain to build though? Because the best thing about the lion statues is that you can just like make infinite, like super easy. Gonna be honest though, the resin is almost nothing. I mean, it's an extra 60. And like you have to consider that it's not just resin, it's resin and also everything else. They're just birchwood, bruh. Gonna make a big fucking fence. I'll make the other stuff once and then I'll get back into these. Extra 60 equals 3 attempts at not getting the artifact you want. Or just getting more artifacts so you can actually level stuff. Or getting your talent rank stuff. Like I mean, you always want more resin. Create. Oh, I have to learn the blueprint. That's one of the weird things about this is that you don't just like automatically learn these blueprints.
We have
60 resin is like 180k Mora. Yeah. Cool. Make one of these. Make one of these. And make one of these. Oh yeah, these aren't bad. Alright. And then these are 90 XP each. It's like what, 180, 240. That's not gonna get me to the next rank though, right?
we have
Bruh. It will. We're rushing them. Using some of these things.
we have put
Hell yeah. We fucking expand. Expansion go up. And then I have to go get more pine and also more red dye. Fuck. No, 200 is maybe a lot. 250. How welcome to energy, indeed.
We have
Rank bonus. House. Max realm currency stored increased to 1400. Exterior area 2. Max furnishing accretion key go up. Then realm currency. Exterior area 3. Oh, he'll transform again. Nice. Oh, and this is whenever you start getting like 5-star pieces, I guess. Neat. The types of goods brought by the teapot traveling salesman have been increased to 6. In this abode. Oh, interesting. I wonder if we get, whenever we get more abodes, if he's going to show up multiple times. That just allows you to switch between the leeway and Mondstadt mansions. I thought that you don't we eventually get access to the other zones, like from what you can choose from initially? Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. But did I get 2 other areas? Did I get 2 whole other motherfucking zones? Hold up. Spring Peak, Summer Chase. Okay, no. I can't go over here yet. Wait, no. Oh, this zone is just both of these. Oh, that's cool. And I can't go up here yet. Okay. Neat. Wait, I can go all the way to the top already? Can I just not decorate up there? When are you able to get this teapot? Oh, that's probably after the major leeway quest, I'd imagine, is when that is. That makes sense. It's AR 35. Okay, yeah, that'd be, yeah, that should be right then. So close to 32. Yeah. Yeah, the teapot's really cool. Oh, I thought this blocked me off from going up here for whatever reason. Oh, it does. Okay, all right. All right, so that area I unlock last. We have a big new zone to do. So the real question is whether or not I want to... Wait, how do you move your, like, main area? Can you move your, like, main place up here? Or no? Select it when you're looking at the second zone. Oh. So here's my question then. Am I still gonna spawn in front of this? Like no matter what? Yes? Okay, cool. That's really important. Oh man, that changes everything about how I want to do this, probably. Anfei good, I pulled her today. She's 4-star Klee. And Klee's incredible. I want to take this. Then otherwise, I think this first zone, I'm just going to turn into... Well, I don't know, though, because, like, this area is really split. I basically want to choose one area. How does it look up here? Oh, that area looks sweet as hell. Man, I'm probably gonna have to do this again, but you can climb the part on the left side of the house. Get a small sneak peek of it. Climb the part on the left side of the house. Go up here. Huh. Yeah, that makes sense. That's kind of neat. I won't mess with it too much for now. I might move this whole setup, and because of like I'm gonna move this to the other side up top. Makes most sense, probably. Because I can just fill this area with just stuff. How hard would it be to set this up to be like a cool entrance that like actually works? Very difficult considering the turning that would have to happen here. Probably do like this and make it kind of like squiggly a little bit, which is not ideal, but like is doable. You end up using one of these probably. I'd have to do that last though. Also, although I'd probably just do one of these. That probably makes most sense. And then use this as like an extender in the middle somewhere or something. I don't know. I think using like these in this area is good. And these are like all like epic or whatever pieces. I will tell you the one thing I really don't like is this piece, which is like the only like kind of like a pathway piece. Whenever it snaps, you know, you see the method in which it has snapped to this? It snaps to either side, but it will not snap to the middle. Yeah. Absolute suffering. You can turn off the grid now? I don't think so. Oh, you can turn off this. Okay, yeah. But you can turn on the grid and then snap furniture off. Turning on the grid doesn't really help though. What's the difference between regular and free rotation? This is pretty free rotation. No, not. Oh, excuse me. I'm allergic to it not being centered. wish the stairs were toggleable for that. Oh yeah, that's fair. This is like a rough outline of like what we're throwing together here. Because these pieces are like actually worth building. Oh wait, I turned off furniture. Snap it. Snap it. There we go. Don't forget to add your dry dock. Yeah, you're kind of not wrong. And this can just go over here with the lions until I'm like actually going to use it. And this big old building. So the nice thing about this big building here is that this can actually line up with this, and it's like the same type of thing. I'm sure I'll have to adjust this for 100,000 years eventually, but it's like a building that it could just like lead into, which is very nice. Then I can have like other stuff over here, like all walled in. Just do some cool stuff. Miyo, can I please have the Halo 5 Forge mode? I'd settle for Halo Reaches over this. Wait, what? What do you mean? This is like an amazing thing that they added, like apropos of basically fucking nothing. I think this thing is great. The corridor can go off the side of the house. It's level with it. Oh. I see. Interesting. Let me put things inside of things. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was very sad that they fixed that bug. Because that should not be a bug. You should just be able to put things inside of things. All it's going to do if they let people put stuff inside of stuff is it's going to mean that I can move this. Like, this is actually already clipping, technically. I can move this close enough that, like, the stairs will just lead into it cleanly. It'll just make everything look way nicer. And that's all I'm looking for. Get everything out here. Number. Excuse me while I just, you know, just don't worry about. I'm just getting number here. Don't worry about me. Put this shit up here. Or right here, whatever. Gonna be over here, just putting rocks here. You can stick those boulders practically inside of each other. Oh yeah, for sure. I do think it's funny to make them like hilariously pancake stacked. The rocks go up. Instead of a house, now there's this. I had another building, didn't I? I guess I don't. Okay, cool. I've added all the things. Yeah, it's perfect. Absolutely legendary. Okay, because I have like whole new areas, now I don't mind just making a bunch more of those lion statues too. I must have missed something. What's this haphazard rock pile? It's getting me points. And now I really don't mind making a bunch of these. Although I guess I could just make this instead. And this is like a lower load. So we'll just make 3 of these. I like to think the rocks shot up with the earth and launched the house. Oh, you can see it from here? Holy shit. Ah, yes, I look out over my kingdom. Okay, I'm gonna have to probably clean that up and make it look nicer. There's a lion statue that's facing the other way. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, that's this right here. The warding. Whenever I get all the rest of the currency. Do those make up a set whenever you have both of them? Like, do they count as a set whenever you have both? Yeah, Bob the Mountain, indeed. It's a 3-part set. Oh, okay, cool. With a small portal. Oh, okay. Neat. Oh, yeah, those would go well with that thing. All right. Here, how much have we made our number? You mind if I hop into your teapot so I can buy some life from salesman? No, dude, go for it. I don't mind.
We have put.
I need to hump into somebody's to do that as well. You're at 8610 now. I think I need to go inside and put down one more like screen too. Dogs. Oh, right, I can't put things down. Welcome to the server room. This is the Genshin Impact server room. And there's the Bitcoin farm. Yep, there it is. Look at these good dogs. Adeptal Bitcoins room. Yep. Have somebody where this entire upper floor is just all screens. Yeah, the Tubby coin farm. Outrageous. We just want our coins. Meant to be cheating. He just sets up a city to farm his adeptal bitcoins. It's a real thing in Escape from Tarkov where you find computer parts and raids to build a Bitcoin farm. It's an endgame farm that is actually important to the game. That's hilarious. But also like the most Tarkov thing I've heard in a while. We'll put that one there. We'll put that server in here. Yeah, that's the public PC. Outrageous. I love that I can see that dumb shit from here.
We have.
Yeah, we're almost to 9,000. We'll be at extraordinary relatively quickly. I lack the red dye for the server farm. Oh, that's fair. That's absolutely valid. Hopefully you do not lack the white iron chunks. Forgot the name of this. I should really probably refine my prototype archaic the rest of the way, but I'm not using it on anyone right now. Maybe when Eula comes out. Pretty close to 15k. 15k white iron chunks? Jesus Christ. What? What? Oh, you mean 15k points, not white iron chunks. That would be such an outrageous amount of white iron chunks to have. You must mean points. the ambiance. Speaking of which, the 5 rush items, I have to buy those
We
as well. Yeah, these are definitely worth it to grab every day. It is interesting to me that, like, you don't even theoretically need to, like, build, because you could... I assume these Adeptus Ambers don't take up, like, much load, so you could use these to get, like, a bunch of points, probably, if you had just had so much coin income already. Realized it's not 80 unique construction. Oh god, can you imagine? That'd be a nightmare. It'd take you so long to get there. Although I guess you could just buy all the common stuff, and that'd be a really big chunk there. You need trust rank though, so buying BP is better. That's true. That is very true. I'm almost done with all the purple ones. Need these two. I do wonder how they're going to give us more furnishing stuff, probably through events and things. But apparently, the thing I still have not looked at. Apparently, there's one on the battle pass. Yeah, there is a stove that is in. So they did the thing where they are adding stuff to like the higher tier battle pass now.
As I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Pay to win cooking Pepe hands. God damn it! It is a nice stove. Yeah, $20 stove. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. But I'm just saying, like, they are at least adding value to this. I still am, like, really of the opinion that, like, if you could get, like, if the difference between, like, this one and this one was, like, you get, like, a 4-star character or something, like, even if it was, like, a set character, I think that could also help make this more appealing, too. You're doing the $10 BP anyway. Yeah, that's true. Because this one is like super. This is like super worth it. But this is like this right now. This is like basically cosmetic stuff only, and then some resin, which is like super whatever. But I think if they added a character to this, it would make it like really appealing.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share?
That stove's kind of weird. It's from the battle pass, but it's included in one of the furnishing sets. The furnishing sets don't seem to be too important though, other than for that one challenge, but like they give you so much. How much is that resin worth compared to buying resin refills? Well, you should not buy resin refills.
Boats
like each resin, like if you do these that are saying they're like the most efficient possible resin refill,
tend to stay a while.
which would be like let's say once a day.
Many things come to settle.
That's what is it? 50 primos? Times 5. It was like 250 primo gems, which is not great. Would love a 4-star universal constellation in the higher tier BP. Oh yeah, that'd be worth it. A constellation for any of your 4 stars in this, that could definitely make it worth it. Yeah, that's like the whole thing though, is that it's like an interesting thing where I think that the regular Gnostic hymn is definitely worth it. Like it's like the argument for it, if you're going to spend money on the game at all, is like very, very strong. But then this one has a really, really hard time, unless you like you just want like this card or whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah, if they added something like a constellation for a 4-star, maybe not like a pick whatever 4-star you want, but like get a constellation for one of your 4 stars that you already have, I think that could definitely help a lot. Vulcan plus BP is worth it. Genesis crystals are overpriced as hell. I can only agree with you.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same. Right.
Universal 4-star Stella Fortuna would probably be pretty good. Oh yeah, I think that could definitely make the difference, especially for someone like me, where I go, oh, you know, having that stove would be nice, and like, sure, it's another cosmetic card, and then it's like, oh, and I really want to get my Ninghuang constellation, so when you be able to switch areas, it's got to be at higher trust ranks. But it's not super clear how we unlock that stuff yet, as far as I know. Outside of like trust rank go up. Let's go with my daily conditions and stuff. But the stove, yes, indeed. Also, like whenever, like it's like the amount that they would want to sweeten the deal by, right? Because like clearly they're improving it, so clearly there's a reason to improve it or to improve it. But I wonder like how much they'd be willing to improve it. You know what I mean? Because like obviously, as a business, they would like to get an additional $10 from the people that are buying the battle passes, right? Obviously, that is heavily incentivized to them. That's literally doubling your money. But it'd be interesting if they would go so far as to give like a 4-star constellation out for it. Going to go into your gadget thing to go inside the pot. I don't really mind it. I will say I do wish you could click on this and then this had like a button somewhere for you to be like enter, right? I feel like I wish that was the case, but otherwise I'm pretty whatever on it. It's totally fine. Get the furnishing VPs and sets from the 2 vendors, one in Mondstadt. Yeah, I got them both. Yeah, I have all of their stuff. Unless they refresh. They don't refresh to give more things, do they? A teapot warp crystal could be another thing they put in that bundle. Oh yeah, letting you teleport wherever you want in your teapot. I could see that. All right, it is time for us to finally do this event. I don't even have the rest of part 1 done. The worst. Let's change parties though. There are furnishing vendors in the world. Oh yeah, I can show you where they both are. The furnishing vendors are up here in Chingsei Village. The guy is right here. He's just down the hill. There's some peppers by him and such. And then the other vendor is right in Mondstadt, over right here by the fountain. Yeah, so that's where both of the open world vendors are that we have so far. I'm sure they'll add more in the future, of course. You know what this event does that the Adventurer's Handbook needs to do? It navigates to the next area once you finish the one you're on. Why can't the Adventure Handbook do that with enemies? That would be really nice as an upgrade. The 4th fight of the Twisted Realm will either be a joke or endless pain. Yeah, there's no in between. I've heard people have been having trouble with this event in terms of like clearing it. It's not really hard. The enemy behavior is just assholes. Oh, okay, that's fair. It's pretty easy, but then I think I'm overgeared. I'm trying to get the highest possible without even trying to just complete it. Turn the 4th fight down to easy to get the primos, then never touched it again. Huh. Interesting. I just remembered.
What shall we do?
Alright, they're not super anymore now. You get up? Yes, you do get up. Not for long. What are the good rewards for this? Like other than Diona, Constellations, and Primos? You really want the crown because events are the only way to get the crowns. Well, the only way so far to get the crowns, and those are going to be able to level your character talents to 10. So that is really important. And then other than that, I mean, like just like getting talent books that you need, XP crystals that you'll want, and like all that other kind of stuff. Like everything in the event is pretty worth grabbing. It's also really nice that everyone's going to have Diona, because Diona is fantastic.
Stabilize.
This is long overdue.
How many crowns does this make now? I think it's 4.
Ah,
Ow.
access denied.
Let's not waste time. Fuel's clogged. I guess.
We're way behind schedule.
I need these Sergeant Insignias anyway, honestly. Got all the crowns and not used any yet, and I have 6. Okay, maybe it is 6. Maybe it's higher than I think it is. I know I've gotten all of them though. I guess I could just look. I mean, I have all of them except for the current events ones. What section are they in? Is it this one? I think it's this one. This seems right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There's 6 total then. Counting the one from this event, there are 6 total because I have used 0. Because obviously I am the man who does not level talents. Because I am dumb.
Agenda?
I just like to see my artifact number go burr. Is that so bad? Yes, it is. It absolutely is. I just want to know if this will kill Zhongli.
I'm
It does.
feeling a little.
I was just curious. I don't know if his shield like existed before it like looked like it existed, and that was really the question I was trying to answer there.
My contract
Ow.
goes.
Was there still another? Oh, there's still another rock. Whoops. That explains a lot. He's on cooldown still.
Swear by my sword.
He's like half a second without a shield, and okay. Wrong thing. These are bitches.
Solidify.
There we go.
La la la.
Okay, curiosity killed the Zhongli. Whoopsies.
Gather.
Okay. And these are like, so these things are basically like loadouts that you can bring into the like areas, right? Your statue, heal gun you. And cleave that. They are? Okay, cool. That's what I thought. I wasn't 100% though. That's in the middle of nowhere. I guess I should probably go from up here. Here's a good question. Why am I not using Ning Huang for this? Also, why did I not go and check to see if I can ascend Ninghuang right now? Because I can probably build everything I need to do that. Literally right now. The answer is because I'm dumb. If anyone was curious. Likely get the gems for sure. Yeah, almost assuredly. I need, what, 18 of the badges? These things. Oh yeah, these are, I can do this hilariously easily. No extras. Sucrose. Crime. Okay, cool. I have all those I needed. And then I just need to get the topaz gemstones. I could probably honestly make most of. I can convert whatever else. Make 18 chunks. Okay, sure. Yeah, no characters have bonus for this. Right. I don't want to get rid of not talent, character ascension materials. There we go. I don't want to get rid of all of these ones. So let's just make like 20. Cool. Perfect. We've done it. Even more powerful, Ninghuang. I don't have the books to level her, though. Yeah, I can get her to 85. And then... Do you crown her? Probably. It's a lot of books needed. It's a huge amount. So I don't need to go over to like the Geo Island for probably a little while here now. So we can take these two off of here.
Understood.
Geo party created. We did it.
15.
Let's see if we could fly over from here. Can the weapon crafters get back billets? I think so. It's 70-80 on my Zhongli. Nice. Rank 8 E and Q strong. Yeah. And my Zhongli still needs a good chunk of work. I'm waiting until I have the Millilith set done, and then I'll think about like plussing him way up. Geo and Animo, screw the whole elemental reaction system. We don't need it. Hey, the versatility of Geo and Animo is very good. I'm curious how well Ninghuang is going to be able to destroy these little pylons. Oh, is there another one? No, there's not.
Give up.
Let's be honest, one of them is Venti. Venti is an Animo. He's weapon of mass destruction. Well, that's fair. And Jean says, I'm a healer, but also the wind. Me looking at Yanfei like I need it in regards to elemental reactions. Oh, yeah. Yanfei definitely needs elemental reactions more so than most things. Yanfei says, do you have a Xingqiu? Is there a Xingqiu on your squad or no? I'd really prefer if there was. I don't know that I've ever been here.
Stabilize. Order guide you.
Fuck having characters that wouldn't have been good on one of these enemies. Barber works decently if you don't have a Xingqiu. That feels like a lie. I really think Barbara needs probably a little bit of help. Alright, where's the special rock? There it is. Blue Chat Constellation Thundering. Yeah, I need Constellation 5 and 6, but her first and second are so strong.
It's nothing. Your life is mine.
Rude.
Wait, don't waste my time.
Stabilize.
Damage feels alright. Could definitely be better. And that's the really fucked up part. The really fucked up part about Ninghuang is that the numbers like get so much better than this. Because my artifacts are like actually like they're usable, but like pretty underwhelming overall. And that's the most fucked up thing. Like by far, by a lot, it's super fucked up. The videos of obscene Ning builds are crazy. Yeah, because it's just like, what does Ning do? Oh, she hits Q, and then there isn't a boss. The enemy is no longer a part of this realm. Barbara also gets to use the 3-star attack buff book. That's true. You do get that. That does help. Like, you know it's fucked up whenever, like, Ninghuang in other languages literally says sayonara. Like, that's her alt line in other languages. She says goodbye. There's another one. There it is. A lot of damage showcases vids need to be looked at with a pinch of salt, especially against some bounty targets in floor 7 foot 2-8. Oh, for sure.
Gather.
Oh, that destroyed it. That's considerably useful. There's a fucking another? Jesus.
Solidify.
These boys were gonna be chunky.
This is order. Gather.
Well, the ones where like this character can do insane damage and they use the classic Bennett, Mona, Sucrose trio. Oh yeah. They're like, hey, this character's damage is insane if you give them every single buff in the game. Did you know that? If you give them every relevant buff in this entire Vigimo game, like, bro, the numbers. Can you believe it? Yeah, I'm always more impressed by, like, honestly, like in a lot of ways, like the old Ninghuang videos are like the most impressive shit because it's before Geo got buffed and everything else, and it's like Ninghuang hits Q and the enemy doesn't exist now. It's like, oh, you don't say. Like, whenever a character is by themselves doing like shit that looks outrageous, that's whenever it looks really nuts, because like anyone can just be supported by really good characters. So Ganyu, yeah, Ganyu by herself looks insane, and she just looks more insane with a group. Like Ganyu fires 30k damage at everyone in that 20-foot area. Oh, you don't say, huh? Love how elegant and unique her moveset is. Oh yeah, she's definitely got like some weird stuff going on. My favorite thing about Ning, and it's actually a thing that she has over Klee, is completely free charge attacks whenever she has a Star Jade, and that shit is outrageously good. Like legitimately, I would say if Ninghuang did not have free charge attacks with one of her passives, I think that makes the character like 40% worse. Like legitimately, like it is a huge, absolutely huge difference. Like you take such a huge dive whenever your charge attacks aren't free, because her charge attacks are like her whole damage basically in most cases. Ning only has one normal attack ratio, which is really interesting. No other character has that. That's true.
Wind, hear me.
I mean, that's why Hu Tao's C1 is one of the best in the game. Yeah, I would say that Hu Tao has the best C1 of any 5-star
Shut
character.
up and take my money.
Making the new video, hopefully the first of many LOR vids. Yeah, I would love to do that. Also, Gammy, thank you very much for the resub. 42
Digging
months,
the
dude.
new video. Hopefully the first of many lore vids.
Yeah, doing the LOR video, I really want to do that for a while. I had some audio issues whenever I was recording it that I had to work on, so hopefully those were not super present in the video. And also, like, so right now, if you guys listen close, is there anything like fucky with my mic audio? Because I was like messing with it for a while trying to make it good. And for me, I can hear like the ever so tiny, slightest little, maybe like a baby little hum. And I'm not sure if that's my mixer that goes to my headphones or if that's going to the stream too. And it's like probably like nearly imperceptible, but like I can hear it and it ruins me. Hu Tao was really fun to play in her character quest. Wish I would have had the primo gems to roll her C1. I mean, I've been playing, so I have like Hu Tao like built out, and like legitimately, Hu Tao is fun enough that like I think that she's the character that might be like the one I most consider like on a return. Okay, everyone stop. On a return, like rolling for. Stop.
Even bedrock can be
Motherfuckers.
turned to dust.
Your life is mine.
Fuck it, kill them buff.
Don't waste my time. Here we go.
Okay, maybe don't kill this one buffed. So chunky. Oh god, Fenty, what have we done? My ult died the same way when I did it. Yeah, I just did not want to go up the. Oh, hello. I did not know what killed me there.
Time for takeoff. Brace yourselves.
Barbados.
Probably should heal Zong.
Stabilize.
Yeah, this little encounter very annoying to go at from below instead of above. This is absolutely like the mistake they were looking for people to make.
Here we go.
Solidify.
Go as one.
Unfortunate.
Wind, hear me.
Blown off the cliff. All I'm looking for here.
Let's play.
I will have order.
Okay, goodbye. All characters in the party have their elemental mastery increased by 100. Interesting. There's one over there. Cool down. We can fly over though. The face when your enemy doesn't fall off the cliff like you want, so you just summon a meteor to kill them. Yeah, fuck them. Has anyone else had like a Sunsetia like shortage? Because like I feel like whenever I was exploring all of the zones still and like getting all like the chests and things in the world, I had infinite Sunsetias. So, like because like the chests don't come back and stuff, so I don't really have a reason to go to places where like I know I've completed it. Like Sunsetias go down. Berries, it's berries for me. Really interesting. Yeah, berries I've not had as much of a shortage on. After some time I ignored the trees. Yeah. Having a shortage of berries because of the universal peace food and yellow dye. Yeah. Sunsetias for jam. Yep. Hash browns need jam, so yes, Sunsetias are short. Yeah, I stopped using hash browns. God, what did I replace it with? I forget what it is. Oh, it's the thing I have equipped right now. Oh, 1 second. I gotta kill this thing. Whenever these enemies are buffed, they are actually a legitimate threat. Because they do so much damage. Y'all still buff? Y'all are not. Okay.
Think you can get away?
The shrimp thing? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, part of it is shrimp, and it's like it's a lot of pieces that I can just buy, which is the thing that's really nice.
Order guide you.
Imagine not blocking. Burger that coincidentally was added during the KFC collab. Here, let me see what the item is that I'm using delicious crispy potato shrimp, which, God, that sounds delicious now. A crispy potato shrimp platter. I just make chicken sandwiches. Valid. I had low amounts of poultry for a while there. There's this whole cliff here, so it's probably faster just to teleport. But everybody converts their magical crystal chunks with Universal Converter because nobody with the right mindset would give resin to craft using those. Oh, yeah. No, yeah. I do that now. I didn't do it at first, though, just because I didn't think about it. Yeah, those go into the Universal Transmuter like 100% of the time. Which actually makes them useful, so that's alright. Also, I'll kill this Whopper Flower because I still need tons of these materials.
Don't waste my time.
I will have order. Stabilize.
The little taunt those mages do is so much character. It makes sure I will overkill them like it gives bonus loot. Yeah, you're not wrong. Fucking hate these mages. The absolute fucking bastards. All right, I know there's more than one here for sure. It's probably in that hut. I know there's one. Also use masks. Slaughter so many healing trails. 150 masks a week isn't a problem. That's fair.
Time for takeoff.
Gather.
Your life is mine.
I'm glad this guy's been on fire long enough to get rid of his shield. Man, imagine if Ninghuang's tracking was as good as Yanfei's. That'd be the next level busted. That's the new tier. Because Yanfei is a sniper rifle, which is honestly maybe her main advantage. Ninghuang tracking is questionable at times. Yeah, she's really a shotgun instead of a sniper rifle. Do you have the chicken burger recipe? It's slightly easier to farm. The hash browns provides the same amount of heals. I'm sure I have it because I know I did like the whole the KFC login thing. Mighty horns are mostly for weapons, right? I have honestly no idea what the horns are for. I don't know that I've ever used the horns for an item. Like I might have, but I super don't remember it. Ning, but from further away and without missing. Yeah, just use sweet madames, just fowl and sweet flowers. Yeah, that's fair. Pigs, big pigs. I don't know that I've ever been here to the pig pens.
Stabilize.
Give up.
There we go. Another arrowhead. And there was a long period of time where I needed the arrowheads. That boar just ceased existing. Yeah, it just vanished. Goodbye. Orange use for weapons like Festering, Aquila, and Hunt. Oh, I have Aquila Favonia. So I guess eventually I will use that.
Solidify.
It's nothing.
This is order. Solidify.
Submit.
Fragment. Charles Zhongli has a powerful job in a wonderful way. Wait, does Zhongli have a powerful job? What is his title? He's like a consultant for Hu Tao or something like that. Like he works at the funeral parlor. These boys resist Geo, right?
Give up. Your life is mine.
Yeah, consultant for the funeral parlor, yeah.
It's nothing. Huh. Huh. Yeah. Ha.
Question is, why can't I use apples for red dye? Yet I can use carrots, which are orange. Like, why? And that, that's fair. I guess, they probably made that decision because I feel like carrots are actually easier to come by than the apples are. Have you ever opened an apple? He's got a point. Oh, I know what this place is. Yeah, this little spot down here that we're going to was one of like the first little bases where I was like, man, everything's so fucking high up here. Also, I don't know if I've done this.
Go as one.
It goes real high. Apparently the answer is yes, that I have done that. Mission.
Gather.
Did a funeral for Rex Lapis. Remember Zhongli does that? Yeah, of course.
Stabilize.
Hello, regular enemies.
Think you can get away? Here we go.
Order guide you. Gather.
Let's play.
Solidify.
Give up. Submit.
I didn't kill those guys up there. Well, I killed one of them. Oh, no, I just knocked him away.
It's not.
Sometimes the tracking's like that, though, which is real good. Hitting can be very inconsistent like that.
Your life is mine.
Play the new Apex Legends season. The new 3v3 mode is fun, but I never know what to buy early. Was it like a MOBA? I thought it was just like a regular 3v3 that they were putting in the game. It's a MOBA? Zhongli, the walking encyclopedia. Well, you're not wrong. Ooh, Dragon Spine now. You buy the guns to use that round? Oh, okay, it's CSGO's it. Okay. Thought it was fucking MOBA rules for a second, and I was like, well, why would they make that?
I'll take you to see the snow that falls over Liyue.
Star Silver, the material that I completely forgot existed.
Give up. Submit.
And extra ability uses. That sounds really good. What does a character like Lifeline really do in that game mode, though? Because like her ability set doesn't really seem like it would be suited to the 3v3 mode. Revive passive strong. Oh, I guess so. Yeah. Yeah, the revive can be pretty useful. That's fair. Oh, they buffed the drone heal to be faster. Okay, cool. I haven't played Apex in a while.
There's no end to this. Another test subject. Solidify! That tingle?
Time for takeoff. Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Picked the wrong test.
Sing Huang and Venti is still absolute bullshit. Just absolute horseshit. Like any enemies that can be grouped, like if you group them and then you shoot them with Ning, it's just like why are the enemies even here?
Solidify! Solidify!
There we go.
Think you can get away? Here we go.
I will have order. Gather!
It's no. Don't waste my time.
As usual, Hammer Brother is the biggest problem.
Barbados, guide us.
Gather!
Give up.
Considering just how not invested my Zhongli is, his E, like just the pillar damage, does way more than I'd expect. Like I've seen like a fully invested Zong where like the pings from his pillars just do like 10,000 damage, just outrageous shit, just for no goddamn reason.
Calm weather. Do not trust your eyes. Your eyes can lie to you.
Bartabos, Acitomos, Barbados, Barbadamos, Barbaddy. That one too much.
Solidify!
It's nothing.
This is order.
Give up.
Solidify!
Okay, I super do not need. I almost thought about alting here, and that's the least necessary thing. Oh, hello. End up maxing all your classes in Outriders, or did you just do one? I just did the one because, like, Man, that first patch they put out was really rough. Can't even see the toes where you're staring at the toes to begin with. Oh, I don't think pigeon toed doesn't mean like actual toes. I think it's the way you stand, isn't it? Yeah. You see the way Ning stands? Like her feet point in? I think that's what pigeon toed is. But pigeons don't even do that. Hey, I don't make the rules. I didn't come up with it. Yeah, I really wish that, like, man, I don't know. Outriders had such an opportunity and such initial success, and like it feels like it got completely squandered. Oh, here it is. I was looking for it, and here it is.
Solidify.
Hello.
Time for takeoff. Let's play.
The wrong test subject.
Really happy with my teams as they are. So having play and why not as an option is great. As time is running me why I don't play Outriders. I think it's an Asian thing. I think the pigeon toed stance of females is cute and girly. I think it looks unnatural. I mean, I've seen people stand this way. It's not like it's a weird thing.
The happiness it brings.
It might be more of a cultural thing, though. I guess I could see that. Also, I could definitely use all this on this rock. I didn't even realize all this was here. So who is it? Is it... No, it's not. Is it Zhao that needs the violet grass? No, Zhao needs the... Kingsay. Xinyan needs violet grass? Okay. Is it Xinyan and Chi-Chi? Chi-Chi needs it, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. Hello there.
Solidify. Order guide you.
It's nothing. Huh. Ah. Yeah. Don't waste my time. Your life is mine.
Okay. Endless walls. Hey, wait a minute. That's just a Warframe mod. Probably easier to fly out there, I guess. One character I can't test is Mona, but all the other female characters are pigeon toed. Good luck. I have Mona. Yeah, she stands the same way Ning Huang does. I think they have the same like base model. Thought it was a Gundam movie. Wait, what's a Gundam movie? Endless Waltz. Oh, okay. I have not seen that. Man, does it? Okay, this could just be me. I feel okay. Let me know, you guys. I feel like there was a push for a long time for like Gundam to like come to the US and like become popular, and like there was like a big push for a long time. And it kind of feels like it didn't work, and like now they're like not pushing Gundam over here. Like I know it's still hilariously popular in like the Eastern countries, but like it feels like they fell off trying for the US. That makes sense? Does it seem like a real thing, or am I like just making that shit up? Am I just not paying attention?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Shit.
Huh. Think you can get away?
Are they making a live action Gundam though? No idea. Exactly, they're not trying to force it anymore, so it's more of a fringe thing. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Obviously, it's absolutely not fringe, because it's like, you know, one of the most popular things over there, but yeah, it feels like they're not trying to push it over here anymore. Mecha shows just don't do all that hot nowadays. All shonen nonsense. I don't know. I mean, like Hero Aka and stuff, like that show's really good. Like it doesn't feel like there's like not a place for mecha, but it does feel like they have to like do something different. Maybe Pacific Rim had a chance, but the sequel killed it. Yeah, Pacific Rim 1 was really good. I suspect a new serious attempt at Neon Genesis Evangelion might turn it around. I fucking hate Ava, dude. Like, I did not watch the original series of Ava, so I'll put that up front here. But, like, having watched the rebuilds, which is what my friend who liked Ava recommended to me, I was like, bro, this sucks.
Stabilize. I will have order.
Dig giant robots, I dig giant robots, we dig giant robots, chicks dig giant robots. Nice, nice. Just talk to each other, you cunts. Yeah, that's that whole thing. That whole thing is, why are we following Shinji? He's literally the least interesting character in this show. And like, just why? Like, Shinji is the least interesting person, and he's the main character. Why? Why are we here? Shinji's supposed to be insultingly relatable, I bet. I guess? I feel like the problem is that Shinji's not relatable at all. He just sucks. Like, he's put in, like, terrible positions, but, like, it feels like he just makes consistently the worst possible choice. Even Rei, who has no personality, has more personality than Shinji. Yeah, no personality is better than, like, just raw shitty. The only character I like from it is Pen Pen. It's fair. I mean, there's some good character designs in there. And, like, the mechas look cool.
Stabilize.
Talking about anime Zyme hasn't finished, Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh, yeah, I need to watch more Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh, man.
Solidify! Solidify!
There we go. That was possibly the most annoying spot they could have put that, which is absolutely untrue. Oh shit, I thought my shield was still up. That's okay.
Don't waste my time.
This is order. Solidify!
There we go. Oh. Missed a guy. Yeah, I just watched the rebuilds. I did not watch Undebeba. Okay, we have all of the fragments. Okay, so these ones we can only have one of, right? They use different amounts. They don't. When character hits opponents, a shockwave will be unleashed that deals AoE damage. When characters are at full HP, the damage dealt will be increased further. Okay. Purple ones are extremely broken. That seems correct. You're also missing the special one-time domains. No, I know. I'm still going to go and do those, but I have all of these things. Still got to figure out what I'm bringing in. Plunging attack, unleash a shockwave. That's just for Xiao. Characters use charge attacks to defeat opponents. With Klee, that'd be pretty easy, and with Hu Tao, that's pretty easy, I guess. Stack it 5 times. Oh yeah, this. Her bow counts. Fuck. Yeah, that does sound fucked up for Ganyu. Holy shit. Characters possess 5 stacks of the Blade Dance effect, and each stack increases normal attack damage by 15%. Possessing 5 stacks will increase normal attack speed by 15%. When a character takes damage, they lose 1 stack. A maximum of 1 stack can be lost every second this way. Character will gain 1 stack of Blade Dance every 10 seconds they're on the field. Okay, so just don't take damage. Okay, sure. One of the Cinematose fuck is this is like the new event thing. They give you like a loadout that you can customize, basically. When any party member uses an elemental burst, the elemental roundabout effect is generated, which increases elemental mastery by 100, stacking up to 3 times. This effect is triggered again, a weird typo, at 3 stacks. A shockwave that unleashes AoE damage will be dealt. Okay, sure. Elemental burst, party members in the field will unleash 1 shockwave that scales on 600% of the attack of the character that unleashed the shockwave, which deals damage to nearby opponents. This effect can occur once every 2 seconds. It's split and shared between all party members. So I guess you could do this if you were just like rotating alts, if you're doing that. That makes sense. Superconduct, okay. Pulling icicle stuff. This is basically the effect on that sword from the mountain. Character obtains an elemental shard created by a Geo elemental reaction. A small shock will be unleashed that will deal 500% of that character's attack as damage to nearby opponents. All characters in the party gain 40% Geo damage bonus for 10 seconds after this effect is triggered. These effects can be triggered once every 5 seconds, and this cooldown is shared between all party members. Bruh. That seems pretty good. Oop. 1 second. Pizza. We've got pizza. Delicious pizza. We do have magic packs left. Okay, before I get into this pizza, let's do this crack pack. That makes most sense to do here. We have a mystery booster. We opened this before. This is empty. We have a mystery booster, and then I think I have 1 second. I'm actually going to check real quick before we open this. What else I got? After that, I have a box of Commander Legends still. So I guess we will get into that afterward. Also, anyone who's been paying attention, does anybody's thoughts on Modern Horizons 2 or the new the D&D reveals that have gone out? Nice top mat, thank you. I'm a big fan of this Sensei's Divining top mat. All right, here we go, Mystery Booster. Are we gonna just be wildin' just straight into a mana crypt for our last pack? Because these last 5 packs that we had of Mystery Booster were absolutely nuts. We pulled like fucking 6 mythics or some crazy shit. Ephemerate, good card. Swords to Plowshares, starting off strong here. Swords is a great card. Honestly, Ephemerate's not even bad. This card's also just like pretty good, turns out. Uncomfortable Chill, Wave Wing Elemental. Playtest card incoming. No, well, I mean, I guess if it's a misprint, it could happen, but no. Ruin Rat, Driver of the Dead, Inferno Jet, Flame Weave Invoker, Reclaim, which is just Noxious Revival, but not for Phyrexian. So it's still pretty good though. Guardian Shield Bearer, Warden of the Eye, Sky Scanner, Umbral Mantle, useful card. This is this allows a lot of things to be an infinite outlet. So if you have like let's say Yisan, for example, if you put this on Yisan, you can very easily create infinite mana and infinite Yisan uses. So yeah, Umbral Mantle, really cool combo card because it has 3 mana and untap to give a creature more power. Yeah, very, very useful card. Hey, and a motherfucking Recruiter of the Guard, bruh. And a Wall of Shards. Yeah, shit, dude. I mean, that's a fucking good pack right there. Recruiter of the Guard is really good. That's a great pull. I forgot that was even in this set because there's such a huge set. Yeah, it enters the battlefield. You may search your library for a creature card with toughness 2 or less. Reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle your library. So just tutor, usually for a combo piece. Really good. Yeah, Swords to Plowshares in here as well. Like, yeah, outstanding. Wow, we got wow. This is a really weird pack. There's 2 white cards in it that are really good. That's not normal. Wait a minute, is this Magic the Gathering? Hold on. Yeah, really dope though. Really nice pack. Wow, those last 5. God, I love the Mystery Booster so much. What an absolutely incredible set. Like, what a just absolutely phenomenal set. Yeah, there's a reason those boxes are like $350 or some outrageous shit now. Also, Wall of Shards is a fun card because its cumulative upkeep is an opponent gains a life. So cumulative upkeep means that it'll go up by 1 every turn. So you can do some really fucky shit just to give your opponents a shitload of life for no reason, which is really stupid. You use Wall of Shards and then an infinite turns combo to be like, you all have infinite life, and then I die. Real dumb. What does the commander box look like? Here, let me go grab it, I guess. All right, 1 second. Bomb. Okay, this is our Commander Legends box that I still have. Hopefully there's another Jeweled Lotus in here. Yeah, there's also the theory that I shouldn't open this, because what if I drafted with it instead? But because I have Jumpstart that we got, Jumpstart is probably going to be the set that I reserve for drafting, just because it's way easier and faster, and like a Commander Legends draft is like very hard to put together. All right, let's continue to check these out though. It might be Hunter's Romp, unless I decide to go in with like a Geo team. Then it'll probably be Star Crystal Dances for my purple one, because we can only have one of these. We can have a bunch of these though. Oh. Oh, motive force is max. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Continuous gliding or leaving the ground due to jumping will grant the current character a stack of Steel Wing. Okay, that's for like Zhao. Hitting opponent's weak spots with charge attacks will grant the Iron Bow effect, which will increase the crit rate of normal and charge attacks by 50% for 8 seconds. Wow, that's really good for Ganyu. Holy shit. Wait, what the fuck is this horseshit? You can get more ability money? Yeah, it looks like you can just like use your friend's characters to like support your motive force to get a little bit more. It's kind of a neat thing. Okay, let's just like build a Ganyu loadout, I guess. Charged by a shield hits an opponent with a normal attack. Their attack is increased by 10%. Oh wow, this is for Hu Tao. 20 seconds after an elemental burst, use the character who unleashed the elemental burst has their normal attack damage increased by 40%. That's not bad. Normals. Characters that have burst, normal attacks, bonus 50% chance to generate elemental particles. Elemental burst level of all party members by 1. Max upgrade is 15. That's kind of a cool one. Elemental skills will regenerate 8 energy. That seems really good. For lower AR people, if you're at AR 55, you already have the max. Okay, interesting. Critter hits an opponent with an elemental burst. A Hydro Amber will create falling rain and an AoE when shattered will be generated. This effect. Wait, character hits an opponent with an elemental burst. This seems good. I guess that'd be for a freeze comp, with like on you. What? Okay, well that's just a Ganyu things. These ones cost 100. These ones cost 150. Oh, all party members charge attack stamina consumption by half. Jesus. That's really good with Hu Tao and Klee. Let's go. Shooter hits an opponent with an elemental burst. But it's like Klee ult into just being God? I guess it depends on how big the AoE is with this. That's really what it depends on. While protected by a shield, characters gain a 40% incoming healing bonus. That's not very good. Yeah, this thing that I'm doing here reads as a like Ganyu Klee build. Oh yeah, this in multiplayer would be really, really good. Yeah. Bunch of ult spammers. Just be like, here we go, boys. Yeah, I could definitely see that. I don't really need Diona as much as I probably need the other stuff in the event shop. I want to make sure 100% that I get the crown. And, would I rather like a roll or get these guides and stuff? Well, the Primo gems are at a better rate than getting Diona because I have Diona at C6. So we definitely spend that. That's just easy choices here. At 1.4 is very out, Crusher. We're on 1.5. You can get it all. Oh yeah, that's the plan. I was just thinking about whether or not I really needed to prioritize getting Diona or not. It seems like not. I'd say 1.5 maybe. How long has it been out? Oh god, what's it been? About a week and a half? It feels like a week and a half. Is that about right? I think that's about right. Ish, around about a week and a half. So okay. So they add a new region at least. It's been ages since 1.2. Was 1.2 wasn't the mountain, was it? The mountain is new. Depending on how long you've been away. Dragon's Spine was 1.2? Okay. Yeah, they've added new stuff to the map, but not a whole new zone yet. That's going to be in Inazuma, which is hopefully soon. In a new region, but we do have the teapot. That's true. 5K per domain to get everything. Oh, okay. This one wanted Hydro and Electro. Like, how much does it really want? Hydro, right?
Solidify! Order guide you.
Should have brought Venti for this one, clearly.
Stabilize.
Ow, why did I get hit by lightning? I guess that's just a thing that's happening here.
I swear by my sword. A minor setback. Let me weave you a verse.
Stabilize. This is order.
Oh, you're outside the safe zone? Oh, is that a thing here? Oh, okay.
Solidify.
Go. Go as one. Rain cutter. Huh? No, my sword. Is it my time?
Okay, well, this is... Okay. We'll just leave then. And bring something else, because this is clearly not the group for this.
Didn't keep you
We did it.
waiting, did I?
Bring 2 shield units running out of safe zone. True.
Time for takeoff. Here we go. Boing, boing, boom, pew! Yahoo! Think you can get away?
Okay. Hutao was definitely not the way for that room.
Time for takeoff. Jumpy, jumpy. Boing, boing, boing. For Rex Lapis, born of ice and frost.
Pay your dues.
Fuckster. For your LOR video, how long have you been playing? I've been playing since it came out for LOR. Casual 70k damage per shot. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I upgraded my bow one more time. It's not refinement 5 yet, but we're getting there.
We're waiting. Think you can get away? Yahoo! Pew! Dumpy dumpy! Next on this is long overdue. Time for takeoff. Water glide, brace yourselves.
Barbados, guide us.
Emos. Do we get like points for these? Those damage numbers, Lord. Yeah, we're fucking shit up. What's the cooldown percent on your Ganyu? Mine's only doing... Oh, crit damage percent. Mine's only doing 50k-ish with Blackcliff. Oh, mine is... We're at 163%. So we're a little low. Because I'm using Prototype. You can select it in Twisted Desires now that you've done this one. Oh, okay, cool. We'll complete all like the small ones first. What's up, Bear? How you doing? I'm so confused. My Gunyu has more crit damage, but only does like 10 to 20k. Does your Ganyu have 2400 attack? And a refined prototype? I'm not getting any crit from my bow, which is a major thing here. Recommended elements: fire and wind. How bad could it possibly be to also bring Ganyu? Probably not. Probably not bad. And here I am with my 1700 attack razor. Nice.
Think you can get away? Here we go. Pew! Dumpy dumpy pew! Yeah. Yeah. Hi-ya.
Hey, that didn't have an AoE.
How rude! Time for takeoff. Brace yourself. Boing, boing, boom!
Okay, bringing the rain crystal to this one definitely wasn't a good idea. Because the rain also affects me. I am literally actively making the enemies stronger. Specifically took that one off for this one. Yeah. Seems like a thing I probably should have done. Didn't know it was going to be the fucking ice times.
Ouch! Think you can get away? Brace yourself.
Wind, hear me.
gotta make myself not frozen, which means I can't really use alts, but like also I have to use alts, so it's like, Should be playing more Genshin FF14, but I started Endless Space 2 again, and I've been playing it for 19 hours. Nice. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Excuse me, sir.
Let's play. Boing, boing, boom. Dumpy, dumpy. I swear by my sword. I want to go home now. Here we go.
Turns out freezing myself, not a good thing.
Blaze over. Boing, boing, boom. La la la.
Does he heal? What does this motherfucker have? Are you healing these dudes? Do these guys have mechanics? Well, this is definitely going to be an abyss soon. Coming to an abyss near you.
Barbados, got this.
Force one. Blazing delight. Dumpy, dumpy, go. No, sparks and flare.
Okay, there we go. Alright, considering I literally gave myself the biggest disadvantage possible, that went alright. Nice. Complete all places of interest in energy amplifier initiation. Did I not do this? Did I not do the places of interest? Oh, I have to relog for it. Okay, cool. We'll just get that later then. Gonna buy the higher tier pass for the stove? Probably not. Not too worried about the stove.
Do you want to come fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way
Okay, so this one I get to choose which one of those I'm doing. You still do much Warframe? Yeah, whenever there's new content, we do it. Or whenever there's like new builds to look at even. Into the speed. So I need to get like 5,000 points in any given one of these, right? This is the bishops. And this is the one where you got to group everybody and then kill them. This one should be, we should be able to do this. About less than 3 minutes though. That one seems pretty tough. What level is expert? You only need 18k to clear the shop. You need an average of 5k. Okay. Glad to see you aren't chained to it. Yeah, I mean, I still like doing Warframe stuff, and I wish there was more to do, but when there's not stuff to do, I'm not just gonna like be like, let's grind the survival for things that I have absolutely no use for. Opponent's pyro resistance increased by 50%. Opponent's attack increased. Okay, whatever. Electro resistance, don't use that. Content drawn Warframe at the moment, yeah. For level 90, okay, sure, yeah, we can just throw it on expert then. We might throw, you know, it probably is easiest to throw this on hard. It's only, oh, we get 2 more. Oh man, hard is only a ×3. If hard was a ×4, I'd just throw it to hard and it'd be like not much different. But 2 extra multipliers are pretty big. They're all fairly easy, especially if you clear the abyss. Hey, we do that. After sprinting, all characters in your own party take 35% increased damage for 10 seconds. All party members' energy recharge decreased by 30%. That's not going to matter. My energy recharge numbers are so high that this is irrelevant. Using an elemental burst increases the damage taken by all characters in that player's party by 25%. Whatever. Character HP go down. Okay, we're not going to do that then. When character HP go down, let's just not have character HP go down. Large pyro slimes possess the smoldering flames ability. Oh, that shit sucks. We're not going to do that. I don't like smoldering flame. We're not going to... Periodically release engulfing leyline pulses while collecting arenas. Which are the continuously drain the character's energy. That shit sucks too. When hit by a lightning bolt from the plasma field, all characters in the party lose 15 energy. Okay, sure, that's whatever. That one we can do. Additional area of the safe zone is smaller. That becomes kind of annoying. So, okay. It says... Well, I guess I can just check. I need one of these. Opponent's HP additionally increased. Double HP. Ugh. This is triple HP. That's so chunky. So wait, is okay, here's a good question. Do I just have to clear this? So it doesn't matter how much time it takes? Or is there a time limit? Well, I guess this is the time limit. Yeah, let's make the time limit 600 seconds. Or no. That's the dumb way to do this. Time limit for the extra points. Just clear as long as it's faster than the time limit you're set. Okay. Movement speed decreased. That probably doesn't matter. Yeah, this is 5,000. Cool. We chunked off a third of the health of these enemies, and they'll... Whatever. We'll have slightly less movement speed, which doesn't matter. Wait, is this 10 minutes? Actually, wait, that's so much. We don't need 10 minutes, right? I guess they're going to be really chunky. We'll do it and find out. This is 5,000 points, which is all we need. All right, and they're resistant to... Well, they're not... Yeah, whatever. This is good enough. Do it.
Time for takeoff. Brace
Benty, thanks for
yourself.
firing that in the wrong direction. It's my favorite thing that you do.
Let's play.
Literally leaving because Venti fired it in the wrong fucking direction.
Shut up and take my money.
Another month. How's it going? I am very well. What's up, Chief? Thank you for the 52 fucking months, dude. Much appreciated.
Oh boy, another month. How's it
Thank God
going,
this
son?
saves. I love that auto targeting. Yeah, I really would. That's like the main thing about Venti that I wish is that I could just aim where that's going. That's by far the worst thing about the character.
Think you can get away?
There we go.
Here we go. For Rex Lapis. Access denied.
my money.
You're way behind schedule.
Time for takeoff.
No Kremet, thank you for the resub, much appreciated.
Brace yourself. Boing, boing, boom.
All hail.
Time to have a load of this. Let's move. Intensifying heat. Roasted fry.
Shit.
This one's well done.
Rex Lapis.
What? I'm just confused. Do those explode?
Roasted fry. Fuel's clogged.
He has a gun? No, yeah, I know, but do they explode? Because it missed me. Is what you want hydro? I do have hydro. The rain. Oh yeah, right. Because of the rain, I took vaporized damage. That makes a lot more sense. You could honestly probably drop the time again to get more points if you want. We got 5,000. Let's just try and do 5,000 each time. Okay, so the next one has the Geovishaps. Is this just that I need to kill the Geovishaps? Three hatchlings, 3 adults. Yeah, it's like 6 of them. Oh, okay. That should be super simple then. We'll probably have to change our energy amplifier. But super simple stuff. Okay. So, oh man, I wish I had different like loadouts for this. I guess. This one's ruin guards and stuff. So this one I'm probably going to want to do the same setup I'm using now. So I should do this one first. Yeah, because like this one's the ice domain, right? Which one is this one? The ice domain? Is this last one's the ice domain, right? You'll need ice for the herald. Okay. Okay, let's do 300 seconds because that was like pretty simple last time. Geo resistance go up. That doesn't matter. Animo resistance go up. That maybe matters a little, but not a lot. Bonus attack increased. Okay. I remember shield strength decreased. I don't know about that. Movement speed down though. That's fine. Actually, no, we don't have shields right now because like I'm not using Zong, so whatever. Stamina consumption of sprinting. This means dodging. When active character's HP is lower than 70%, damage does decrease by 30%. This one's maybe a little restrictive. These suck. We'll just take these. I'm already over 5,000. The HP regens didn't seem to matter. They run away, so you have time to regain stamina. No ice in Domain of Heresy? Okay. All right, this is 5,000 points, so here we go. In we go! You'll still overkill them? Probably. Wouldn't recommend enemy damage increases on this one. We'll see.
Think you can get away?
I meant to hit you immediately, and I did not do it.
Wind, hear me.
Boing, boing, boing! Born of ice and frost. Come on, focus.
What hit me?
No touching. Glaze over.
Oh, whatever that thing is.
Go as one. Time for takeoff. Let's play. I can fix
Shut
this.
up and take my money.
Vasius, thank you very much for the resub. Fucking 43 months.
Next on the agenda. Brace yourselves.
Do you think?
All hail. No touching. I swear by my sword. We're waiting. Pew! Dumpy dumpty duck, blazing delight.
Oh, these are the Chaos Buster things. Okay, sure.
For Rex Lapis, born of ice and frost. We're way behind schedule.
Double
Think you
run
can
greatness,
get
huh?
away? Here we go. Boing, boing, boom!
Barbados, guide us.
Go as one! Born of ice and frost. Blaze over.
The longer before the orb hits you, the less damage it does. Oh, okay. That's useful knowledge to have.
Time for takeoff. Let's play. Yahoo! Go as one!
Wind, hear me.
This is long overdue. We're way behind schedule.
Man, the rain thing is so busted. Just take any given character that's super strong in the rain.
Next on the agenda.
I swear by my sword.
Dumpy dumpty pew! Born of ice and frost. Glaze over.
I didn't consider how much health these guys were going to have. So we're cutting it a little closer even. But still totally fine. We did it. What did you have in your teapot shop? I've got a sheep and a sheriff cat. And then just a bunch of landforms. It appears to be like always 2 pets and then a bunch of landforms. That's all I've seen people have so far.
The Fayun Commerce Guild needed watering. The transport coordinators will probably moan about the muddy mountain roads again, though.
You want that cat? I do not care about the cat. I got a boar? I do want the boar. I need to grab 2 things from somebody anyway. Go for it. Okay, Domain of Heresy, and then this one. Each attendant increases its elemental resistance and physical resistance by 10%. The attendants will also heal it every 12. Okay. Okay, so if there's gonna be attendance, we probably just choose cryo resistance. Okay, physical resistance. I don't give a shit. Attack go up, probably fine. Movement speed is definitely fine though. Okay, the plan is to kill the attendants constantly, so this is probably a thing I can take easily. This is 5,000. The question here, I think, more so than anything else, is whether or not... So I want to be able to group them with Venti, for sure. This might be a remove Jean, insert Diona, remove Klee, insert Zong. Because Ganyu's good against the Herald by default, and it didn't seem like any of the enemies that are spawning are immune to cryo. Based on that list they gave me. Am I crazy here? Unused enough? Okay.
A walk would be nice.
Leave it to me.
Nothing immune to cryo? Okay, cool. Because now I get cryo resonance and stuff, which is nice. There are cryo crossbows, though, so beware your timely rain. Yeah, I'll have the shield on most of the time, so it shouldn't be a problem. Because now I've got my 2 big shields. And they're also going to be grouped up, like, all the time.
Bow before the abyss. Solidify.
Next on the agenda, think you can get away? Here we go. For Rex Lapis. No touching. Come on, focus. All hail.
Gather.
Think you can bully me? Time for takeoff.
Order guide you.
Access denied. This is long overdue.
Makes it so easy. My Huta had to run all over the place. Yeah. Yeah, I figured just because of the attendance I would want on Venti.
Think you can bully me? Look at you, Boozle.
You die. The end.
Brace yourself. No touching.
There we go. You had such an easy time with this one. I'm actually mad. This Rose fought a Lecter. Yeah, the Lecter was the new enemy that's in the new Abyss, right? Yeah, the book shock dude. Yeah. I got scored to 15k and I was done. I still have one more area to do. Oh yeah, 20. Yeah, okay, there. Yeah, then 20k will complete the whole thing up. Okay, and then for this one, we're gonna switch some things around. The geo damage bonus. That's super conduct. That's not right. Was there a different one of these that I was gonna use? I really wasn't going to use this one. This has to defeat opponents. The character takes damage, so not shields. Okay, we'll go with this one then. I mean, I can Blade Dance Hu Tao. That's like totally doable. Our character is a bow user, hitting opponents with weak spots. Okay, we don't need that one. That one's useless. The vacuum field. We really don't need that. Elemental skills regenerate 8 energy. Sure. Opponents affected by cryo. Opponents are very unlikely to be affected by cryo. Hydro Amber is useful. Oh yeah, we definitely do this. We definitely do this. There we go. Just doing Hu Tao things now. Electro resistance? By all means. Please have that. Movement speed? Don't care. Energy recharge decreased. I get a shitload of energy recharge just from everything else we're going to be doing, so I'm sure that's fine. Healing effectiveness. Probably doesn't matter. When not protected by a shield, character attack go down. That's kind of the whole point of what we're doing here, so... I'm already over 5,000. I guess I don't need to take that one. We're already over 5,000. Whatever. Here we go. Should I bring... Yeah, bringing Dion is probably slightly better.
Need my help as usual?
Is it a cowboy Dion? When I read the Hydra Amber one, I thought it would be a Hydra mimic of Amber. Nope. No, definitely not. It's actually way better than Amber. Literally, the ability to spawn those things in and just make it rain is so broken.
Solidify!
Witness the power rain outlines your
This is order.
Wish they weren't like literally running away.
No, my sword! Ring cutter!
Launched it so far.
Shake it and stir it.
Holy shit, the most annoying thing about this is that they're literally running away from me. Holy shit, please.
I will have order. Gather.
Shake it and... Let me weave you a verse. Rain outlines your... Cross over!
The nice 100,000.
Order.
The numbers we
guide.
appreciate seeing is 100,000.
Gather.
Witness the power...
I missed. Fuck.
Can't handle your dream. Oh, think you can bully me? No, my sword. outlines your rain cutter. Go.
Little one's still alive. Yes, he is. There he is.
This is order. Solidify.
On the rock. Higher, higher, hands on fire. Let's go.
Stabilize.
Look at you, Bootail.
There we go.
I will have order. Stabilize.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Know my sword. Shaken and stirred. See? Cross over.
Stabilize.
Let me weave you a birth. Rain outlines your fate. Can't handle your drink.
Order guide you. Solidify.
Know my sword. Rain cutter. See? Time to go.
There we go. All right, we got all the stuff. This probably won't buff old characters to suit the new meta. You see that Elon went on SNL and Mr. Tenki to Doge now. What a street corner. Handling sausages. God damn it. Because any indication old characters will just benefit from new gear or get augments. They're releasing more and more stronger characters. At one point, old ones need a buff. I mean, I don't know that I would consider Yanfei to be like stronger, right? Like she's not like a stronger 4-star. And like 5 stars are kind of an up and down, right? Like Zhongli needed buffs whenever he came out. You're talking about Chi-Chi at the time. Oh yeah, Chi-Chi's not great, but she was never great. So a lot of people are calling her S tier when the game first came out. Right, but that's because nothing had ever developed. People were calling Bennett shit tier whenever the game first came out. And everyone thought Barbara was the best shit to ever exist. Like whenever the game first came out, everybody didn't know shit about shit. That's like the whole thing.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy.
People thought Bennett and Jean were the worst, which did not age well at all. Yeah, no, it aged super poorly. Not sure Barbara was ever considered good. Oh yeah, absolutely she was. In the early days of Genshin, absolutely. Barbara was like, oh yeah, you just healed forever. You're always full health. Heal your whole party to full. Never be in danger. Like that was a real thing really early on. Her was one of the best healers in the game early on, but she aged like fucking shit. Yeah, exactly. She was the only healer that everyone had. Exactly. Imagine Jingcho and Bennett at C tier, right? Exactly. Also, I should probably open that event shop and probably get all the things out of it, huh? It's probably pretty important to do. Give me these. See, now, this is how I would usually get all of my books for all my characters. It's just be like, yeah, the event will just give me what I need, and that's not true. I have so many characters that need books. You just roll up and you're like, I'll take your entire stock. Go, depressed barber, go. Yeah, I don't think Barber's voice is, like, new voice is, like, bad or anything. But I do think that it's not, like, what the character was initially, which is, like, really, like, weird to listen to. We got an extra 1,000. Oh, wait, that's for Diona. Okay, well, sure, I guess. I mean... Hey, Diona. Bum-ba-bum. Pray. Given the recent survey and rumor of leaked summertime skins under on skins coming in the game, 100% chance. Diona, don't you mean extra pull? I do. I do mean that. So, I could get another copy of Bennett, but, like, honestly, like, past C1, it's really not necessary, and I'll get more constellations on him eventually. I'm not using him as, like, a main DPS anymore. So it's honestly pretty chill. I could start working on those Lisa constellations, though. I would get the Bennett constellation, especially if it's 2 or 5. It is 2. Let me read 2 again. Yeah, I mean, he gets more ER. Like, fine. I mean, 5 is like, yeah, 5 is pretty major. And 4 is cool. So there was a sheep in your shop. Can I have it? I think Devasi's already grabbed it. I don't know. With the rumor of Electro buffs coming, perhaps Lisa is the nuts just waiting to happen. Oh, Devasi's grabbed the cat. Okay. Also, Devasi's, can I join you real quick? I just need to grab some stuff. Beginner characters are hard to get. That's very true. Which is honestly a good thing. Oh, he's on your secondary. Neat. And yet Amber kept giving me constellations early on. That sucks. You had to run all the way to the 3rd island for yours? Sheesh. Oh, shit. Really? I did not mean for that to be the case. I didn't realize that Chubby moved. He was on the 1st island for me. Although whenever he showed up, that was the only place that he was. Bird. 4s can only go outside. Well, I guess I have 2 areas now. So it's not really as much of a big deal. Because one of them can just be the dump zone. Need him on my friends list. Enter his teapot. I don't think so. Oh, you low on coins? Yeah. I'm constantly using them. Should we move to the second island even with my house being on the first? Also, we got a free regular roll, so we're going to throw that shit in there momentarily. Oh shit, do you already have the next areas unlocked? Yeah. Collecting wood sucks. It's not a big deal. You just got to remember to do it when you're like already in the areas anyway. That's the biggest part, is like retraining myself to be like, oh wait, no, hitting trees is like actually like a thing that's worth it and that I need to do. Wait, I don't need to go do this. I already leveled my character. So I guess I could try and get, well, here, hold on. Let's see what kind of talent books are available today. Actually, it's Sunday. All of them are available. Question, I'm just starting out in Genshin. Is that beginner wish thing for Noelle worth it / any good? Yeah, absolutely do that. Yeah, the beginner wish, you should absolutely do that. Geeks, give me a 5-star. Do it, cowards. You join someone starting a teapot if they have a higher world level than you? I think so. Not seeing a way to enter teapots other than on friends list. Oh, interesting. I did not realize it was friends list only. Only one day until this. Okay, noted. Items. So many items. Okay, no. It would be really dumb of me to increase Hu Tao's anymore whenever Ganyus look like this. Oh yeah, I forgot to do this. That's a considerable damage increase. You rolled 3 Huskies. Lucky you got there. Oh no, I specifically went and got them from other people's worlds that didn't want them. Yeah, the 3 Huskies are great though. Also, is the Battle Pass worth it? The $10 version of the Battle Pass, if you're ever planning to spend money on the game at all, is worth it. I have a whole video on like what's worth it to like, if you're going to spend money on Genshin, what's worth it to buy and like how everything works if you want to go watch it. But the basic rundown is if you just count up the rolls that you get from the paid tier plus this, like this 680 that you get at the end, it's better than the packs that you can buy to get the same amount of rolls. So the way that you should look at the battle pass is if you're going to get to level 50, it's the best non-Welkin Moon way to get primo gems and / rolls, and you get everything else for free. Like, just look at it as you're buying currency for rolls, but everything else is a bonus. So if you're already doing your battle pass stuff, just to get like the free tier, which is already worth it, like just to do like as like a freebie, like just like weekly mission stuff, because most of this stuff is just reminders of what you should be doing anyway. And like just consider everything else to be a freebie. Yeah, Genesis crystals. I mean, like if you're gonna whale, like by all means go for it. But like definitely Welkin Moon is the thing for like if you like want to spend money on the game, but you don't want to like go crazy and like roll for all these every 5-star or anything nuts like that. Do this. You'll get a healthy amount of characters and 5 stars. You'll probably have like most of the 4 stars and stuff. And then also grab the battle pass. And the battle pass is gonna give you like a nice starter set of like good 4-star weapons that can be used on basically every single character in the whole game and be very effective. It's good stuff. They better not make the Gene skin cost Genesis crystals. They definitely will. What do you guys think they're gonna make the skins cost? I think personally they're gonna cost probably, yeah, at least 980. Yeah. 1200 crystals or $15 straight. Yeah. That'll be too fucking much. Yeah, I feel like 15 is a little much. Yeah, $5 is very low. I want it to be 10. Like, what I want it to be is for them to do, like, 900. Right? Because if it's 900, then you kind of get a choice between, like, well, I could just buy this pack. Or you could buy the Welkin Moon and use your Genesis crystals on that stuff. If you buy 3 months of the Welkin Moon, then you can also get a skin. Like, that feels like it would be the most, like the best way it could be. You know what I mean? Makes sense? If it was 900 Genesis crystals, it'd be like, oh, just get 3 months of the Welkin Moon, right? And then grab a skin. I don't think that would be outrageous at all, personally. That's why I'd rather it be crystals instead of cash, because Welkin. Yeah, for sure. Besides the Adventurer bundle, gems, and other materials, does anything only cost crystals? Nope. Yeah, no, it's just these things in here that you can grab these for crystals. Like, I imagine this would be the menu where the new skins would end up, though. Like, almost for certain. As a comparison, Honkai has event skins that are free, and paid skins which are on a banner, then Lotto/Bingo skins, which also cost crystals. Oh, man. I really don't want skins on banners. Like, I'm absolutely down. Like, if they want to set the price at like $15 worth of crystals, then like I'm okay with that. I think 15's a little high, but for characters that I really, really love, I'm down to do that, right? Like $15 for a character that I constantly use and the skin is amazing. I'll do that from time to time. Banner skins are a minority though. Banner skins in gacha games tend to also change what the abilities look like. Sure. Post or free or buy. Okay. $15's fine as long as they at least put some effort into making the skills look a bit different. Sure. Yeah, that's fair. Reason why skins are banners, Honkai's most skins in that game actually alter the character's abilities while they're on them. Interesting. Honkai has skins in different suits, which are an entirely different character. Oh, okay. Well, if it's a different character, then it's just a different character. That's what's on banners right now. At the end of the day, we just have to wait and see what Miyoyo decides to do. Oh, for sure. Zhongli God skin is a must buy for me. Oh yeah, if they put in like the Zhongli as Archon. Or yeah, is that right? Yeah. His Archon outfit. Yeah, that'd be absolutely badass. See, that would be one where it's like, yeah, I use Zhongli enough. I can justify that. He looks like a fucking sick badass in that. When does the event end, Chad? I've been playing Genshin. It's like 15 days or so when the event's over, I believe. This closes in 14 days, so maybe it's 7. Yeah, because usually they give you an extra week to clean out the event shop. Guess you got about a week. Everyone's on last page. Oh shit. Yeah. So you're right. Fair enough. Okay, 14 days of the shop only, because that sticks around so that people can cash out, which is nice. I'm glad that that's there. Oh shit. Oh, which ones of these are the ones that I need? Is it this one? Okay, let's double check. On you, what do you need? Diligence. Okay. You do it all in like 2 to 4 hours. Yeah, that's about what it took us. Not waiting for the domain mini event. I mean, I'm probably going to spend resin on the domain mini event too, but I need such an outrageous amount of books that like I got catching up to do. Like you guys don't want to look at these. We got 824 on one of my main DPSs. Zhongli is doing okay-ish. Fenty is doing okay-ish. She's pretty good. Dino's doing pretty good. Hu Tao, we recently got these up to 8 and then 6, so that's less crazy. And this is 876, which is fine. And Ning Huang is fine. Yeah, I will definitely need both. Yeah, where Razor's at. Razor's like a character I like literally have built, and this is what his look like. It's sad. Jeans is pretty rough too. Also probably want a 90, another main DPS weapon. Yeah, that's definitely true. You leveling everyone equally or something? No, I am absolutely not. Also, these definitely. Guys, you guys know how this is like one of the best supports in the game. Like he's really good. It's a good thing he's C6. Poor Jinxiao, give him the books. He deserves them. He really does. What do you need? Guide to Gold? How do I have so many? Give him one little bump up. I have C6 Jing and haven't used him once. He's really good. He's really good. Ning uses gold books. That's why he probably has so many. Yeah. You pre-farm for Law Girl? No. Also, she did not want to come out of the banner. We got another Zhongli, so my Zhongli's C2 now, which I'm very okay with. I mean, Zhongli's C2 is really good, so. But, you know. Ning uses prosperity, not gold. Why do I have so much gold then? Was I farming for Zong at one point? That's probably what it was. Are you? Yeah, he is. He is that. Here, you can have this. Turns out it's easier to target rate up 5 stars than rate up 4 stars. Yeah, you're not wrong. Well, it's because there's like perma pity, right? Like there's an absolute finality to getting a 5-star character that's on banner, and there's not for a 4-star character. Lost twice on the 50-50 for fucking Dillik, and I hate him. Oof. Yeah, specific 4 stars have no guarantee. And it sucks too, because like sometimes you just lose your like 33% chance just constantly, which is what we did. Para has Zhongli C4 before Yanfei C6. Jesus. Do you think Snow Tomb Star Silver will be good for Eula? I mean, I'm sure it'll be fine for Eula, but there will absolutely be better. I personally would probably lean towards Archaic Petra. I will say, I do have a full set that in the case that I get Eula, this set seems pretty okay so far. Crit rate, crit damage, attack HP, crit rate, HP, ER, EM, crit damage, physical damage, which is an onset piece, and then this piece. It's not bad. Like, I have a set that could just go on her. Granted, leveling this, I would have to get at least another 10% crit rate off of any of my substats in order for it to like be good-ish. It'd be a usable set for sure. Yeah, for now I just have this set on Xinyan because like if I don't get Eula, which is very likely that I don't get Eula, I would say, then this set is pretty good for Xinyan, I would say. Like, not bad. Mostly it's a 2-piece that you would use on Xinyan, but still. I see you also use Xinyan to hold artifacts. Yeah, Rosaria as well. Rosaria is holding my Zhongli artifacts I'm working on. Look how nice this is. And then it'll be ruined by getting defense on the 4th one. Chongyun is currently holding my Eula artifacts. That makes sense.
Next on the
Get the Dragonspine Claymore for her. Oh yeah, that's on Xinyan. Yeah, the Snow Tomb Star Silver. Yeah, I have this here. I mean, more realistically, if I was going to use Eula, I would probably just give her Serpent Spine. Because, like, crit rate. It would just make it easier for her to like get a build. And like if I had God tier artifacts for her, I'd probably just switch to Prototype Archaic. Well, I guess this would actually be better than Prototype Archaic, just because it's the physical damage bonus. But I'd probably use this for the crit rate though. But the color coordination though, I mean, sure.
Solidify.
Think you can get away? Yahoo!
I will have order. Stabilize. Leaving so soon. Prepare yourself. You can't
I have 170k nuke in my back pocket. It would make... I want the time to farm stuff for Xinyan. Having 170k nuke in my back pocket would make so much content easier. That's true. Kara, just build your Zhongli up. Zhongli can't equip a wolf gravestone. You got me there.
gather.
Born of ice and frost.
Zhongli requires balancing? Wait, what do you mean by that?
So soon? You can't run from death.
Only requires balancing crit rate and crit damage. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. 5-star god character go Burt. Well, you know. Imagine if the Bell Shield transferred and became a usable weapon. Seems highly unlikely that the Bell will ever be a good weapon. Don't all characters need that balance, though? Xinyan actually does not. Xinyan with Constellations has a thing that makes it so that her ult can crit 100% of the time, so you can just dump crit damage into it entirely. Just all crit damage.
Gather.
It's like Xinyan's main use.
Dues. You can't run for yourself.
Next on the agenda.
You can't run from.
You get the crit damage claymore from the shot for Xinyan instead of Bennett or Lisa Constellations. Nah, I'm okay without that. Yeah, just run Archaic instead. The Black Cliff weapons aren't very good, despite having a crit stat. Ooh, very nice. Is Diona a better support than Chi-Chi? Absolutely 100 million%. Diona, or Chi-Chi wishes that she was Diona. So C5 is good. For Diona? Absolutely. For C6, busted though, I will say that.
Solidify. Dues. You can't run from death. Can't run from death.
Earl on Zhongli banner for C6 Diona, even though I did get my Zhongli and are trying to rake up Primos for Eula. No, I'd say for Eula. Like, C6 Diona is really, really good. Don't get me wrong. But she is a support. So I would definitely save up if you're looking to get like Eula or somebody. I would just save up for Eula. Because also keep in mind that like the event that we currently have gives everyone a Diona. And that's likely to come back at some point. So like I don't think you're gonna like forever miss out on Diona C6 or something crazy like that. Yeah, not to mention Diona will probably at some point just be in like the shop. You can just grab her then.
Dues. You can't run from death. You can't run from death.
Whoever pulling is, do I want at least half the roster on it? If yes, I pull. That's fair. The only reason to keep rolling the Zong banner is for more of him. Yeah. Okay. God, to 105. Jesus Christ. There's leveling her ult more, and then there's leveling up her bow again. I could crown her charge attack, and that'd be fucking stupid. Would say weapon first. Yeah. This being at 6 means it's like it's got a huge upgrade already. It was at like 3 before. Isn't the weapon already maxed? Well, they mean the base normal attack stuff here. And this weapon is at 90, yes. When can I pet the doggos? Never soon enough. I don't know how that hasn't happened yet, honestly. They should at least let the travelers pet the doggos. Motherward died. Rip Genshin. Rip Welkin. Battle Pass. And most importantly, Rip Money. Oof. That's unfortunate. These were diligent, so yeah. Why? Extra? What the fuck, Jingcho? Huh. Klee uses these. Eula passive is going to be big for talent books. Wait, what is the Eula passive for books? Do we know? Albedo, but for books? Bruh. That's really good. Nice. What does it go to? Bro, why? How much of a fucking upgrade that is. That's so much of an upgrade. Wait. What's that? Why can I not build on the path from my house to my beach? Big upgrades. Oh, I don't have the fucking Forbidden Curse scrolls needed? 1 second. we go. Hmm. What do you get? What do you guys think? Hmm. God, it's also 700,000 though. $700,000 is so much. You have 4 million. Yeah, but what if I need it? You have resin. Oh shit. So, okay, well here's the real question is whether or not it's more damage to upgrade my other abilities. Nah. For normals are better. Definitely max your charge first. Oh man. All right, here we go. Crowning. We did it. Yeah, we do not have enough for anymore. Let's see if I can craft more of that though. Craft one more of those. Much explosion. The god of destruction is pleased. There we go. God, this is such a huge fucking damage increase. Also level her to 90. I do not have the books for that currently, unfortunately. Actually, maybe I do. I might now. After the event, I might. What else am I leveling? Ah, fuck it. Strictly not 90? No.
Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you?
248 more. How did you 90 Hu Tao and Ganyu before Klee? Because I didn't 90 anybody for ages. This thing's not even ascended. This is what I get for not fucking working on one character and finishing them and then moving on. You guys think that we should go get our Skyward Atlas leveled? Skyward Atlas is pretty good. If these transmute first, I think I have some, probably not a lot. Very, very little. Yeah, I have 2 of the golden teeth. Oh, I have 3. Never mind. Well done, Albedo. Finally came through for me. That's a huge... That's actually very nice. Man, that's really good. Wow, an Albedo proc. What? Right? Right? Albedo casually saving me like 3 runs. I wouldn't want to mess with your Klee. Yeah. Yeah, she's pretty good. She's pretty good.
Dodoko? Dodoko, where are
And especially once this is leveled, huh? Klee now makes nuke sound. Klee says the enemy's blowed up. Eula will be better than Shincho, Albedo, never goddamn procs. Well, I mean, it's the same chance. Please sends out sword bombas now. %, chance for 33% of a book versus 10% chance for 100% of a book. Yeah, like the 10% is better. Like very clearly.
Time for takeoff. Brace yourselves.
Rude.
Let's play.
Order guide you.
Product is on average going to be better, but extreme variance. Oh, for sure. Almost a gold on that run. Benny's so strong, but her gameplay has made DFs just seem so boring. It depends on what you're fighting.
Stabilize.
Think you can get away? All hail. No touching.
Also, I would say a bow has like a limit to how interesting it can be in this game, even. Also, she's ice, so like if you're like freezing the enemies, then it's like, yes. I make the enemies stand still so I can shoot them in the fucking nose. I think Child is the more interesting bow. Because he doesn't fucking use a bow. He has a bow. He doesn't use one. But of the bow attacks, I prefer his. Oh, I prefer Fischl's. And Child has such stilted animations. Like if you're actually firing his bow, his animations are so stilted and like not great. It's like the only animations in the game that I think are bad.
Next on the agenda, time for takeoff.
This is order.
on the.
Basically never used the normal attack string of his bow stance. That kind of just doesn't matter. Yeah, but I mean, it still looks bad. Give me a good physical percent carry bow user. Oh, sure. I'd be down for that. And you is what mages are in most games. That's why she seems fun to me. Yeah, that's fair. Have you not seen the official bow? You know. I do think going forward we're gonna have a bow DPS where like their basics are also their element.
Think you can get away? Let's play.
The AoE on this fucking bow. The absolute audacity to have this much AoE. Imagine if they gave Amber half the AoE of this on her charge. Like, just half. She'd be nuts. I want Electro Traveler to be Baby Beidou. I think it'd be interesting to have the Electro Traveler be a healing Electro character. Because we don't have one of those. Don't use the waifu version of the Kuva Brahma. Fuck. Why you gotta be right about that? Yeah, she's just going to be a DPS. Her E will be a giant single slash, and her Q will be calling down thunder. Wait, no, it's weapon ascension material. Help me out here, Albedo. All right. That's a start. Oh, no, we have enough. Okay, cool. Albedo, help me out still, though. Yeah. Albedo, one more time. One more again. Just for fun. Okay. Oh, we can't get lucky every time. Oh, I needed the ley line sprouts, which I'm sure I have a bazillion of. There's the bazillion. Raigeki is shit? What? Is Raigeki even still legal, or is that card so shit nobody plays it? Well, I wouldn't say that it's so shit that no one plays it. I'm pretty sure, isn't Raigeki... Wait, did they take Raigeki completely off the ban list, or is it still at 1? I feel like it was at 1. No, what was it? Yeah, it is still limited? It is still at 1? Is it still limited? Yeah, limited, but nobody plays it. I mean, nobody plays it because it's at 1. You can't really plan around having it. Lightning Storm exists. Well, yeah, Lightning Storm exists, which is just better Raigeki. I mean, before Lightning Storm, though, like Like I was playing a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh then, and people like I was running Regeki every once in a while, depending on how many Dino players seem to be at the locals. Regeki turns out pretty good against Dino players.
Totoko, where are you?
Ascension. Fuck. It's over half of my fucking weapon crystals. Number go way the fuck up though. That's a crime. That's criminal acts at affordable prices. Better ways to deal with monsters existed even before Lightning Storm. Oh, sure. What's your total stats? Bump, bump, bump. And we're like 47, 123, which is pretty good. Like the crit damage, like the stats could obviously be better. And the worst thing about her is that she's using Lava Walker. Like I have a really good Lava Walker set. And she should be using Scarlet Witch ideally. Josh, man, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated.
I just got here and I must keep with tradition. Happy Mother's Day to my gaming godmother. No offense intended.
Now, what's the main difference here? What's the difference in the Hydra or the... Yeah, so 46 cryo damage bonus on her versus the big difference here, which is going to be the 75% pyro damage bonus here. It's a pretty considerable like catch up for her, because obviously like 47 123 is way worse than Ganyu's like insane crit stats. But it's a little bit more even than it looks like on paper, because like Ganyu has more attack by like considerable margin and better crit, but like the elemental damage, because they both do purely elemental damage, will help Klee catch up a little bit. 76 crit rate talent. Oh yeah. From the talent we get another 20%. So she's got shitloads of crit. It definitely fuck loads of damage though. Hu Tao's weapon is not ascended. I could try and do that real quick. This also fucking needs these, Jesus. Should you swap out to Blackcliff Bow with that much crit rate? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure that the prototype Crescent is still best in slot, because like this 54% additional attack is pretty major. Like I already have like a lot of crit damage. Could it be better? Sure, artifacts could be better, but they're already pretty good. Especially this one. Especially this one. This is the main one that could be better, if I'm going to be completely honest. Which feels like a stupid ass thing to say, right? Because like if you look at this, you go, what the fuck do you actually mean? This is the one that could be the most better. But like crit damage as the main stat here is always going to be better. Because like imagine a world where, and like this is not even that outrageous, if I had crit damage here and then I had crit rate at like 10, that's way better, because it doubles my crit damage, or well, it triples from this piece my crit damage, and it only lowers my crit rate by like 20, which is not even that much considering where I am and considering Ganyu's passive. Because like if you lower this by like 20 from here, then we end up at 36, and then you get plus 20, pretty much 100% uptime. So we're basically right where we are already sitting. But we get over 200% crit damage, which means you hit for so fucking much. Which is not to say that Ganyu doesn't already hit for so fucking much, but still. I want to start working on my Mesa build. Regarding helmet, what would you recommend replacing ballistic battery with? Battery. Oh, excuse me. Hildrins too. I have a video on that. I'd rather hit crits more often than spike for higher numbers. It really depends on what you're doing. Is there a case for Gloom? I mean, kind of, but like, Mesa really prefers the armor stripping. 3 times more crit damage, but 3 times less crit rate. Same ratio, man. Which artifact on her could actually be the most better, do you think? Is it actually probably this one? No, it's probably this one just because the defense stats fucking suck. This one's EM. If I was always going to be like on Melt Ganyu, I would definitely switch to this piece. Maybe when the EM changes happen, I would switch to this anyway. She already has so much attack percent, though. It's really a toss-up, probably. There's likely an argument for it either way. If so many attack substats that Blackcliff would actually be better, probably. Yeah, you might be right about that. That's true. We do have a lot of attack substats, because it's 16, 15, 15... basically 15. And we have like 60% in attack percent substats. Yeah, it might actually be... Yeah, I mean, Blackcliff theoretically could be better. Probably not worth leveling, though, just in case I get like one of the 5-star bows. Because I just wouldn't want to waste all the materials on Blackcliff, because then I'd have like no one to use it on after that. Yeah, also the lower base attack, that also matters considerably. Let's do our requests and bounties. We already did our dailies. Decided to buy each of the Blackcliff weapons just in case. Nice. Alright, bounty stuff should be super easy. Vulnerable to pyro. Takes increased crit damage. Okay. Dandelions, sure. Joshman, thank you for the
Well,
100
that's it for me. Our time together was short, but still think of it fondly.
God damn it. Later, Joshman. Skyward Harp would probably beat Amos with those stats. Oh, I forget the stats on Skyward Harp. How does it sound right, though? .1% crit rate, 20% crit damage, and a higher base attack. Ooh, maybe then.
Next on the agenda.
Maybe then. Is Skyward Harp the one that's always around? Or not? I mean, not. I guess not always around, but in the regular shop in here. It is. Yeah. Okay. Although I guess the Amos bow is too, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's really weird that like the standard banner, what I really actually want it to be is the weapon banner. Because I just tossed like free rolls into it. And it's like, I don't want to roll on the weapon banner. But however, if you were to give me a 5-star weapon, I'd be into it.
Shut up and take my money.
Science, thank you for the resub, much appreciated. Fucking 52
Damn,
months.
52 months. Fuck.
Yeah, right? Amos is technically better on Ganyu. I'd have to look at Amos again. I don't really look at the 5-star weapons too much because it's usually really unrealistic to use them.
We're way behind schedule.
Shut up and take my money.
Honey, thank you for the resub. Fucking 44 months, dude. Always increase damage for normal and charge shots. Ah, that'll do it then. Only 5-star I'm gonna wail for is Eula's Claim, or it looks sick. Ah. Yeah, I'm not like super into what I've seen of Eula so far. Oop. Hera, I think we're 100 bits. What's his image? Woogan, the Spirit Dragon. God fucking damn it. Jesus Christ. He's basically Super Cryo Razor. Yeah. Four-star leaks are true for Eula's banner. I'll probably skip it. The main thing that would make me roll on Eula's banner, besides her, if she like looks cooler as we get closer to like her release, would be if Ninghuang was on her banner. But Ninghuang was on the Child banner, and I really didn't want to roll on that fucking banner. Just fuck Child. It's Noelle again. Fuck you. Nice. A new 5-star? Throw Noelle at that fucking banner. Jesus. Noelle's just there to help introduce them to everyone, guys. Come on. Dude, real harsh on Noelle. Haven't you done her second hangout? I have not. According to leaks, it's Jingcho, Xinyan, Beidou. Yeah, that's a tough one right there. Only 4-star I need on there is Xinyan. Technically, I could get Xinyan on there, but like, the likelihood that I would be building Xinyan is relatively low. Because Xinyan's a character I would build like mostly for the meme, which is not conducive to like me pulling for higher constellations of her. And I think I have her crit constellation, the one that like matters for like using her anyway.
We're way behind schedule.
Stabilize.
Yahoo!
Beidou was anything other than Electro, she'd probably be insane. Oh, yeah. Imagine if Beidou was water. Imagine. That's just Xingqiu? Yeah. Imagine having two. You could cycle their ults back and forth? Bruh. That applies to literally almost any Electro character. Yeah, you're right. What official was water? Bruh.
Just what is that growing on?
What Beto ult does at C2 would probably be OP if it was 60 energy. Yeah. Wish it was easier to swap Traveler's Element, though. Yeah, it's like weirdly annoying. I don't think I'm going to swap them very much, though. So that's kind of whatever. What official was Pyro? Feels good, man. God damn it. If you could swap Traveler mid-combat with a gadget, it'd be real awkward having my geo damage artifact on and being like, wind! The free-to-play anima list is a bit lacking. Eh. Vulnerable to cryo and vulnerable to hydro. I guess I'll just have to blow this motherfucker up. We're gonna Hu Tao them. That's also pretty good. Oh, I haven't used together. Hu Tao and
The
Fischl.
threads of your fate lie in my hands.
Traveler was like Dante, where you could switch elements like styles, and I would legitimately play them. Oh, sure. Think about how much better that would be for exploring, too. Do I take a nap or play Apex? Only you can decide this. Maybe when we unlock all the elements. Oh, sure. Isn't it a good system where you save artifact sets for each traveler? Oh, sure, yeah. Have a hotkey that cycles. I mean, apparently, there's a thing where apparently we're getting the ability to swap between two parties quickly outside of combat, which sounds great. I'd really love it if it was on this menu that everyone forgets exists, though. I think that menu is mostly for controller users. Oh, it is. Does not change that I wish it was in here. There's room. What is that? This is the tab menu. You can open the battle pass and stuff this way. Everyone remembers that menu, but in exchange it took him a long time to realize the inventory hotkey was B. Valid.
Stabilize.
Yeah, B for backpack. Animo Traveler is a nice utility if you never got Venti or Sucrose. Yeah. It is surprising to me that they have not done an event where everyone gets Sucrose. Like, that seemed like a thing that would have been, like, really made a lot of sense around Dragon Spine. You know what I mean? Vulnerable to Cryo and Pyro. Man, whatever. Vulnerable to Cryo and Hydra. Looking. All right, there we go. Don't be annoying. I just want to kill these things real quick. Gotta do my weekly. Jeez. Just trying to do a weekly here. Good lord. Oh yeah, I could have just pulled out Ning Huang. That's true. I forgot that she's like good now and usable for me now. It's always hard to get used to being like, oh yeah, that DPS is online. Right.
It's no.
You're not gonna give me any Whopper flower parts though, are you? All right.
Don't waste my time. Yeah.
Have done the flower part of Dragon Spine. Should have done the flower part of Dragon Spine? What does that mean?
Give up. Fight.
There we go. Piercing said, oh, giving a free sucrose. Oh, sure. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I hit the weekly limit. Oh, whoops. Didn't even mean to do that. I almost never hit the weekly limit. Free sucrose where? We're just talking about how like they should have done that around Dragon Spine. Is give everyone a sucrose. Because like they gave everyone Barbara and they gave everyone Fischl, and then I feel like it should have been sucrose and then now Diona. I feel like that like makes sense, you know what I mean? Then obviously you have the choice of any leeway character to get, which was really nice. That was super good. I mean, for Ludi Harpastum, which that's the next Mondstadt thing, right? I don't think I'm mixing up names, but it should be Ludi Harpastum. I believe that's the name of it. Probably will be the Mondstadt equivalent of the Lantern Race. We'll probably get any Mondstadt 4-star from that, which sounds pretty sweet.
Truly is fascinating.
Freedom, we get rotates. 1.1 was a character, 1.2 is a weapon, and so on. That includes starters, though? Maybe? I don't know. I'm just speculating. Wasn't the Monster Festival the Windbloom stuff? There's also Ludi Harpastum, though. There's two. City of Freedom, free to have two festivals. Yep. Ooh, I never grabbed these. That means I have new things to build that I probably should build. Although I hit trust rank 5, so I'm pretty far away from that stuff. Ooh, 1 second. What up? Oh, there's a pupper.
It's been getting quite busy recently.
Sarah's teaching the dog up. Free Rosaria, yes please. Likely not. No, you guys definitely cannot. You definitely cannot hear him. They can't even hear you. Penny.
It's been getting quite busy recently. Come take a look. There will definitely
Tell Sarah her ankles on Twitter. Scandalous. Those are not Sarah's ankles.
I'll let her know.
Oh shit. Well, we'll make sure and tell Sarah's mother that you think it was scandalous.
It's been getting quite busy recently.
Upper.
In a trade war, the perfect hunter leaves no trace.
These boofs that he has. They're actually not picking up. Yeah. You give us one boof. Try to climb higher to it. He's trying. He's doing little boofs.
Today's recommendation is the steak.
Just good boy. Yeah, no speak. Well, he was speaking. It's just the mic was not picking it up.
Come take a look. There will
Oh yeah, of course. He knows to be quiet in here. What's the interesting dog cam that could be done?
Even if an antique is priceless, the happiness it brings lasts for only the moment that you obtain it.
What about that?
Today's recommendation is the steak.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something
Oh
that
yeah.
meets your eye.
True. Yeah, Sarah is devising a possible dog cam. It would work. True.
It's been getting quite
Yeah, he could just hang out in here. That would be very helpful. It's true.
In a
could
trade
do that.
war, the perfect hunter leaves no trace.
Oh yeah, sure. That's not really a big deal at all. Yeah, and I mean the door being open doesn't really affect much. I am very loud. That's true. Okay, I'm sorry. Please, good boy. You're so relaxed immediately. Good boy.
Today's recommendation is
You stepped on his foot. No. He always does this like half lay down where like he'll still put like one side of his legs down. Like he'll put his feet all the way down, or he'll put his front leg or his back feet all the way. Yeah, they're all his feet. He'll put his back feet or his front feet all the way down, and the rest of him will be completely laid down, full relax. Yeah.
We should look for a new investor.
He's laying like he was in the
Laura doesn't
picture.
grow
That
on
was
trees.
that's up on Sarah's Twitter. Yeah, with the scandalous ankle. What's his favorite toy? Treats? Huh? That? Oh, that's not a treat though. Oh no, it is toy. It is toy. You're right. Never mind. He has a little vet doll. My bad. My brain processed poorly. Oh, he's excited.
Quite busy recently.
Just give. Oh, there he goes. A little snappy. Oh yeah, no, yeah. It actually is supposed to go through there. He's so bad at having a grip on things. You'll give him stuff and he'll just be like, "Oh, I've got it. Bye." There it is. He doesn't know what a grip is. He's like, I don't want to hold on to stuff. Oh, he's a big fan. He likes basketballs and shit. Yeah, anything that's round. He can't hear you. Sarah says that Finn likes balls. He does. It's true. Oh boy. Give me the same Finn. This good boy. Google Pupper. Yeah, this is his vet toy. You know what I just realized? He makes the fucking dog of wisdom noise.
Yeah.
Ha! Ha! He makes that noise, but like really quiet. You gonna go get it, Finn? You gonna go? Good boy. What's the big goal for getting you to drive up to Jersey so I can pet Finn one time? Just a single pet. Oh, shit. Love you, honey. All right. Here's the question, ladies and gentlemen. Are we caught up? Did we catch up? Because I think we did. Oh wait, no. We have to go into the teapot and mess with those new BBs.
We have put.
Also grab some coins. Jesus, you have 7K of the other currency? Wait, which other currency? Is that a teapot bird? I love it. Yeah, this is Tubby. And then his brother Chubby, who is the weekly vendor. I always forget the name, the shop currency you get from pulling. Oh yeah, I have a ton of that. I don't remember what it's called either. rush that. This is now building. These can just continue to go. Those are fine. And then what do we need here? We need pine. We need good amounts of pine because we're sure to get more houses like this that are going to need pine, and also sandbearer. Okay, so we need pine and sandbearer. We always need sandbearer. We're going to need a lot of sandbearer too. I know that, just in general. Yeah, this is pretty much all sandbearer that we need. Okay, let's go get some sandbearer wood. Star glitter. Yep, that's it. Oh, we have that good boar. Well. Oh, this is the this shop. Well, I guess it's not the shop. It's the place that Mona stays. This is Mona's house. Oh, these are just outdoor servers. To my knowledge, boars must go outside, but wait, no, that means we're going to take this one and go somewhere else with it. Big pig. Oink. You know what else? This thing? We're gonna take this. I know I'm gonna want this thing over in this area somewhere. I'm just not sure where. This area, I'm gonna make this area like more of like a cool thing. Big pig. Good pig. Yeah, I really do. That's really the main thing that I hope they add to this is roads. Like just the ability to just to pave over. Be like, this is a dirt path, or like this is a stone path, or et cetera, et cetera. That's the thing that would be really, really nice for these places. We Animal Crossing now. You're actually not wrong at all. Well, I can actually I think I have this, or I think I can get this stuff rather. I can actually set that up. I think I built a second couch. Don't I have a second couch? I have one at least. If you could kill it every day for 2 meat, oh my god. All these huskies. These good dogs. These excellent puppos. Is this the Warframe Clan dojo? It is not. So we're at 9180. Pretty soon we'll be at 10k. Get a little bit more currency. The hot springs and waifu placement isn't in the works, I'd be shocked. Oh man. Yeah, this thing's really cool. This just adds another layer of stuff to do, and it also has a good reward system in there where it just being it's hey, make an area that you think looks cool and is nice, but then also get these weekly rewards and stuff once you progressed far enough in this system, and it's oh, okay, great. Actually hope they add ponds. Oh, that'd be nice. Yeah. Just add the Animal Crossing terraforming. How hard could it possibly be? Just do it, forehead.
Barbados, guide us.
Need to make a bamboo forest for the cranes. Don't tempt me, yo. They seem to be all about putting other games in their game. Yeah, I mean, it's been great so far, right? I mean, let's keep it 100% honest. If this is Animal Crossing, this is a superior version to the fucking management of Animal Crossing, right? Like, it doesn't have all the functionality, but it is way better to use. Like, I'm not running out and then being like, I dump a well out of my pocket. Oh, fuck, it's, shuffle, 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 shuffle. I'll go around to the back, shuffle, shuffle,
Hey,
shuffle, shuffle.
that's pretty good.
And, like, doing all that shit, because that shit sucks. I can just be like, pawn this, goes here, and we're done. And it's great. Also, Neto, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Yeah, like in terms of like features that this has so far, it's excellent. If they added like just being able to make paths and then stopped there, I'm way in. Like if I could just be like, oh yes, this dirt area, just be like, we go over here and you just draw like what you want the path to be. That'd be incredible. And then like you could have it. It's even like another set of unlockables, right? Because it's like, okay, stone path. We go over here and just do the thing. Like, even if it costs resources to build, I just want that functionality, right? Because it's just nice. To be like, okay, instead of coming off this wooden bridge and then it just being like dirt and then the stone, just be like stone. Good creators innovate. Great inventors outright steal. Apple since forever. Fuck. Hey, if they just take the idea but then implement it in a better way, I'm pretty fucking okay with that. It's gonna be pretty hard for me to complain. Yeah, pawns would be pretty cool though. I think that would have to be a thing that would come with a lot of restrictions though, which makes it harder. Although I guess like fuck it, right? Like, why would you need a lot of restrictions? You're just making less space for yourself. What are you gonna do? Block other people off of getting to Chubby? What a fucking shame. It's literally your weekly vendor, right? Oh, you know what we got to do? I still need a metric shitload of Whopper flour material. I gotta spend 10 condensed resin on Mora? That's an oof.
Don't waste my time.
Because I can't stand the Crimson Witch domain right now, and nobody will hard carry me through it. They'll accept load times between island sections that have increased our space in each. Yeah, probably not. I like to have it being in the one open area. It's probably just a matter of like the optimization over time for that stuff will get better. I would much rather have the exact same amount that we have now, but with a capability to make stuff clip into each other. Wish it had harder requirements so they could make it more intensive. Sure, that's fair. I mean, that just comes down to, hey, I wish it wasn't a phone game. But like also it being a phone game is to its advantage in a lot of situations too, so it's really tough.
Ta-da! Clee's here. Time for takeoff.
Oh, they're there.
We're way behind schedule.
I was like, where did those other fucking materials go? They disappeared. For the subspace boulders can and are meant to clip into each other, but nothing else can. Yeah. Well, on release, there was a bug where like if you just like clicked enough times, it would just put the thing down where you wanted it. But they fixed that. But I wish that was just like a thing. Especially if it was that like mildly hidden feature.
Let's play.
In fact, the landform stuff, do you have a stack limit? I don't see the PS5 video. They mentioned they remade one of the areas in Leeway just for PS5. What do they mean by that? I did not see that. Yeah, they probably just, yeah, it's probably just an optimization pass. Probably one of the early areas that they created. And it was like, oh, wow, this area could be better optimized.
Think you can get away? Here we go.
And no fucking blues, huh? Be the one who enjoys a good meal and then is stuck excessively belching for a while afterwards and hating myself. What? Excessively belching? I don't have that at all. Wow, no blues today, huh? Oof. You grab the wildflowers close to the cryo one? Yeah, the two that are by this guy? Yeah. And this is actually the one I forget to get, if any of them.
Jumpy, jumpy, go!
In from the boss cryo-flower? Oh, you know, I never go over and grab those ones. I forgot those were there. Probably just because I always drop down on the cryo flower. Hey, finally a blue.
Next on the agenda. We're way behind schedule.
He'd on you to let Klee ride an arrow and drop bombs from it. Nice. Just eat me flowers that are near the water. Then you have to go get their shit, though. Replace the Geo Traveler's Rock on top of that dragon's head. Oh, yeah, I got the thing from it. Just got here what's been done so far. We got the whole event done, which is nice. And then we got we got Klee's main attack to 10. Ganyu has her main attack at 9 and her Celestial Showers at 6, which is good. And then where we are with some other characters as well. Basically doing some progression things. Now I need Whopper Flower shit. I need it for like so many characters. And Klee casually playing the missile nose on the harp. God fucking damn it.
That seemed to work.
Ow.
Finally, some quiet.
Oop, there are carrots over here. And I need those now. And you hit so fucking hard, yeah. And her main attack isn't even the one that's at 10 yet.
We're way behind schedule.
Isn't that fucked up? That thing that I just did. You kill them and then it just puts them on top of the ice. I've always thought that was pretty fucked up. It's like, yeah, sure, Klee can go bomb fishing, but like, what if you kill them and then also like preserve them in the same moment?
Next on the agenda.
Is that a Geo statue shard in the house? Oh, it's one of the. So you activate it with Geo, but it's not a it's not like a shard to pick up. It's a chest that you can get. You've not gotten that one yet. Yeah, it was a totem, not an Oculus. I have all the Oculus. Even have the bonus ones. Which, by the way, okay, I hate to harm anyone who doesn't know this, but there's one extra Animoculus and there's one extra Geoculus. So, if you have it fully upgraded, but you don't have an extra one in your inventory, you are still missing one. Zon, why? I'm sorry. I'm aware, and I have no fucking clue where it is. They pasted the link for the PS5 video, just rewatched it, and they said they made an exclusive version of New Peak just for PS5, which doesn't make sense. Oh, you could just craft the thing to find it. That's true. There's a single Oculus of each element still lurking somewhere in your world. A lot of star glitter. Oh, yeah. Cryo works fine for stripping the pyro shields. At least on you, doesn't really care too much. Oh yeah, for sure. 225. Do this. Oh, I think I know what they did. Before there's an endgame secret that requires you to max out all the shrines and have the extra Oculus of each element. Probably. That's years away at this point, though. Those in the trailer were way better than the current. Yeah. Here, I'll get like the actual, like the way that they were going. Yeah, it's just like the cloud density and stuff. 'Cause you can see how things look here. Here, we'll even go to like the same time of day as it is in that trailer, which is like probably about here. Oh no, it's actually like sunset in that. Actually, this is morning. Yeah, they like gave them like the thick clouds. They're at about like this height or so, maybe. They give them like super thick clouds that you can't see through and stuff. But like close to them though. Yeah, so it's just like a visual change. It's kind of interesting. Why does PS5 get special stuff? I mean, like PlayStation is like paying MiHoYo. That's really the long and the short of it. They're being paid. Paying for clouds feels bad, man. Eh, well. They wanted to show off the power of the PlayStation 5. Was Genshin ever released on Switch? Not yet. I'm really hoping for that, though. If it has crossplay with PC, or cross progression even, I don't even care if it's crossplay. I don't give a fuck about that part. Crossplay, I sleep. Cross progression, awake. Show off the power of the PS5. Only has power for extra thick clouds. Yeah. I mean, I've heard really good things about the PlayStation 5 and like its loading times and stuff for this game, where it's like apparently like nearly instantaneous. Which, like, to be fair, it's not slow. This is where I'd gush about the loading times on the PlayStation 5. If I had one! Yes, indeed. There's no way Switch would start on 1.0. That's just too far back. Oh, yeah, definitely not. Yeah, I mean, the PlayStation 5's whole thing is that they're trying to go for fast, like very fast load times, which I think is honestly probably like one of like the correct strategies, like legitimately, for like where consoles are at currently. So like super fast loading, it definitely has appeal. Let's not pretend it doesn't. Yeah, I've heard good things about the adaptive triggers in most places. Apparently there's some games that use it really poorly. Like apparently RE8, it is not very good in. This bros are from the C6 Bennett curse. Oh no, my Bennett's C1. Yu wants money, so they're gonna milk all the banners. I don't understand. What's the red ping for? Oh, I have a friend request. Oh, also, I guess I unlocked another name card. Who'd I get? Oh, right. I got the one for the new event. Right. Okay. They won't do cross progression because consoles want their cut of microtransactions.
I'm all grown up now.
I mean,
Playtime is
I guess. I don't know. For me, here's my perspective on like the consoles want their cut of the microtransactions. Like my thoughts on that are basically, would you rather get a cut of the microtransactions that are purchased on your platform, or not have this game
We're way behind
be on your platform? Like that should be the thing, right? Where it's like you either make no money or you make whatever the people on your platform are willing to purchase through your platform, right? Like the proposition there is like make money or don't, and like you should just choose make money, right? Like you legitimately just do it the way Fortnite does it. It's like Fortnite's like, hey, you can purchase this currency here, but you can only use it on this platform. You can't go to another platform and use it. And it's like, okay. Yeah, Sony are being real. I'm not gonna pretend Sony are not being real fucking dickheads about like crossplay and stuff like that. And to be absolutely fair, Microsoft was being absolute dickheads about it last generation, and whichever console is in the lead are the ones that are the biggest dickheads about it, right? Like that's how it just consistently works, and it fucking blows. Epic versus Apple case is a fucking nightmare fever dream. Oh yeah, of course.
Next on the agenda.
Literal lawyers debating what is and isn't a game. My favorite tidbit from that is one of the lawyers, for some reason and apparently apropos of nothing, stating that the Epic Store's top 20 games has 25 games on it, and it's like, and go on, tell me more. What insight do you have into this? Like, Zhao seems to be fine for events. At least they dedicated an entire crystal set to him during this one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the fucking stuff with Itch.io. How did Itch.io even get involved with this? Weren't they purchasing them like the fucking lawsuit started like ages ago, and like now the Itch.io thing like had like now they're incorporating Itch.io, but like it's a part of this. Like how does this work? How is this relevant at all? Right? Are we saying that Zhao does shit for damage? Because that doesn't make any sense to me. Zhao feels amazing for the few seconds he's in ult, but all the other times it's just bad. That's unfortunate. All dependent on the definition of a game. Oh yeah, don't worry. Those fucking Apple and Epic lawyers gonna redefine video games as movies, and then no one's gonna be able to play video games on the internet anymore. And it's gonna be real fun for everybody.
It's been getting quite busy recently. Come take a look.
That shows how badly I'm feeling this, that I, known Zhao enjoyer, am complaining about how he plays. Look.
For justice.
You're right in a lot of your predictions. Just don't be this time, please. Yeah, I really hope I'm not. What is a game but a movie you can play? Ooh.
Rain outlines your...
What is a movie but a game you cannot play?
Stabilize.
Higher, higher, pants on fire!
The DPS is actually super low compared to Child or Xignon. Man, I just get so many of these, huh? I get so many plumes for this set. So many. I have not seen a mask yet. Not even one. That's right, though.
With the wind.
Zhao only getting 90% from his ult is the problem. Doesn't compete with characters that get 3,000%. Are there characters that get 3,000%? Because I think Hu Tao does not even get that much. How much do you get, Hu Tao? 30% of current... Well, no, sorry. 5.6% of max HP. Where's my Hu Tao's attack at, bruh?
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl.
Damage.
Woo.
Haven't even done an artifact domain this update. Only Mora and talent books. That's fair.
Huh?
Is it bad that I wish I had 200% crit damage just to have 200% crit damage? And it's because of this fucking thing. This is the whole reason I don't, because this thing rolled like shit. The main stats are you running for Tao. HP here, and then Pyro and crit damage. You could use the EM Wanderer's piece you have with double crit stats. EM Wanderer's piece. Well, I have to use a Witch's piece to get my full set. Two Witch, two Wanderer is basically identical to 4 Witch. It'd have to be an HP stat, though. $105k ult is with like 20% crit damage on every piece. That's super minimum investment. Sarah, that's not what minimum investment means. Quantify versus double crit EM timepiece. Yeah, it's pretty good. Releveling the EM stance anyway. Someone's going to use it, either Hu Tao or Melt Ganyu. Yeah, Melt Ganyu. It's much more likely to be using it. But the problem is that her thing is already really good. Do the calcs to see how much HP you need. If you're over the max buff, then you don't need HP sands. That's true. I think the additional HP is really nice, though. So here, let me look.
Silly churl,
Billy
churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo.
9868. What's the percentage? What level is your Hu Tao's E? Level 8. So it's adding like 1700 attack right now. I'll let the ability wear off. Well, I guess I'll just do this. Yeah, no, I'm getting all of it.
Huh? Toodaloo.
What weapons on your Hu Tao? I'm using Deathmatch. And this isn't even level 90 Deathmatch. Mind if I ask if you'll be pulling for Spin Drift Thighs? I will probably pull for her, but like I likely will not get her. You get that to 90? Oh yeah, no, I know. What does the the base attack go to for deathmatch though? I know I'll get some more crit obviously, which probably isn't going to matter very much. 454. Building another 53 attack. How much does the base attack of deathmatch really matter for Hu Tao though, right? A lot because of your E-convert, but I'm already using all of the conversion for my HP. Only matters if you're already hitting the conversion. Right. higher level E. Oh, sure, true. That's gonna be a while, though. In all likelihood. Because I'm gonna max out her normals probably first. Although I guess it's probably best to like go 9 on normals and then go 9 on guide before I would go to 10 on either of them. Yeah, it's probably better that way to go 9 and then 9. Her E is what I crown first. Yeah, that might be right to crown her E first. But I definitely think that you keep these pretty even. 36.8% crit at 90. Yeah. It's definitely extremely good. I guess this is only 3 of these. I could go get this. To pop some resin, which is fine. If I get lucky, it'll only take me like 4 runs. Went 886 the day I pulled her. What's this cap I'm hearing I'll talk about? Oh, so on Hu Tao, on her E, increase Hu Tao's attack based on her max HP at the time of entering the state. Attack bonus gained this way cannot exceed 400% of Hu Tao's base attack. So right now, my base attack is 500. I don't have any. Hold on. Let me make sure I don't have any attack percent substats. I think I have 0. Yeah, so minus 58. I have a 5.8% here. So like, basically my base attack is 1,000, and then I get the percentage of this talent of my HP. Wait, no. Does it not count your weapon? This is base attack. Yeah, it's your attack plus weapon. Base attack is just this? Oh, okay. Wait, what am I getting 540 from then? I shouldn't be getting that much from any of my artifacts. Oh, right. Just the raw numbers from the feather. That makes up the rest of the thing that doesn't make sense here. Okay, my bad, my bad. Right. I forgot about the main set of the feather. I was like, those numbers don't work out. This is 5.8%. And this is only 58. Like, where am I getting these other numbers? Yeah, so I have the 507, and then that's increased by like the 1,700 or so that I get from using my E. But it can't exceed times 4 my base attack. So base attack is 507. So it can add like 2,000. Yeah, it can't go higher than 2,028 of additional. So I'd be over 3,000 attack if it was adding its full amount. %. I will 110% jump in on Hu Tao stuff. I'm just gonna get her materials for her weapon. They finished the event? Yep. Yeah, we caught all the way up. It was actually pretty fast. All right. Hang on, event time. Yeah, we might be able to do one. Need a Ganyu main as a Friend is what you're saying. Nice. Just need to do the last domain, 13k, and change at the moment. Nice. Still need to get to 15,000 score for the event. Oh, I got 20k pretty easily. Ganyu made certain parts of it very easy for me. We just did the full 20k overall.
Silly
Was this called a dressing room before? It was? Okay. I thought this was called like glider customization or something before. Okay, never mind. I'm just crazy. I'm just crazy. Never mind. I've discovered the magic of Jean-Link plus Xiao thanks to this event. Nice. It was just a hanger icon before? Huh. Just didn't show the word because that's where the level up button was. Oh. Interesting. Now she cannot level up, so I guess that makes perfect sense.
Time for takeoff. Brace yourself. Before level cap increases eventually? Oh yeah, probably. It would not be surprising at all if they took us to level 100 at some point. That would be like that's like the most expected thing actually that I could think of. Before Mihoyo forced us to do multiplayer raids to increase the level cap. Oh shit. Think you can get away?
Really hope co-op stays entirely optional. Yeah, I mean, well, I mean, there's still some things already that need co-op, right? Like there's the there's like the co-op like chests and stuff. Max friendship to go over 90 would make sense as well. I don't think they would do that. Later, Ninja. Only one chest that requires co-op. Yeah, but still. The Hutao, Child, and Mona so far, any boss would get completely fucked in a raid. I mean, you say that, but I like routinely like start up a new update and people are like, Ajdaha is impossible, or Ajdaha is the hardest fight that exists, and stuff like that.
Time for takeoff. Let's play.
Like, I'm not gonna imply that it's the exact same community. However, you guys remember that, like, Spy and Warframe that was taken out because it was too hard? Even though it's not hard at all. Lewis Spy? People are literally spamming on Reddit that today's domain is literally impossible if you're not whaling. Yeah. Which is absolutely not true. And the reason that I know that it's absolutely not true is because, like, I'm not whaling, but I've put a lot of money into this game, and I made it look hilarious joke mode, which means that for a regular player, they'll be just fine. Like, I'm not going to pretend it was not slightly easier for me, probably, because of the amount of characters I have to choose from. But, like, I'm not even fully invested into any of my characters, really. Like, I'm just getting characters to 90. And, like, if you were actually focused on, like, a small free-to-play group, like, your characters are way stronger than mine. Like $50 total, and I first tried it with no food at 50k points. Oh yeah, food. And I'm way too overextended with resources as well. Yeah. Like, I would say very often, like, if you're like whaling on this game, you're gonna end up really easily putting yourself into a position where you're not invested enough into fucking any character because you have all of them. It depends, right? If you have 8 characters for Abyss, you don't need more. What's a 9th character going to give you? Right, exactly. And it's like the new character can fit into your teams better is usually like, that's usually like the thing that will happen. Nice, very good. I think that might be all I need. Another character can be flexibility. Right, exactly. And like, if you take like a truly fucking shitty assortment of characters, like okay. Let's think about what's the worst possible character roster you can have. Like the absolute garbage. Like, you're gonna have guaranteed Lisa, Kaya, Amber, Barbara, Zhonling, Official. I guess not Official because if you didn't do the event, so let's take her out. You have Zhonling, Barbara, Lisa, Kaya, Amber. You'll have Noelle from the beginner banner for sure, and then you'll get Diona from the current event. Let's not pretend you don't have current event, and then you'll obviously have main character. So that's what? That's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then main character. Like, Noelle main character is like totally workable as a core by itself, I would say. Animo main character, Amber, Noelle, Barbara is probably the worst team comp in the game. Probably, yeah. But even then, you're like, change Animo main character to Geo main character, and like, we good. Yeah, because like, what are we looking at here? You're like, okay, Kaya and Lisa go on a team because this is an Electro character and this is an Ice character, and then your Geo main character and Noelle are gonna be the core of another team, and then you've got Barbara as a healer, and like, you can have Zhonling doing melt things with Kaya, or like Zhonling's just a good character, you just put her wherever, and like, you could put Diona with Kaya, and then that's Ice Resonance, which is great. Like, Diona's a fantastic character. Like, you're not even, like, doing bad. Like, if that's your team, if, like, the absolute shittiest possible is your team, like, at current time, then, like, you're still doing, like, great. Like, if those characters are fully invested, they are just fine. And, like, let's not, like, and you can't even pretend that you, like, haven't been rolling. You just have to have gotten, like, the mega unlucky. Like, just the absolute, like, if you're that unlucky, if you don't have any of the other 5 stars, that does mean you have 5-star weapons. Like, even if you were a stone cold idiot, like, if you were a stone cold dumbass, and like, you never realized you could roll on this banner, and you only rolled on this banner, and you only ever got weapons, you still have fucking 5-star weapons to put on the starter characters. They're gonna be just fucking fine. Like, if you were a complete fucking idiot, like, full moron, you're still fine. Oh, thank you, Academia. Just vaporize Zhonling's ult with Barbara's normal attacks, like the ultra budget Xingqiu that she is, and you're probably good on one half of Abyss. I mean, yeah, honestly. Mega invested free comps with Barb and Diona as healer supports, yeah. Like, if you're mega invested, like, I mean, you've had plenty of time to have, like you've used your 6 crowns on, like, what, like, Noelle, Kaya, and Geo main character. Like, you're gonna be just fine. Got my best characters and weapons on the normal banner. That's fair. But yeah, and it's like, if you upgrade, like, what we're even talking about, like, the worst possible scenario, even a little bit, like, if you're guaranteed to get Diona now, that means anyone that has Razor has a fantastic physical DPS. Like, great. Because, like, Razor plus Diona, that, like, core 2-character shell is fantastic. Like, if you, like, even just considering 4 stars that you might have, Ninghuang, congratulations, you have a Geo team. Congratulations. Literally, Ninghuang plus main character is a Geo core. You did it. Wow. Wow. Did you get Bennett? Congratulations, he's the best support in the whole fucking game. Like, right? Oh yeah, Pale Flame also buffs Razor up even harder. It's true. Just run Fischl and Pyro main character. Ah, yes, of course, Pyro main character. Physical DPS plus a little Electro for Superconduct. Yeah. And I mean, like, let's not pretend Zhonling's not also like a main DPS. They give you Crescent Spear. You can get Crescent Spear even if your luck is absolute trash and the bosses have never given you a blueprint. Wait, Bennett is best support in the game. Yeah, I mean, it's Bennett and Xingqiu compete for best support in the game, but they're pretty close. I think Bennett is slightly better. They're both fantastic. They're both amazing. Yeah, I think that, like, Xingqiu and Bennett are both better supports than any of the 5 stars. Well, unless you consider Zhongli to be a support, I guess. Which I guess he kind of is. Maybe Zhongli's better. Yeah. I don't know. I can't consider Venti to be a support. Like, Venti is a DPS. I feel like no way I can look at Venti as really like a support. Like, you can use this DPS as a support, and he's just that good. Yeah, if you're considering Zhongli to be a support, then he's like, they're not that far apart,
wine
though.
Tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Venti was made to be a support, but wait, what is that information based on, though? Bennett and Xingqiu are both better than Zhongli. Is that true, though? especially given the current meta. Zhongli takes too much investment to get that level, even if he competes at that point. Okay, I absolutely completely disagree. Zhongli's outrageous, and I'm going to show you my investment into Zhongli because it's comedic. This man's shield doesn't break in fucking until I'm at like floor 3 or floor 12, room 3 of the Abyss. This boy's shield doesn't break and gives that 20% strip the whole time. And this man is at basically no investment, like absolute dog shit tier investment is what he's at. He's not even in the right set anymore because his new set came out that I'm working on. If we're talking flexibility, Zhongli and Bennett are the best because they can fit into any comp. That's true. That's very true. Yeah, Zhongli does not take a lot of investment. However, if you put a lot of investment into Zhongli, what you end up with is a support that shield cannot break, who also drops like 100,000 damage plus bombs on these motherfuckers.
Which should I choose? Today's recommendation is the steak.
Stand corrected at hard difficulty. The final domain is oof. Oh, I played them all on expert. Yeah, we cruised through the whole event. Even if you like Zhongli doing the big boom, is the new set still what you should aim for on him? So I think there's an there's an argument. Like, I think it's possible that you could use the new set and also two-piece noblesse. You could definitely do that if you just want to see the number go real high. But I think like the amount of support you're gonna get from him increasing like damage by 20% on all your characters whenever he's not on the field is so massive, because he's so perfect for that set, because his pillar will just like ping a dude once and you're just like boom, more damage, huge amounts more damage. Isn't Ganyu like huge amounts of power creep though? Yeah, Ganyu's definitely power creep, but I didn't even use Ganyu for the whole thing.
I guess I'll post an expedition at the Adventurers Guild.
When you're high up, everyone can hear your voice.
The difference between 2 Petra, 2 Millilith is negligible for the damage. It only depends on subsets. Yeah. Four-piece Millilith or 2-piece Noblesse, 2-piece Geo. Otherwise, that's fair. I mean, that depends. I think that depends on, like, if you're going for like 2 Noblesse, 2 Geo, then you're going for like most damage on it, right? But I think the 2-piece Millilith is the 2-piece Millilith, 2-piece Noblesse, or 2-piece Geo, like either of those other 2-piece sets, is a nice middle ground for like, I still want a stronger shield, but like also more damage. If your team in any way contains Mona and elemental reaction, it's gonna be S tier. Fuck. Problem is the Abyss Lecter, or whatever they are called, the Hydra ones, are too strong for other cryo units in the game, in my opinion. I don't think that Kaya would... If you haven't invested Kaya, I don't think it's going to have trouble with the Lecter. Like, legitimately. And I can't really fathom a world where, like... I mean, I know Chong Yun is not as good as Kaya, but I can't fathom that he's particularly bad against the Lecter either.
I choose.
Kaya destroys the Lecter. Yeah, that seems like they would be the thing.
Star Snatch Cliff is known for its views.
I meant in the Abyss with the Hydra debuff. Oh, the Hydra debuff is rough. That's true. The answer for lectures is Thundering Fury, Bennett, not Cryo. Yeah, the Hydra debuff is pretty rough. Can use a good support, but she's way better as a DPS. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Decent Chong, Zhanling easily deals with those two. Yeah, that makes sense.
There is still a lot left to do.
Is Kaya better than Chong? I just level Chong. Yeah, Kaya is stronger than Chongyun. Definitely. Definitely. Especially if Kaya has Constellation 1. Especially if Kaya has Constellation 1. As a cryo support? No, it's a main DPS. But you can also fit into a freeze comp too. Oh no, yeah, it is Kaya though. Man, if anyone needs an outfit, it's Kaya. Holy shit. Someone help Kaya with his fucking attire. Please, for the love of God. Like, if anyone could use it. Stop slut-shaming. I'm not. His outfit looks like shit. He has fucking clown shoes. While you're at it, get him a better personality too. He's not that bad personality wise, especially his recent stuff. Like he really is like putting on the suck at the beginning of the game. But like his last interactions during like the Windbloom Festival and stuff were pretty fun. Shoes are fine. No. Oh, Sinyan looks fine. Make 3, can make some of these. Your thoughts on Yenfei? She's cool. Sadly, I did not get her. I actually only need 3 of these. I don't know why I crafted those other things. Nice. Well done, Albedo. Oh, right, I need to make more ley line sprouts. Shit. Whoops. Bruh. Shit. How am I any kind of low on ley line sprouts? How could this happen? Wait, how do I have 6 of these now? Whoopsies. Oh well. Shit, that's the rest of these. Fuck. Worth it. Here we go. Got one as a drop in that elevator. All right. Oh, well, I'll need him later, I'm sure. Alright, Utao, your weapon is leveled now. 982 attack. That is despicable. That's better.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh.
Numbers. And 65% crit feels so high. She still needs a better hourglass. I just need an hourglass with HP and crit damage on it. I just need it to roll crit damage like 2 times. I'm not even asking for a lot, just 2 times. Oh yeah, no, the Staff of Homa is nutty. I know. Looking at Bros Hotel really drives home just how good Homa is. Yeah, Homa is absolutely stupid. Full level 80 team with Venti swooping everything up, Ching exploding at Bennett sporting, and I can't get the minions of the final domain down. Interesting.
Silly
I keep forgetting that 4200 attack Hu isn't normal. No, it very much is not. Again, spoiled on how absolutely fucked the Millennial Movement Catalyst is yet? No, I do not know what that is at all. That seems insane, Para. Wonder if we're getting a new 4-star next update? No idea. Hopefully. I mean, I'm always hoping for new characters. I'm so sad better Animo main character Samurai is a 5-star. Yeah, I saw that character and they did not seem very inspiring. Attack hits on opponents, increase charge attack damage by 6% for 6 seconds. Charge attack hits on opponents, increase attack by 8% for 6 seconds. Jesus. Understand why they're releasing another Animo support 5-star already. That's the most oversaturated position in the game. Yeah, you're not wrong. It really is. Jesus.
Solidify!
Submit!
Ow.
Wait, hear me.
Give up.
Or the little ones do more damage than the big ones.
Solidify!
The worst thing about the little ones is that they run away, though, for sure. Need more Hydra characters in general. More. Okay. We need more Electro characters, is what we need. To be clear here.
Solidify.
We have gotten 0 additional Electro characters. If the Electro Archon releases and isn't Electro, can you fucking imagine? Holy shit. Yeah, looking back, we got none since launch. Holy shit, right? We have 4 Hydro, half is 5 stars, 5 Electro. You know, that's fair. You're fair for that. So we need a new 5-star Electro, and we need a 4-star Hydro. It'd seem a lot more dire for Hydro if, like, most of their characters weren't hyper relevant. You know what I mean? Is there not a cryo catalyst user, Senora?
It is as the stars foretold.
Senora's gonna release as a physical catalyst. Can you imagine? Imagine if Barbara was among the 3 free characters you get from the story and Kaya could be on banners instead. That sounds definitely worse, because then people don't start with Kaya. And starting with Kaya is like actually a good thing, because it means you have at least 2 DPSs. Like, I just like Kaya, but like it's definitely good that he is part of the starter roster. Yeah, also you do just get Barbara. Starting off with the healer sounds more useful. Here's part of the thing, though. Kaya is for, like, ice puzzles and stuff. Like, they can guarantee that you have that ice character. You'd have to, like, switch their elements, probably. Although I guess at a certain point they can guarantee that you do have Barbara, because it's just AR 20, right? AR 18.
Stabilize.
Changing a few puzzles for a significantly better experience for everyone wouldn't be the worst thing ever. How much significantly better is it, though? Like, is it better or no? I don't think that it really makes too much difference. Like, you make it easier for people to get Kaya constellations, I guess. Imagine not being able to reliably heal. I mean, you've got food and stuff. And Noelle too, yeah. Noelle's inconsistent without her C1 though. What do you say about food again? I mean, I don't fucking use it. I'm not saying that I use it. That's not what was said at all. What I do and what people should do are different. Near fuck. The people of the mask are cool. Yeah. Near tomorrow? Yeah, near tomorrow. We get to finally do, if anyone's been like on the cusp for near and like needing to know what the really weird shit we're about to encounter is, because we got the power literally went out as I was hyping up the area that we were going to in near. So that's a thing. Also VR time. Give me 1 second. Still have not edited the model changes that I've put in yet, so that is an unfortunate thing. But Yarzime is still here. Ta-da! Ha! Hello. We did it. Oh. Yarzime got the temp lane. There we go. Time, can you do that on stream? Or how hard is it to do? Wait, can I do what? What thing? Push your VTube updates? I mean, I'd have to go and like export it and do all the other stuff. Oh, VTube flip, VTube over, then VTube back on. Oh, wow. Right at the end of the fucking cooldown, Para. Well done. Ooh, we also have a cracker pack. All right, well, I'm going to grab water real quick and also maybe a snack. And then we will crack a pack and try and figure out what else we're going to do here. Because it might be like...
Oh, damn. Nice model change. What other changes are you making?
Would we possibly get a separate channel for the archive YouTube videos from the normal videos? Is it... Well, the regular videos ping and the other ones don't. Is that not enough of a divider? You're a VTuber now? Oh, I switched between them. Ba-ba. It's connected to the Zymdime stuff, which you get just for watching. So people can switch it all around and use all like the different things to enable and or disable it. Also, Nerve, thank you for the 200 bits. Much appreciated. Nice model changes. What other changes are you making? So I'm making... I need to change the hair again once I figure out what I want to do with it. Because so this model I made like entirely from scratch and like just like learned a lot of things about making them. And then I need to move like kind of the whole face up because I have a lot of forehead, which is a thing here. And then I think I'm gonna make the like the actual like logo on the hoodie a little smaller probably. And then people have been asking if I'm gonna like sell this hoodie, and I want to, but I'll have to figure out a way to like actually be able to like get this hoodie printed, as it would be pretty complicated to like do. Go full Yu-Gi-Oh and get some Yami Yugi here. Ah, yes, of course. I think that would technically be possible. I'd have to make it though. Like the big logo.
In a trade war, the perfect hunter leaves
That's fair.
no trace.
I like
I'm
the
not gonna
big logo on the hoodie.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for the 100 bits, by the way, Nerf. Much appreciated. I think I wouldn't be like making it too much smaller, but like just a little bit, I think, is probably fine. Because like as it is, it's like a lot of chess. All right, I'm gonna grab water. BRB real quick.
Even if an antique is priceless, the happiness it brings lasts for only the moment that you obtain it. In a trade war, the perfect hunter leaves no trace.
Which should I choose? I guess I'll post an expedition
I choose? We should look for a new investment. Mora doesn't grow on trees. I'll post an expedition at the Adventurers Guild. I'll post an expedition at the Adventurers Guild. In a trade war, the perfect hunter leaves no trace. I'll post an expedition at the Adventurers Guild. We should look for a new investment. Mora doesn't grow on trees. I guess I'll post an expedition at the Adventurers Guild. Which should I choose?
It's been getting quite busy recently. You're my precious. Star Snatch Cliff is known for its views.
Which should I choose?
Today's recommendation is the steak. Don't want to add to the
guess I'll post an expedition at the Adventurers
Even if
Guild.
an antique is priceless, the happiness it brings lasts for only the moment that you obtain it.
Which should I choose?
In a trade war, the perfect hunter leaves no trace.
Star-Snatched Cliff is known for its ears.
I'll post an expedition at the Adventurers Guild. I guess
Even if an
I'll
antique is
post an
priceless,
expedition at the
the
Adventurers Guild.
happiness it brings lasts for only the moment that you obtain it.
Guess I'll post an expedition at the Adventurers Guild. I guess I'll post an expedition at the Adventurers Guild.
Star-Snatched Cliff is known for its ears.
Which should I choose?
Star-Snatched Cliff is known for its ears.
Guess I'll post an expedition at the Adventurers Guild.
In a trade war, the perfect hunter leaves no trace.
Which should I choose? Guess I'll post an expedition at the Adventurers Guild.
I return. I have little
Should I
strawberry
choose?
or raspberry tarts. Had a couple others. Hmm.
You're also here for Mondstadt's wedding, aren't you?
You play this game as a free player, does it force you to spend? It does not force you to spend at all.
We should look for a new investment. Mora doesn't grow on
Guess
trees.
I'll post an expedition at the Adventurers Guild.
Still thinking of doing a bit goal for Village. Yeah, that might be... That we might do that tomorrow, maybe? Not sure. Fresher bought? Bought. Yeah, those are bought. They were gluten-free ones. I got them for Sarah for Mother's Day. But...
Even if an antique is priceless,
she was
the
not a huge fan of them.
happiness it brings
But I thought they were
lasts for only
delicious,
the
so
moment that you obtain
worked
it.
out. She also got black and white cookies, which she was very big on, so went great. Time tomorrow is near. Or do you mean Tuesday? No, I don't mean doing Village on tomorrow. Like, the bit goal would be during Near. Yeah, definitely we're doing Near tomorrow as, like, the game that we are playing, for sure. 100% that. Where is my knife? Here's my knife? 1 second.
Noise.
Oh, wait.
I just became a patron because I still want Discord privileges. Just realized it costs almost half of what I was paying for Amazon Prime anyway. So win-win.
Nerve, thank you, much appreciated. Also, thank you for the 200 bits. All right, so we do have a crack pack, and we are cracking open a new box. We are out of Time Spiral, and we are out of History Boosters, which is very, very sad for me. But I do still have this box of Commander Legends, and obviously new sets on the way all the time. I'm gonna try and get some stuff around for Modern Horizons 2 and see what we can do. See if I can't make some things happen for that. But yeah. Hey, someone on your LOR video today, and since you were talking about meta decks and such, I wanted to ask if there were any good / meta decks you can think of offhand for Vi Sejuani that would be good. Ooh, Vi Sejuani. I mean, Vi Sejuani, you probably would lean into like a more mid-rangey burn list. You need to run an advantage engine. That's definitely a list that you could build. You'd probably end up trying to run Vi as a combo in that list, because you'd still have Sejuani and stuff for like your big overwhelm type freezes and things. So you can run, I believe these are both in Piltover and Zaun. You can run Vi plus the thing that gives her elusive, either for the turn or permanently. There's 2 different cards. And if you've got a big Vi, that's like a really easy way to end a game, is by having an elusive Vi. So that's definitely an option. You can go down that road. I don't like have a list for that offhand, but it is definitely a thing. The harder thing to pair there is to pair her with Sejuani, because their mana costs don't go with each other super well. Usually you'd want a cheaper champion to go with a Vi combo, but you could go with Sejuani and still make it happen. I think it's Sumpworks Map. I believe that's the card that grants elusive. Alright, let's hope there's a Jeweled Lotus in here. Mostly either or, since I love using both of them. Sejuani's level up is really good effect if you can get it out. Oh, yeah. I mean, as an either or, I mean, Sejuani is core to the Freljord. Well, it's Freljord and Noxus traditionally, but people are trying out Freljord, the new region, Shurima. People are trying out Freljord Shurima with like Renekton and Sejuani together. That deck, I've seen that quite a number of times, and it seems pretty horrifying when it gets going. You can really go a lot of different ways with Sejuani. Sejuani's very flexible as a champion. She's just a good card, so it's like, well, Freljord and kill you. All right. Let's get into one of these packs. These packs can have all kinds of cool shit in them, which is of note. Lots of potentially very expensive things and just really good cards in general. I would love to always... Oh, there's actually just so many cards in here that I would just love to see more copies of. Alright, Strategic Planning. Spark Harvest. Spark Tongue Dragon. Blood of Recollection. Ivy Lane Denizen. Wizard Huntmaster. Seraph of Dawn. Stone Fury. Ancient Animus. Supernatural Stamina, which is a way better card than it looks like. So this is, until end of turn, target creature gets +2/+0 and gains whenever this creature dies, return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control. There's just one black mana to protect a card, which is really, really good for commanders in particular. So this card's really good. Especially in the draft format, which you would usually go with this. Fire Diamond. Nice mono red mana rock. Path of Ancestry. Cannon Blade. I haven't seen this one in a while. Yeah, for each creature you control. +1/+1. Hoombaj Witches. This card had not been reprinted for a long, long time before I got this reprint. I'm a really big fan of the art on it. This is also one of those cards that like pairs up with other players well in Commander because it deals 1 damage to any target and 1 damage to any target of an opponent's choice. So you can get this onto the field and essentially you can kill things that are like 2 toughness just by tapping this every turn if you have another player at the table who agrees with you, which is very easy to do because you're usually not aiming it at them. Got Sunset Pyramid and Court of Bounty. Court of Bounty, very good. 4 mana. When enters, it becomes the Monarch, puts the Monarch into the game, which is you draw a card at the end of the turn if you're the Monarch. And if anyone hits you in combat, they get the Monarch. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield. If you're the Monarch, instead you may put a creature or land card from your hand onto the battlefield, which is just supremely powerful. If you drop this on turn 4 and you can protect it for 1 go around the table, you can just drop absurd nightmare creatures onto the board. Very, very cool card. Not to mention, the secret text on this card is that it says draw a card on it because it gives you the monarchy. We do a big goal for MTG card organizer boxes. Oh, probably not for that. I can definitely handle the organization. Kuya Bearclaw as well. Oh, and Elena. Okay, we played against Elena not too long ago on Commander Night. Oh, and a foil Navinroll for Borg Tyrant. And the Monarch token, speaking of which. Nice. Yeah, foil Navinroll. Navinroll, the absolute motherfucker himself. Hexproof from artifacts, creatures, and enchantments. When he enters the battlefield, create a tapped 2/2 black zombie creature token for each creature that died this turn. When he dies, you may pay 1. When you do, destroy all artifacts, creatures, and enchantments. Just to destroy all that shit if he ever dies. And not bad at all. Foil right off the bat. Put these piles. All right.
For a new investor.
Who do I back over here? I
Mora
think we
doesn't
might
grow
be.
on trees.
Is there anything you guys can think that we need to do still? Like, I could go collect some like wood and stuff, but other than that, I think we're like pretty much caught up in terms of Genshin things right now. I mean, I have 2 of these that I could spend, I guess, but we're pretty much where we want to be right now. Like, Ninghuang got to 80 out of 90. I can go get the XP books for that, like, whenever. And, like, I guess I could work on Memory of Dust. Oh shit, I only need 2 of these. Actually, wait a minute. Shit. Are we gonna get Memory of Dust to 80 out of 90? I definitely won't have the materials to upgrade it though. Actually, let's go run this real quick. Because I might just be able to get this. There's some potential that happens. 2090 is we could get another character up to 80. Well, yeah, I mean it depends on if they're a primary DPS or not. Which Ning is. 9 weapon is big though. Yeah. Especially on a 5-star weapon.
A walk would be nice.
We'll at least get the Ascension for the 90 weapon, probably. About to crown Hu Tao. Should prioritize her autos or E first? I would say her E, but it matters a pretty low amount, I would say.
Time for takeoff.
Gather.
The merrier. Assistance shine no longer. There you are, eavesdropper. Let me
Stabilize.
Whoops. I shield flashed and I couldn't see shit.
look at me. Merrier. Just once.
Yeah, keep them close, but E first. Yeah, I would say that. Like if you've got both of them at 9, E first. But if you don't have her normals at 9, then probably just wait on the crown in general. Imagine having Hu Tao, can't relate. Oof.
Next on the agenda.
Mike on you is currently 9, 10, 6. That can't be right. Oh, Hu Tao. Okay, all right, never mind. I was gonna say that would be very bad. Ani's worst ability by far is her 2, or is her E rather.
Over here. The more, the merrier. Look at me. Just once more. There you are, eavesdropper. Let me amuse myself a little.
Menu on screen made me confused while typing. That's fair. Give me 1 gold one. Come on, gold 1. Just 1 gold one. Come on, 1. Shit. Well, this equals 1 gold one, but I don't think we'll get there without a little help from Albedo. Are they going to add a Dendro element character? It probably won't be for a while. I think that they're going to add Dendro as a way to fix a problem in the game. Like there's going to be some I think they're planning for it to be like, oh, a problem has arisen that we kind of need a new element to solve, so we're adding the new element. Love mishearing words. Almost thought the assistant mage said, "There you are, little fucker." God damn it. Oh no, I can make 2. Okay, cool. Perfect. We barely got there. Fucking no help from Albedo, though. Jesus. Absolutely none. Absolutely not even one help from Albedo. I need, how many do I need? 23 fossilized bone shards. I should have enough for that. And it's 6 ominous mass. Oh, we handily have that. And 23. Oh yeah, we're quite good on this. Pull your Albedo luck. I crafted 3 purple last night and got 2 bonus for 5. Fucking nice. Okay, someone tell me this is a bad idea. Is this a bad idea? I put all of this in here? Do I have another weapon that I'd be leveling soon, though? I actually don't think I do. I guess it probably won't matter too much. Skyward Atlas? Skyward Atlas is already leveled, is it not? Did I? I thought I finished that. Yeah, no, I finished Skyward Atlas. Yeah, no, that's why I'm so low on materials, is because I did level Skyward Atlas. Oh, I missed that. Then you good. No, fair enough. Alright, it's at 88. No consumables found. You're not going to be getting Euless and new characters to gear up. I mean, regardless, if I got Euless, you'd be taking Serpent Spine, which is at 80, which would be fine. Low on materials. You have over 1,000 weapon crystals. No. Did you get that Ninghuang C6? I did not, unfortunately. It'll happen at some point, though. We'll get there someday. Oh, right. There's a limit per day. I totally fucking forgot. Holy shit. I completely forgot that there is actually a limitation on this. I completely forgot. That's all right, though. Yeah, I almost never hit it, so I totally forgot. Oh, well, what are your... Oh, yes. Ninghuang is over 2,000 number. That's what we love to see. With her numbers the way they are, that's what we love to see. Fuck. The amount of number. Maybe you'll run through 700 crystals in like a week. That's true. What does anyone remember what her charge attack damage number is at level 10? Because I have to imagine it's absolutely hilarious. $313. Good lord. Wait, it's 350-ish? No. $350-ish sounds wild, Styles. The Starjade damage goes way up. I have it pulled up in game right now. It's definitely 313. Okay. 89% per Starjade. Yeah, that's really high. That's really high. Also, how much of that is substats? Substats attack percent? 10, 5, 23%? 23% attack and substats? Oh yeah, I can just hit the details in the artifacts. You're not wrong. Ba-bum. The weapon is 47.4. Not to mention even more than that whenever it's stacked up. Weapon alone is almost 900 attack assist. Yeah. Feels good. You really want your DPSs over 2000 attack. I feel like what you want the DPS is at, like where you're like, oh yes, this is a DPS now, is over 2000 attack, 50% crit rate, over 100% crit damage. Like that feels like that's where you wanna, like that's you want your DPS wants to be that, and then you're like, okay, we can do some other stuff now. This feels good. Depends on character, no. Element bonus? Oh, I mean, sure. Yeah, I mean, yes. And you want your element bonus on there, like, which is whatever your goblet is. For Ning, her Chio damage bonus is quite high, because it's one of her primary stats. $331 and 94.4 at 11. Wait, can you even go to 11? I thought you couldn't go to 11. Oh, you mean with like child? Right. That feels good. That feels real nice. Oops. Oh, you know what we can go do? We can go kill the little flowers that are down here. Because I know I need to kill them. Trying to compensate for my Razor at 1700 attack, 44, 130 crit rate, crit damage, and some crazy 169% physical bonus before food buffs. 169 physical bonus is really high. If you can cut any, you should, yeah. If you could cut that for any amount of crit stats, I would suggest. I guess not any amount, but for a good amount. Two piece, snow sword, and a cup. Oh yeah, man. If you are gonna get the battle pass, put on the serpent spine. That's a lot of crit rate for you. Look, has my leveled spine. Valid. Fair enough. They both decided to give me energy nectar. Good thing I came over here. Dillick constantly sets himself on fire and loses spine procs in the overworld. That's true. Unless you have a shield on him. You got a Zhongli with a Dillick then. Well, another Hu Tao question. Choosing between two hats. Should I go 80, 176, crit rate, crit damage, or 55, 235? Ooh. You lose 25% crit to get 60% crit damage. I would go with the higher crit damage. She attacks really fast anyway. You probably want to spike harder.
Gather.
Don't waste my time. Give up. Bye.
Where did those go? Oh well. And imagine if she was C6. Plus, you can use some food to boost crit rate if you really need to. Boosting crit damage is more rare in food. That's true. I saw the numbers and I suddenly feel inadequate. I'm glad Ning Huang is usable. Imagine if a quarter of your stars didn't fly into oblivion. Yeah, you're not wrong. Some of them just said goodbye. Yeah, this is 3 levels of Jade Screen. And Jade Screen, it's not like Jade Screen slacks either, right? Like, this ability, like, does some fucking damage, though. Like, it does not fucking play around. Like, if you get +3 on this, this goes to, like, what, 400% about? Like, it ends up, like, if this is at 10, it's at, like, 400%. Like, that hurted. This is only at 7. I think C3 is ult. Yeah. Which is great. 400 plus, and if you have the constellation, you can cast it twice. 393 at level 9. Okay. Yeah, then level 10, it's 400, and you can get it to 13 because 4-star character. So it's not even unreasonable to do. It's not even unreasonable to get it to 13. Same with Star Shatter, which is so stupid. It really is not taken into like consideration that often that 4 stars are like 10 times plus more likely to have like level 13 talents. Level 10 is 415. Jesus.
Mondstadt welcomes you.
I'm just really happy I have like a pretty universally applicable character now. Where it's like basically no matter what comes out, Ning Huang will be like, oh yeah, no, I mean Geo. Geo is maybe not the most efficient thing here, but Geo. You know what I mean? Like even if they throw some kind of like hellscape combination of shields, it's like, well, Geo is like equal effectiveness against all of these. We can figure it out, right? Geo animal characters need big scaling because they don't get primary damaging reactions. Right, exactly. That's why this game is like the gym. You have to stay on the treadmill or you fall pretty far behind. Nice. Why does someone keep taking my money? Wait, it's you. What have I done? I appreciate it. Nice. All right. What do you guys say? Oh, here. Well, here. Guess we have a few different options. Okay. Option select time, ladies and gentlemen. Would you rather get on Warframe and do some like Steel Path dailies and stuff, or we can do Runeterra? We got a lot of Runeterra. Hello, Runeterra. This is a straight up universal Runeterra.
Come take a look.
I'm saying Warframe to be different, but know that I really mean Runeterra. Nice. Terras of the Rune. Ah, yes, of course. Chat, hear me out. Bluefire. I don't think we have enough time to get into Bluefire, though. So we're probably going to play for like another hour to 2 hours. What is a Bluefire? Bluefire is a really cool platformer game that we started playing that is similar to Hollow Knight. It's like a kind of a middle point between like a Hollow Knight and a Hat in Time. And it was really good, but we just have not gotten back to it. Interested in Runeterra after your vid? That's fair. I don't even know what Runeterra is, and I'm saying Runeterra. Fuck, I hate Warframe right now. Oof. Least League of Legends is a world they keep building on consistently. That's really true. What does that say Warframe is right now? Not a single vote for it. Yeah, I mean, if that's not telling, I really don't know what is. You know what I mean? Did you ever start Outer Wilds? We have not started Outer Wilds. So Outer Wilds, a few things need to come together for Outer Wilds. Because Freezer wants to be there, which I respect. And like basically I want to be able to like start it, and then it's like a 2-stream game based on what Freezer has said, and he played all the way through it. So it's gonna be like boom, boom. It's gonna be, I want it to be like 2 days in a row. We just do it and play that game because it's apparently fantastic. I'm sure that will coalesce at some point. We still DOA for Outriders. Yeah, I mean, I really feel like they shot themselves in the foot, unfortunately. Like, I had so much fun playing through Outriders, but like, man, like the instantaneous faith loss that is capable, it's really big. Like, it is a huge amount of faith loss possible. We lost all of it. I'm changing the stream title. What happened to Outriders? Well, so Outriders, they released, and it was like in a buggy state, but like it's a very good game, right? Like, it has really good, solid core mechanics behind it, and like a campy story. But like their first big patch also like nerfed everything everyone was using, and didn't buff any of the stuff that like was struggling. So it's like you made a bunch of stuff that people were actually using less good, and the stuff that no one was using still sucks. And it's like, man, this is your first patch. Like, I know like the game came out and is good, but like I was gonna build a bunch of characters, but now I don't really care because they might just not exist. Like, it's a really easy like just drop off a cliff of faith, right? It's like good game released, and it's like faith at highest possible. Game is good. Hopefully iterative improvement happens a bit here, and then like the iteration is like, oh, not improvement, only sadness for me. Okay, well then, fine. And it's very disheartening. But they did it to EE right out of the gate. What happened to learning from the mistakes of your predecessors? Yeah. Kind of exactly that. It's my weekly, or my daily rather. Target allies, stun 3 enemy units in 1 round, or target enemies. Okay. These are, well, this one's worth 1,500, so I probably keep this one on here just because it's worth more. Cook time? Is there a target snacks card? I would love to target snacks right now. I've been so hungry today. Oh, why? I'm gonna re-roll the target ally. Okay. That one's also worth 1,500. Perform non-combat strikes. That is pretty doable. Let's see here. What do we want to play though? All right, chat. We have a few options here. We can play Nasus, Atrocity. We can go with the No Maokai deep deck, or we could play some of the Frozen Control deck. This is the new version of this deck, which runs the 3 Spectral Matrons and is kind of a little bit more combo-y. Deep's always good though. I love the deep deck. Whatever that deck was with the singular team, are we gonna posse up? Are we just gonna fuck some people's faces? Is that what's gonna happen here?
Shut up and take my money.
Care, thank you for the resub, much appreciated. Yeah, really close to 3 years. Jesus, 35 months.
Almost 3 years.
But to be honest, the more I play and the more champions interact in LOR with each other is really cool. Without knowing the lore, someone might get interested to see what the dialogue is in reference to. That's true. What changes did you add to Deep with the new expansion? So on Deep, really the only change that needed to happen with this is you add Bone Skewer. I added 2 Bone Skewers, and like the little bit that I've played with this card, it has been fucking clutch. Like it has been really good because this can do a couple different things where like if you just hold this until the late game and you're playing like obviously your big sea monsters, whether that's like a Shipwreck Hoarder or a Devourer of the Depths, like you can have your Devourer of the Depths kill a creature with Bone Skewer, and then it moves to the top of your deck. So it's the card you're going to draw next turn. So you have it kill a creature, it goes to the top of your deck, and then you just play it again and have it kill something else with its ETV. So like it enters the battlefield, kills something, you Bone Skewer, kills something, it goes to the top of your deck next turn, it kills something. Like it's some pretty good shit in here. Make the deck code. You know what? I'm going to turn the overlay on. That reminds me. Give me 1 second though, because I got to turn it on like on my PC proper. Okay, there we go. The overlay should be working now. If it's not up, then you can just refresh and it should pop up for you. Friend is trying to get me into MTGA, and I'm unsure so far about it. Well, so here's my advice for Magic the Gathering Arena. Magic the Gathering Arena is a great way to learn how to play Magic the Gathering, but is an absolutely terrible value proposition on where to put your money. So if you're going to play Magic Arena, I would suggest you spend no money. Absolutely none. It's a great way to learn the basics, but if you're going to spend money on Magic the Gathering, I would highly, highly advise you to get into Spell Table and Commander. Because Commander, in my opinion, is a considerably better format that is not even on Magic Arena. And like Commander is like a fantastic community format that also has competitive level stuff, and it's way, way less expensive. So Zyme, now that we in card games and you're talking about MTG, that link in Discord on the card box, is it good to pick up to build a first deck? Oh, is that the jumpstart boxes? So the jumpstart boxes, it depends on the way that you want to experience Magic the Gathering, because there's a few different things that you can do. If you want to be able to just pick up something and play, then there is the precons for Commander, where you can pick up any of the brand new precons. They run like 30 to 40s, like 30, 35 area, and those just come out of the box and they're immediately playable and they're upgradable. They're all good this year. Like they're all very solid, like starting points for a deck. If you think that they look cool, great place to get started. There's also the prior $20 Commander decks that they've been releasing for previous sets. This time was like the bigger, more new cards, like set of 5 of new Commander decks, but the previous sets of 2 for the last couple of sets are all very solid. There's like elf decks, there's ASE, which is like Simic, draw cards, play lands, do stuff like that. There's lots of those decks that are great entry points for like $20. If you can get a jumpstart box for like the $87, the box is worth it. Like plain and simple, it's worth it. And if you don't want to just like pick up something that's pre-constructed and have a deck that is like other people's, if you want something that's more like what speaks to you, if you just want to find the card that you want to build a deck around, Jumpstart has a shitload of good cards in it. A shitload of good cards in it. And a lot of those good cards are going to be some legendaries. So you might find a legendary that you like and then be like, I want to build a deck around this guy. Like if you pull Tiny Bones has a commander deck that you can entirely build around him. And so does like Bruvak. Bruvak has a mill deck that is him. He is the mill deck. Why is there background screeching when you talk? Yeah, I can hear that, and I was wondering if anyone else could hear that. No one could hear that earlier. I've been trying to see if anyone could hear it, but no one could hear it earlier. I don't know what's causing it. I have no idea. Might just be a volume thing. Here, one second. Let me just turn this down to this level. Is this audible now? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, you know what it probably is? Oh, no. It's weird. Sounds like mic feedback. Yeah, I don't understand why it's happening. Sounds like wind. My fan's not even on. Yeah, I'll have to figure it out. I'll probably have to like power cycle everything and see if that does it. Also redemptions? Oh, indeed. Also V2 flip. Ba-bum. We'll get our cracker pack on. As you talk, yeah, there is some screech official and my cords all good and tight. Yeah, I was checking the cords and stuff earlier. And like I was like unplugging them and checking them and everything. I don't know what it is. I'll have to go through and like really suss everything out. Okay, regardless, let's do a crack pack before we get into games. Then it's left side. Ba-bum. Zendikar up till now. Commander precons are great. Oh yeah, absolutely. And I mean, last year's precons were really good. Like, they're expensive, but they were really good. Also, Commander Legends. If you can get a box of Commander Legends for cheap, honestly, you're going to do pretty well. Maybe I was just too close to the microphone or something? Because is it bad now? I don't know. Maybe I'm actually too close to my microphone. Because how does it sound for you guys now? You can still hear it? Okay. I'll try and figure it out. Scholar of Stars, Lifecrafter's Gift, Veilingspurk, Sightsail Skirmisher, Armory of Erois, Group Scale Predator, Murder, just straight up fucking murder. Anointer of Valor, Scrounging Bandar, Moss Diamond. Really, this is monocolored ramp, but green doesn't really need it. More so the other colors that like their diamonds. Exquisite Huntmaster, Maelstrom Colossus. This is actually like in Commander, this is a common bomb that is like not even bad because it can cascade into some big stuff if you're playing mostly big things. Commander Sphere, good commander card. Shocking no one. Faith's Fetters, Angelic Armaments, Demonic Lore. Oh, nice. The Rings of Bright Hearts. So this is a combo card, which is probably at its like cheapest that it's going to be for like a long time. Whenever you activate an ability, if it isn't a mana ability, you may pay 2. If you do copy that ability, you may choose new targets for the copy. So this plus Assault Monolith is the regular combo where you create infinite colorless mana, which can win a lot of games. Turns out infinite mana is pretty good. We also have Abomination of Llanowar, Prava of the Steel Legion, and a Foil Fleshbag Marauder, sure. A soldier token. Yeah, Rings is a great card, though. Here, one second. I'll pause the music. All right, tell me if you guys can hear it now. I can hear it a little bit. But that doesn't mean that it's going out to stream because of the way things are wired up. I cannot hear it. Well, it should only be whenever I'm talking and it's kind of like under my voice. and then it goes away whenever I'm not talking. Maybe if I'm back here though, is it like? Well, no, I think I can still hear it. It's very subtle though. Yeah, I'll try and fix it though. There's some background white noise. Yeah, I don't know what's causing it. I checked all my cords and stuff, unplugged things, and moved stuff around, and I couldn't figure out what was causing it. I have to make my sound really loud to hear it. Playing as someone who had Rings of Bright Hearth and the Lorehold Precon as an upgrade. Yeah, it's a pretty solid upgrade to that. It's a pretty solid. Oh, also, a fun combination that you can do at home. If you... This is a stupid combo. I'm just going to let you know it's a stupid combo, but you can run it. If you use the new bracers that whenever you equip it to a creature, you can pay 1 to copy an ability of that creature. You can use Karn the Great Creator to turn Basalt Monolith into a creature, equip it with the bracers, and then it works like a Rings of Bright Hearth that's even cheaper and plus is on more mana on each loop to create infinite mana as well. That is also a combo that you can do. It is a 3-card combo instead of 2, but most people will never see that coming. If you just want to do weird combos, then there's that. Need to almost max volume to hear the scratchiness in the mic. Yeah. The black-green elves comes with Abomination of Llanowar in it. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I don't hear the screech all the time, but I wonder then if you were onto something with a mic distance thing, maybe a loose wire, I don't know. Well, I'm not moving the microphone at all. It's just moving where I am. So I really don't know what could be causing it at all. I'll have to try and figure it out. Obviously, I'd rather it not be there. All right. It seemed like there was a lot of calls for deep, and deep is really good. Also, someone was asking how Bone Skewer is in the early game, and honestly, it works like single combat. It's basically single combat. An ally strikes an enemy, then moves to the top of your deck. This card's really good in the early game, especially if you have like Deadbloom Wanderer out, because you play Deadbloom Wanderer, and then they play something like, let's say you play Deadbloom Wanderer, they play a Misfortune, you Bone Skewer the Misfortune, and then you get to replay the Deadbloom Wanderer and toss another 3 on your next turn, and that's super strong. So using it on your early game units, even like a Sea Scarab's not terrible. You'd always prefer to use it on something that can toss when it enters the battlefield, but like dealing 2 to something and then getting to play another Dredge is not bad at all. I have it at 2 right now. I don't know if it's right to put it at like 3 maybe, but 2 is what I've been trying out just to see how the card feels. Oh, right. Oh, sorry. The in-game music is on because I did that video. My bad. This looks like it's just an upgrade out of like the base deck, probably. Stalking Shadows is really not bad. We don't need Nautilus. Against Zoe, got Jaw is good. Bone Skewer is actually pretty good against Zoe, but so is Jaw just like on its own. Let's just keep this. We'll try Bone Skewer in the opening hand and just to see how we feel about it. It's probably right to mulligan it in this situation, but we'll chill. Oh shit. What's the pass here? You know what? It actually doesn't change. Okay. So the reason that we passed here is because now we can lure the deaths, hopefully get a second King Hero. That's still pretty good. Can he play a dragon on 3? Probably not. Let's just play a Jawl and see if we can't kill this Dragon Chow and prevent him from getting a card. This is a good thing to create. Especially because it's cheaper. Because we got to play Lure. Lure wasn't, like, being played a lot for a while, but I'm glad that it's in there now. The SFX sound was real loud. Is it too loud? Yeah, they used a card on it. What card was that? Wow, they used a sharp sight for that. That doesn't feel like a good trade. Let's see what we got on top here. Well, that could be worse. Yeah, we're just gonna take some damage here. Pretty rough for us. It would take Sharp Sight plus to save Zoe here, so I'm pretty okay with this. I don't hear the sound anymore, I think. I don't either. I have no idea what causes it. Okay, we got rid of Zoe. I probably wouldn't have done that if we weren't holding 2 Devourers, but alright.
What's the fire breath this time?
A soldier should know to stay out of the way.
Draw 2 different dragons. Alright. They're getting the pluses. We have Bone Skewer, which if they decide to attack and they, like, grapple here, then we can do some stuff. I would just put down Deadbloom Wanderer. Yeah.
Prepare for battle.
Break them.
So I think this is right. Yep. And that's why. Because the ordering, I wanted Deadbloom on top of the deck. Does this still have Ephemeral is my question. It does not. That's nice, actually. Okay, so if I toss 6, then next turn I'll be deep, which is pretty good.
Who does not know the name Laurent?
Can also salvage. If I salvage, I get to draw 2, go to 19. Doesn't actually really matter. I probably would just want more units on board. Yeah, it's really nice that that actually removes Ephemeral whenever I have a Stalking Shadows unit. That's actually super good. Go to 11. That's fine. He hates this. Ah, concerted strike. Okay. Go to 10 then. This goes up to... this goes pretty big. We should try and draw... Oh, we used both skewers, though. We don't have a third one. That would have been... A third one would have been really good here.
Now I take to the sky.
You go back to 20 and then take 10. The next turn, we'll kill this off. Let's play this turn, which is just a big boy. Let's play the chunky monkey. That level of animation's got so good. Oh, yeah. Very much so. So, do I think they would have a solution to Nautilus is kind of the question here. I think I have to actually say no, they don't, and risk it. Because otherwise I can't use my mana efficiently enough. And, like, if they just have a silence, like, if they just decide to use silence on it, that's, like, kind of not good enough.
Dragons are here.
Okay, we get the 1 mana 7/7 kill one of their units. Seems pretty good. Seems all right. Seems like a good trade. Blitz Dragon. I don't really care if he gains life. Yeah, our boards got a lot closer together pretty quickly, huh? Do you basically attack the player and they can try to block with creatures like MTG? Yes, except for there's no multi-blocking. Just trying to find a solution. Which just means we need to create a bigger problem. Looking for an obliterate, most likely. Oh, definitely. Absolutely looking for an obliterate. Okay. If you think I won't put this Leviathan in front of you, you got another thing coming, buddy boy. Okay. We get kind of a 2-for-1 here, but Shyvana is pretty important. Get your blockers out of my way, sir. And playing stuff for 5 less is pretty good, huh? Yep, there it is. Oh, there's our non-combat strikes. Yep, there's that skewer. God, I love this deck so much. And this is why Deep is a good deck. It's not the only reason. It's also just like, it's like a deck that can be really good against aggro. Like sometimes you can draw really bad against aggro, but Like, it has the tools in it to, like, survive against aggro and then just do dumpy shit. What a weird... Probably just get rid of these. Yeah, in a weird way. Okay, sure. This is a quite good hand, actually. I think the real question in this hand is whether or not we Stalking Shadows to try and get the 2-1, and it'll probably depend on their early turn. Because we can also Lure of the Depths on turn 2, because we can use our spell mana. Like, if they just pass, then we're fine. They clearly have a 1-drop. The cards really torn me between my love of big stompy lads and aggro Ungus Bungus. Oh, yeah, because there's a lot of like good stuff for both. I mean, hey, the middle point is playing the Nasus deck. Okay, we have 3 of the... Okay, that is going to hedge me towards getting the 2-1. Fucking bruh. Bruh. Oh my god. We were always getting there, boys. What a good card to play in this situation. You just can't attack now. Nah, we want to play Jaw first. So we get like a Sea Scarab that incentivizes us to play Lure quicker. But this threatens Sivir, or LeBlanc rather.
We wear red to honor the fallen. Going harvesting.
So if he decides to use like a Sharp Sight to save one, like this card, I kind of don't give a shit. I think I just don't give a shit, right? I don't think that I give a shit. I have 2 more of these anyway, so it's not like it matters. I want to start clearing his board before he's got combat tricks. Is this Noxus Dragons? I don't understand this opponent's deck. Yeah, they're on Shyvana LeBlanc. It's probably just like a 5+ type deal. Not really sure what's up. We're in plat. Jettison's a pretty good draw. Probably doing overwhelm stuff. Yeah, I mean, likely. Just give him one of these.
I found a home among the Dragon God.
We are your people.
Just gonna go ahead and play this.
You ours.
This is a really good draw. Or a really good create, I suppose. Just not even gonna attack with that one. Oh, he's about to be a sad person. Well, wait, is this +1/+1 this round? Yeah, there we go. That's what we want. We'll hold the 1 mana. So now he has to use a combat trick to keep Shyvana. Which is pretty whatever for us. Another Sea Scarab would be absolutely legendary. Eh, we didn't get it. That's fine. We have 1 mana Sea Scarab already. There's a Shrima Fiora deck that only has 1 monster, so this ain't that wild. And oh yeah, no, I mean Fiora is ugh. God, Fiora. I love ruining a Fiora's day though. Let me tell you, it's real nice. Okay, probably gonna save Shyvana with like a Sharp Sight here, but whatever. Yeah. Personally, I don't really give a shit.
Better than eating.
So preventative measures in terms of damages. Unless we can... Okay, so we toss 4, we draw 1, we're at 20. If we play the Dredge right now, if he open attacks, then we're feeling pretty good. And we get the extra toss because this dies at end of turn because we have the Scarab on the field. So that feels pretty okay. Because we're essentially at 20. And then we can salvage Jettison if we need to. It's like if he swings in and grabs with his 4/5. Oh, that card is a card that exists. Right. That's true. That means we got to do it this way. This is an interesting thing here. I'm at 16 cards, and this card says it tosses 2 and then creates treasures in the deck. If at any point I go under 15, I become deep. So this is going to work out pretty well for us. Suddenly, our board is considerably more horrifying.
Prepare for battle.
Opponent said, wait a minute.
Suffer my fury.
We might take 10 here. What? It says challenger. What are you doing? Okay, I mean, I guess I'll take 9 instead and kill your Shyvana. Okay. What 1 mana thing do you have here? Nothing. Okay. All right. Don't understand. I don't get it. I officially don't understand. I guess it's because he has another Shyvana in hand that like has to be what it is, but that doesn't feel very safe. Especially doesn't feel very safe now.
Blood and salt. The endless march.
Okay, trying to draw a solution? Question mark.
We were forged in Dragonfire.
I'm gonna play a 0 mana 5/6. I hope that's okay. What about a 0 mana 6/6? Does that do anything for you? Okay. I mean, I really don't give a shit what this trades with. Attack.
Don't let them through.
Like, this trade was happening anyway. If anything, this is preventing 5 damage. Yeah, sharp side on Kato. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, I don't care. And I want to keep tossing because I want to get to the treasures that my Leviathan put in the deck. Cool. We have another free 7/7 to play.
Don't believe everything you hear.
Opponent has fewer cards than me and a worse board. That's tough times. He has 2 Katos now. Yeah, this one was the where is she at? Oh wait, does it actually show her? The, like, spy card that copies one of your units. It needs like reputation in order to do it though.
What time is it?
Well, what if I give you one of these? Valid. An absolutely valid response, sir.
The sea does not forget.
Hey, plat 3. God, I love this deck so much. It's real hard when you just say, here's a 6/6/0 cost. Also, it has elusive, so it's unblockable. Ain't that a son of a bitch? Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. If I had the attack token, I would feel amazing about this. If he turn 1 Zoe's me, though, it's going to be pretty tough still. Deep is just the nut all the time. You're kind of right. It actually doesn't matter order-wise whether I play this now, and I don't want him to, like, try and, like, tricksy me into him having, Zoe. So we're just going to do it this way, which I think is slightly better. I'll hit you. I'm gonna slap your face. Bam. It's a good draw. Why splat full of dragons? I couldn't tell you, honestly.
Run them through. Hardly fair.
Okay, that's actually so foolish. I should not do that. Yeah, no. Okay, I'm gonna not be dumb. Because there's a combo I can do instead, which is what I would prefer to do. There's no reason to do it in combat there. Because the thing that I want to do is I want to bone skewer the dredgers into something that matters, and then stalking shadows the dredger off the top of my library. That's what I want to do. Because that shit's fucked up. Okay, 4 mana. He'll still have 3 mana up. Let's see if we can get this for freezies. No Zoe? We're not seeing any Zoe right now. I mean, he's playing Zoe, but we're not seeing one. Oh. Okay, there's no reason to attack here. Opponent said, wait a minute. God, that's so good. That means next turn we get 8 deeper. We're gonna get a sea creature. Well, we could actually, well, yeah, we should definitely do it first, but yeah. This is a good draw.
Dragon blood, Demacian heart.
It's a good get.
Give me the stuff! Stuff make happy!
Also, if you're curious, the reason why I'm playing the ephemeral one first is because I don't care if it dies.
No!
And, like, in fact, I want it to die because I have a Sea Scarab. Now that he's used his attack, we can just play this out. I don't think there's any reason for me to hold it. Is there a reason for me to hold it? I'll be at 7 mana next turn if I hold it. I could lure for 3 and immediately play Devourer. Ooh, that's actually a pretty good reason to hold it. Or next turn, I can actually just jettison into Devourer. But that's just 6 mana as it stands right now. I think I just chill. E2 flip. Ba-bum. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna make him have it. You got double sharp sight? Question mark. Kind of what you'd have to have here. Oh, we're Hush. Hush does it. Okay, sure. Happy to have him use the Hush here. All right. Huh. Doesn't matter if we toss right now. If I toss the big minions, Nautilus will just put them back in. And I don't really need board clears and stuff, so I'd rather toss them. I mean, there's no good... He doesn't have any good blocks. I mean, he could sharp sight, but that doesn't save this, so that doesn't really matter. I mean, it saves it from the 2-1, but if he's willing to do that, I'd rather have him do it now.
This is my opponent.
Oh, a Guiding Touch. Sure. Yeah, there's also that. That's in his range. Makes sense. Kind of weird that he's playing Guiding Touch at all, but, you know, whatever. You get this for free. And Shyvana's here. An ally and an enemy strike each other. They'll display at the beast below. Not really a good reason to not do it. I don't want him to have this. Yeah, this is fine. That just removes a Shyvana. Okay. I didn't realize I was spending 2 mana to remove a Shyvana, but I'm pretty okay with it, honestly. There's a few different things we want to draw here. That's one of them. That is exactly one of them.
All will drown.
I feel like I can read Terror recently. I've always been kind of meh about it compared to Magic, but I love my new Talia Zillion deck. Oh, yeah. That deck is so weird. Make bombs. Okay, so we can. This is a 4 or more. No, this is a 3 or less. Okay, cool. So we just play Abyssal Eye for nothing. Stun 2 enemies. That's fine. We'd much rather it be that than most other things. And our board's huge now. Great draws. Really getting there with the draws. Okay, sharp sight on this. Sure. I've got the second one. Let's see if he has another thing to protect this with. This is probably our best case scenario for using Vile Feast right now. Sweet, he has nothing for it. That's really good for us. We're low on cards, which is tough, but, you know. He has the 3/3 elusive. Shipwreck Hoarder is exactly the card I wanted to see. And we tossed a Devourer, which I didn't want to see.
Hello, Runeterra. Let's rock. Fill their lungs.
Well, he has 1 mana, so like, what is he gonna do? He has to block.
I'll close my eyes, make it fair.
He's trying to find a solution to Nautilus, is what he's trying to do. So there's the question here of should we jettison? And I think we should see our draw first, and it's not gonna, this 1 mana can't really matter. It's very animated for a card game. Oh, it is.
Now they'll pay attention.
Jaw is a really good draw, actually. Yeah, Supernova. Behold, then Obliterate. So let's jettison. We drew this, so let's jettison and see if we can't get a Plateware Meg. Holy fucking shit. Got a 2-mana solution to this, bucko.
Another day guarding the walls.
Holy shit. The actual nuttiest creation. Oh, fuck. Okay, I feel a little bad about that one. Yeah, the ultimate in nut technology. Is your deck all fishes? It's mostly fishes. Yeah, this is the deep deck. This is my favorite deck. I'm glad it's doing well. It makes me feel real good about it. You both had full life? Yeah, but I was going to swing and kill him. You ever just summon 40/40 with like 5 mana? Why no Maokai? You just don't need the mill game plan. And it's better to run the cards that can get you to your cards that toss more actively. Like if you spend 4 mana on Maokai and then Maokai just instantly gets removed, you feel tremendously bad about it. Like it's still good. Don't get me wrong, Maokai's a good card, and it can win you some games that you might otherwise lose against high value decks. Who are we against again? Azir Darius. Oh man. I guess we keep Jaw. We need early game. But yeah, you instead use cards like Stalking Shadows and stuff, and this can get you into like really nutty combinations. Well, he's probably gonna be good here. I hate that he is the attack token though. He tosses anyway, and you get the saplings. But he doesn't toss unless you play units with him, which can get really expensive. I knew this was aggro. All right. Oh, what an amazing fucking draw. Holy shit.
I'll do better this time.
Holy fucking nut. What an absolutely incredible draw. At this point, if I see Shurima or Noxus, I just assume it's aggro. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, so we only take 1 this turn instead of taking 3 or 4. Sometimes 6 if we just decide not to block. The real question here is going to be whether or not we save the Stalking Shadows, and I think that we do. I think we Stalking Shadows after we play the Scarab again. Actually, let's Stalking Shadows before Scarabing. Because Scarabing for value is not really important right now. But what we do want are really big, good blockers. Four mana 4/4. I could do worse. Azir Darius seems very weak. There are so many better aggro offensive options. That's fair.
This one's a fighter.
I'm okay with this trade. It's the trade that was going to happen anyway, if we're going to be honest. Unfortunate. Yeah, it's gonna hurt. Okay, we have a solution to that. If he tries to develop into it, which is probably what's smart, honestly, then we're doing okay. He does not develop into it. We go to 9. Do we try and stalking into the 2-1 to try and get to deep faster? Let's just play Jaw, actually, because I can get the removal monster. That ship recorder is not the removal monster. This is not a terrible draw. Do this first. Okay, so Dreg Dredger. Oh, Dead Bloom Wanderer is definitely what we want, actually. Dead Bloom Wanderer is the easiest choice in my whole life here. It does everything that we want to be doing on this turn. Not sure Azir Aurelia will get nerfed. There are a lot of decks that just win against it. Yeah, I was feeling that whenever I was trying that deck out.
Fell into him.
Okay. So next turn, oh fuck. That's bad.
Noxus. I'll handle this myself.
Yeah, Darius is really good here. I think we're fucking dead. By I think we're fucking dead, I mean I'm pretty sure we're 100% dead. What's my way out of this? I think my only possible way out of this is to... have him not open attack? Yeah.
I'll do better this time.
Go down to -3, so we have to do this. Please draw one of the skewers. Haha, we didn't get there. I guess we're at a hot -3. It's pretty high. It's at 0 though. Technically live, but it's not very good. Play to your outs. It's 99% likely that he just kills me. But play to your outs. Oh, that's bad.
Blow them to pieces.
Chase what you want
Okay,
without
that's very bad. So we just dumped a bone skewer, which would be really helpful right now. Bone skewer is about the most helpful thing I can think of at this current time. Oh yeah, this fucked. This is a fucky wucky right here. The word 1 life. I wasn't paying attention if I tossed all my skewers. I think the play here is legitimately Beast Below. Because here's the thing. If we Beast Below and then we salvage into a skewer, I think we're fine. That's... Oh, this is... Oh, I played the other one earlier. This one's ephemeral. Fuck. I should have played this. That's bad. I forgot that this one was ephemeral. Well, attack. I played one bone skewer. Oh yeah, I played one. I tossed the other one. Okay, so no, there's no out then. Man, really? That third bone skewer's looking pretty good. I'll keep it real. The third one's looking pretty all right. I'm feeling okay about a third one. What would we drop for a third one? I'll say Withering Whale and Skewer feel like they do the same thing in so many cases. Chug-a-lug. Yeah, we're gonna try out that third Skewer. Because it would have been good in what? Like basically every single matchup we've had today? I think so. Here's the pirate aggro. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's probably this. This is probably right. I'm on attacks, which feels good. We have a Skewer, which also feels good.
Won't get past me.
Probably just going to go right into the open attack. If I had my one drop, this would be tremendously fine.
Let's get him, crew.
Wow. That was a decision to have just made. What do we prioritize here? We could try and Stalking Shadows into our one drop, which is probably way too risky. We can Vile Feast, but that's probably useful for healing later. Let's try and not get greedy and just play a Scarab onto this board.
Where's my axe? I'll do better this time.
Yeah, that's Pirate Aggro, all right. 4 mana next turn, play Lure, play Sea Scarab. Depends on what we draw. But yeah, definitely playing Lure. Okay. Vile Feast really good against that. Although I will Vile Feast this card instead. This card's an amazing fucking draw.
On the tree. I've got us covered.
End up at 11. That could be a whole lot worse. I think I saved the Skewer for comboing with the Dead Bloom, because that can really get me out of a lot of situations. Can get me out of 3 damage right now. But I would rather gain that damage. Yeah, we'll just keep it this way. So I think searching for more cards is wrong. I should just hold this up and just Dead Bloom into it, just straight up. Vile Feast is a good draw.
If they don't break, they'll burn.
Yeah, we do this. Because if he's got another Fervor, then that's what we just got to do it this way.
Looking for trouble? It found
Okay. So one card in hand. We're just gonna assume it's not in his range, and we're just gonna take the shot. Because this is a pretty major amount of prevention here. Yeah, we go back up to 9. Our board is like fine against his at this point. Yeah, okay. We get to replay the Dead Bloom, get closer to deep, do some good stuff.
In range. Captain's orders. Bullet to the face.
Why not attack first and Bone Skewer if he blocks? Well, because because that doesn't change anything. Like the attack then won't go through. If he didn't block, you heal 3 more. I mean, I guess. Devour is pretty useful here. The chances that he doesn't block that attack, though, are like basically 0. To fucking decimate. That feels rough. And he's definitely got another one in hand, as they always do.
Your path ends here.
We have to always take that attack, because like if they have the decimate, then we just lose if we don't take that attack, which would just be stupid of us. So draw quick. Sure. Play the non-ephemeral one. Hopefully that last card can't kill this unit and hit us for 3. That'd be bad. Cool. We get out of that one without taking damage. That's nice. Okay. We're gonna get to deep now. So the goal is just to kill him next turn. In order to do that, so I'm gonna take 1. He has double decimate in hand. Oh man. Devour the 1/2. Oh yeah, true. That's true. That will make me take more damage if I don't. I also get to block with the ephemeral, which like might matter. He can't cast a decimate right now. He didn't attack. Well, I guess 2 decimates still kills me regardless. It doesn't matter too much. Yeah, I mean, double decimate is still just gonna kill me. So, okay, what is the possible play here? I think I'm just fucking dead. Yeah, I mean, I can't kill him from where he is. He's just gonna kill me. I mean, whatever. We just play our card then. All we have to do is hope that he misplays. God, I despise this King Farron or this Captain Farron card. I mostly just despise Decimate. Even it's like overcosted for its damage theoretically, but it also really is not overcosted for its damage. Yeah, I mean, he blocks this one. He takes 12. It's just too low damage. It's just barely too low. You know what? It was actually... Well, no, because we needed to remove that 1 unit on his side. Because if we didn't remove that 1 unit on his side, he'd have another blocker, which means our damage would have been 11, which is lower. Remember Farron giving 3 decimates? Yeah, that was an even dumber fucking time. And he just wins. That was really close. Turns out Captain Baron and Decimate always feels like bullshit. We were pretty slim on answers early on in that game, though. The difference between 2 Decimates and 3 Decimates doesn't usually mean much. But it means more than you think. Like in a game where you as the aggro player didn't do very well, but your opponent's like a slower combo deck, 3 Decimates will just kill him. You'll just get there anyway. This hand seems great. Even better.
Give me the stuff! Stuff make happy! Where the trash?
I would love for him to play something I can... Oh, not that, though. I don't want it to be that. I'd rather it not be that. And taking one's not so bad, though. It could definitely be worse. I'm definitely going to have to hold up Bone Skewer, though, because if he tries to use Glimpse on this, I need to be able to respond. Which does feel a little bad, but we can also just play Jaw. Jaw to get at... What are we trying to get at? Probably that 4-3 that he could have. Yeah, that's probably really what we would be trying to get at there.
Vessel small, but she ain't lacking courage.
Here's fading.
Going harvesting.
If this 2-1 trades with a 3-1, that's pretty good. We're just going to get this prey out of the way. I would love for him to glimpse this. Please. Fucking please do it. Please be glimpse. Like, it has to be glimpse. Like, that is what he is holding. Fuck yes. Actual best possible for us right now. We get to deny a glimpse. We definitely draw this next turn. Oh, yeah, that feels sweet. Yeah, that feels real good. He doesn't get to use that on his 1-1. We have another one in tow. Oh, yeah. That's saucy. That 4-3 super doesn't matter right now. We tossed our last Bone Skewer, but we have another one.
The Emperor commands, the land obeys.
I think it's actually better to play Dead Bloom here. Yeah. Because he doesn't have any mana to, like, do tricksy shit with. And he gets this. Fine.
Sand and blood. Always forward.
Ended up losing 1 health. This is fine. Never mind, Stillwater. It also looks almost like a better single combat. In deep, it is a better single combat. I definitely would say that in deep, it is a better single combat for sure. Really hoping to draw a Scarab. Shit. I was really hoping it wasn't Thresh. All this means is that I just chill out, though. I'm gonna Bone Skewer probably this 4-3 with Fearsome. And after he, like, forces the Thresh block thing choice. Okay, I think in this case, we just get to do this. This is way better. Limps, Black Spear. Hmm. Yeah.
Come, this way.
So we go to what, 10? Yep. Definitely hurts. Wish we were closer to deep. Let's play the Obliterate 4/4 again this turn. Well, maybe that's not better, though. I mean, this is a 3/3, though, so it just dies to Thresh, which feels really shitty. I mean, what are you at? 5 out of 6. Fuck. I just have to try and mitigate. Okay, that's bad. This Obliterate doesn't give Thresh a soul, right? Right, exactly. Well, that was the plan, but this man just fucking has it. Yeah, I mean, we just die to a big old fucking Nasus at this point. How big is Nasus? I wish it told me in here how big Nasus was. Like, what's the slay count at? I wish I knew. Yeah, some really rough draws. Yeah, we're just dead. Doesn't really matter how big Nasus is. Oh, that deck's so good. That deck just got nerfed and it's still so good. We drew absolute garbage, though, comparatively. It got nerfed in quotes. It didn't really get nerfed. I mean, like, the important bits about it didn't get nerfed, but it did get nerfed. P2 flip. Ba-bum. Karma fucking Lux, you say to me in this tone of voice. I'll keep Jaw. Keep him over. Ba-bum. Lure is good. Especially if I'm going to keep trying sea monsters like this. And if he's just going to pass, there was no reason for me to play the Sea Scarab there. Oh. Double Scarab feels pretty good. I'll take 4. I don't give a shit. Ask me to give a fuck. I can't do it. Let's see here. We probably want more toss plays rather than trying to like attack that. We can just play these next turn anyway. Hey, remember the thing I said? Fucking okay. That's another 2 toss. So we're at 22. It also means I can just devour this next turn. Choices are being made. It's weird that when I see Radiant Guardian, I assume it has flying. No, I mean, look at the art. Did they remove the ability to zoom in more? Oh, no, it's down here now. Okay. Look at the art. Come on. It just looks like it flies. I think I just played Jaw.
Blood and guts, golden glory.
It's a good creation for a long game, especially for like a next turn shipwrecker jettison.
Set the hooks.
We each hold a world within.
Okay.
Magic has no place here.
Okay. So we just play Shipwreck Order, and we hold up a fucking Jettison, which is even better after a Shipwreck Order.
Root out magic.
Okay. Anyway. You think your card's big? Look at mine. Holy shit, sharp sight though. He had it. He had the out. We'll play this instead.
Worth at least twice as much.
These are really good to have in this.
I fight with my spirit, not my fists.
Okay, sorry about that. Let's see here. I'm interested in playing Biomutant when it comes out. So I played Biomutant at one of the PAXs, and it was pretty fun there. And it's been a long time since then. So hopefully it is good. And I wouldn't mind playing it for sure. We got one of the treasures, boys. Oh, yeah, the 5/4. 5/4 with create a random elite. It's pretty good. It's not very good without like buffing it though in this current situation.
Confine and contain.
So unfortunately. Got a buff for it. Got another sharp sight. That in your range. Actually, 2 sharp sights. Dose, sharp sight. Okay, a deny. You know what? I respect it.
Track them down.
All right.
Contain magic.
Definitely Beast Belows. Why is there no swearing in Oedipus? Wait, what's Oedipus? I do not know what this is. Recently came out with a gameplay demo a few days ago. Oh, cool. I should look at that. Preaching Dargon.
What is gained when we return malevolence?
I mean, this is probably just the old play Nautilus, right? Might not be, though. Like, I kind of want to run them out of cards. We're just going to try for this again. They probably have another deny. I'm gonna kind of slow play this a little bit by not playing Nautilus. There's a karma.
through me.
Talking shadows. I really need to pay more attention on the bone skewers specifically if I've tossed them this game. No bone skewers here were tossed. None there. Tossed one. We tossed one, so there is still... They're still in the deck. Because we haven't used any. There's 2 in the deck still. So this is correct. Fuck. Shit. We missed really high chances on that.
Peace begins within.
Am I playing the what? Hey, there it is. Fuck. It was 1 card deeper, and it's the card we needed.
We can do this.
We don't have Slaughter Docs in here.
Blood and salt. The endless march.
Health potion, okay.
Rest. Collect your thoughts.
So, if he has Deny...
A beacon in battle.
Hmm. I have 2 forms of interaction. I want this to die. The sharp sight's not enough to deny. We baited that pretty well. Got him to use it on a fucking vile feast. Oof. That's a turbo oof. Like, I mean, Lux is leveled, but like Lux is also dead. And that's not part of the game plan for that deck, I'll tell you that. That one right there, that invite, that's for free. And he doesn't have the deny for this now. So that feels pretty bad. Yep. Fucking oof. Slaughter Docs is great though. Well, I guess you want to be deep faster. Right, exactly. I agree. So Slaughter Docs, if you're using the Maokai build, I think the Slaughter Docs is really good. Night night. Oh, also VTube time. Ba-bum. Yeah, hand size in that situation wasn't really a consideration. We would have been like absolutely like mega golden if we had drawn the if we drawn what we were looking for. We would have been in an amazing shape. Because we could have killed the Karma before it flipped, and that's like backbreaking. Also, I have no idea how the Renekton matchup is here. It's just Overwhelm now. He's gonna get 1 damage in here. Dealer's choice. We just opened a box of Commander Legends. Ooh. What? What? Holy shit. I can't believe I'm getting away with it. What the fuck is his hand?
Explosives primed.
I cannot. Holy shit. I cannot believe. I cannot believe that he just traded with me like that. That's definitely not correct. By the way, just so we're clear, that's not right.
In position. Behind you.
Yeah, holy shit. I cannot fucking believe that just happened. That's actually outrageous. I haven't seen something that incorrect in a little while.
The desert by my side.
Better than eating.
Wow, we drew the second one. It's really good. I think we just salvage to try and get one of our low cost cards. Probably actually our best play. Are you fucking kidding me? Holy shit. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Renekton. Yeah, Bloody Path and all that kind of shit. Oh yeah, Renekton.
Sand and blood.
Absolutely Renekton. Renekton, I agree. That has to feel bad. Oh, holy shit. Holy fuck. There's no way he should have played around what I just did, but wow, is it a blowout. Oh man, that's just dirty.
We love it when they run.
Oh, that's fucking shitty for me.
Dissident.
I actually don't think it's right for him to block there. He should actually just take the damage on the nose.
I have my orders.
Okay, before that attacks, I have to kill it. We're out here playing to our outs, boys. Thank you for the interview today. I've tried getting into card games before LOR. Was the first I found simple, engaging, and accessible through your streams at launch. Love if you made more videos in the game, especially any... there's the other Decimate. I fucking knew. I fucking read this man. He is an open book. I am inside his mind. Sorry about that. I'd love if you made more videos in the game, especially in the tutorials for card games in general, because my lack of knowledge on anything that's not base game knowledge is really what holds me off from getting more into the game. And you're a damn good teacher. I enjoy listening to you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that it has helped you, and I'm glad you've enjoyed watching too. Okay, so we have to play assuming that he did not draw the nut. That's what we must play, assuming.
Danger pays.
He did not draw the nut.
There you are.
He is a dead man, actually, in fact. I love this shark.
The waters cannot be sated.
Oh yeah, Deep is a basically Deep transforms Nautilus, which makes him a 7-mana 13/13, which is pretty fucking good. And it also turns any card that has the Deep keyword on it into +3/+3 from what it would regularly be. 20 versus 1, 20 surrenders, hell yeah. And that's on playing to your outs, ladies and gentlemen. If I had not thought about it and just played Nautilus, I would be dead. Are you stuck on plat 3? Haven't seen the bar tick up for a minute. Oh yeah, we lost a couple of games in a row. We had some pretty bad draws, which can happen, you know. Just variance. One game though, I mean, we went up against Nasus Thresh, which is probably the best deck right now. So, by win percentage, we're probably like a 45-55 against that deck, I would say. And if our hand is bad, which it was not good, that gets worse. So we really needed him to fuck up, and he played, you know, he played correctly. So Braum Vlad. We probably want Jawl. We definitely want Scarab. Probably don't want Salvage. Or do we? No, we kind of want to. We want to turbo to Deep a little bit. We got a 2-3-4 here, which is not terrible. We got a 1-2-3-4 here potentially. Okay, Devourer is good against this deck. They don't have a turn 1, which I love to see. I mean, it's free damage. I don't have a turn 2 either, which is a little concerning, actually.
I have the name. I need the reputation.
We don't want him to attack, so we're just going to play Jawl. Cool.
Set the hooks.
Hopefully he doesn't have any tricksy shit for this. Let's do -2.
Shut up and take my money.
Oop, Bard, thank you for the resub.
Time
Much
to hang out
appreciated.
for a while.
Yeah. Bros, any plans to stream Subnautica below 0 on release? Not really. I've never really like Subnautica's not a game that like really appeals to me, if I'm honest. We get one toss here, which is fine. That is a strange chant, indeed it is.
Rum is on the job.
Okay, he has 1 mana now, so this is very safe to do. Bone Skewer. It's not a bad card. If we'd drawn a Lure, this turn would look a lot better. Although I guess we wouldn't have had the mana to use it, given what we've done so far. Let's just do Salvage. I'm just gonna pass. Okay, now that he's on 1 mana, I am just gonna play the Dead Bloom. Oh, I could play the Beast Below. Beast Below probably makes it so he doesn't attack. No, he'll probably just pull it with Braum. It's kind of a net zero type of situation here. What all this EDF and OG means? Oh, EDF. He's a game. It's the simplest way to put it. Let's take 5 here. Yeah, Earth Defense Force. I couldn't remember the title for whatever reason. Oh, this is pretty good. We're on 22. So these two together. Okay, so we can spend 5 mana to get to deep right now if we wanted to. So that means that next turn we can get to deep immediately. We don't have a 3 plus another card to play unless we wanted to play Bone Skewer. There's not a huge amount of reason to do so. Let's just utilize Devourer. Yeah, that feels alright. That's like a fine play for this turn. Scar Mother is worrying. So it's 5 mana. We're at 8 mana. So fun thing that we can do here is we can salvage Jettison Bone Skewer, which, depending on what's up, should be able to solve Scar Mother. There's also these 3 plus those 2, which I think also looks pretty good. Because if this takes a damage, he doesn't have the thing that gives it tough. So it'll just trade with this kind of harmlessly, honestly. So yeah, we can just play Jaw.
Blood and guts, golden glory.
This creation is really good too.
Where can I find a full-bodied red? Ah, this is fun, yes? Bottoms up. Reel him in. Fish out of water.
There we go. I'll make Vlad a 6-1. I'll go to 10. Only take 5 damage. It's honestly not bad. He does have 3 mana. This block doesn't really matter. Okay, we'll just do this. Mostly because of like Bone Skewer's usability on this from the Spiderling next turn. So we just have Scar Grants and an Ember Spirit. Oh god. And we're taking care of the Scar Mother, which is good. Okay, we still have our 6-1. We still have our lifesteal. We're feeling pretty okay about this, I would say. So this is probably kill Braum. We We don't want Braum to get out of hand.
Strength through suffering.
Yeah, we'll gain 3 doing it this way. Which is fine. Level regen after, though. Yeah, I didn't think about that part. It's still fine. Okay, so Braum's leveled, but Braum's gone. We gained 3. We're at 13. Which is a lot safer number. Especially whenever we have another Bone Skewer in hand. Plus, we're going to draw... Well, no, I guess we still have this Devourer. We have this Devourer in hand, though, which is very good. We know we're going to draw that 3-2 next turn, which is okay.
Will no one listen? Bar the doors!
They have Basilisk in hand. Which card is Basilisk again? I actually don't even remember.
Heed my words!
I have the name. I need the reputation.
Kind of useless without Scar Mother. Ah, yes, I see. Oh, it's that 7/4 that deals damage. That card won't be a problem.
Is it the mustache?
There's a Braum.
Who knows?
One suffers, another thrives.
He's got to feel pretty bad about this one. I cannot allow that to live. Got this deck kind of falls apart without Scar Grounds. Eh, it's still doing okay.
Bottoms up.
Wait, I still die. God, that's so much fucking damage. I forgot this for each enemy. Jesus. I should have hit Vlad. I forgot this was for each. I thought it was just like deal 1 to my dudes and deal 1. Fuck. All right, well, I just misplayed that one. I forgot Vlad was 4 each. That's very, very important to remember. I don't know why you prioritize Braum over Vlad that much. I mean, I don't go against that deck very often. Braum used to be the thing for that deck. I guess it's Vlad now. Jal can threaten Aurelia, which is a thing here. Stalking Shadows is really good for getting up many blockers. Yeah. Remember when Braum came with a single attack point? Yeah, I remember whenever he was the best champion in the game. I mean, I'll take that. No free swing from them? That's just better for me. I'll play this and see if they have anything for it. This is a really good draw. Or a really good creation. I think this game needs deck holders for your collection. I mean, you could, but eh. I don't think it's necessary, honestly. Wow. Honestly, just gonna pass. This is like his draw engine, so I actually want to prioritize killing this. Saw that one coming. Gotta make him use it now, though. does your pink shark do? Oh, it's just a pet thing. You can belch fish, though. So I think Aurelia's ear is weak. This 1-1 being played for free kind of tilts me. Oh, shit. Yeah, I mean, Abyssal Eye feels pretty good.
The Yordle here's with me.
I know a way.
Let's move.
He's thinking about it. Wonder if they'll ever do seasonal reruns? What do you mean? Only taking 3? I'm okay with only taking 3. He's not being very, like, aggressive here. LOR Battle Pass seasons? Oh, yeah, I definitely think they will do that. That just makes sense to do, really. Oh, that's fucking funny. I mean, there's no reason for me. I have plenty of spells to cast, so I'm just going to end the turn and let him burn the mana. I don't really need to be aggressive in this matchup. He's the one that has to be aggressive.
Do not see what is, see what will be.
3 Teeth told me about this one.
If I toss the treasures at all, it instantly wins the game, basically. So
No mercy for those who desecrate our home.
They will find our lands do not take well to intruders.
holy shit. Oh, I think it's actually Scarab in this case. I forgot I only had spell mana still. Damn it. Still probably Scarab is right. So much more booty.
Arise!
Arise, chicken, arise.
Tell the people what you have seen today. Your Emperor commands. Arise! It is time!
Arise, chicken, arise.
Stand down.
Walk softly, strike quickly.
The order is given.
Oh, right, Aurelia is leveled now.
And all our hearts beat as one.
Okay, so each unit of mine that dies progresses this 3. So this is 25, 22. Oh, it progresses at 2. No, sorry. So this will take me down to 24. And then a death here. I think I keep this just to kill the Aurelia. Just leave me off. This leaves me at 13. I don't really think they have another duet card. Oh no, this is actually right. Yeah, this isn't dying anyway. Yeah, this is right. Hey, hi there. Hello there. That card does say win the game. Funny how cards that say win the game on them are pretty good. I don't think that deck plays a solution to just doing this. And it might play the right of negation. Nope. That was a strong might, though. And then plate Worm Egg at Tactical Nuke. Yep.
To the street! Show them the might of our army!
Shows of power excite the people and quell our enemies.
Holy shit. The play that's right now is really wild.
It is time.
Holy shit, that's so weird. I think this is actually super correct, though.
Set the hooks.
Block? Holy fuckaroli, the damage.
Who blesses you?
He has to throw a Zir plus Marshall under the bus to survive. He doesn't have to throw it under the bus entirely. I mean, I end up with 388 still, so I'm okay with it. Oh, there's Keelbreaker. I wonder how that'll go for him in the future here. Fuck, tossing Bone Skewer's rough, though. Is he just gonna attack? I'll just block.
Remember this day.
Okay.
Arise.
Arise, chicken, arise.
Your emperor commands.
Go to 1 if I do it this way. Let's see what we draw first. I don't remember if I have a bone in here, but I might. Wow, Vile Feast. That is a good card in this situation. You know that? Yes, I think I will go to 7 instead of 1 by spending 2 mana. That does sound okay. He will swap Aurelia, that's true. Well, no, he doesn't have any reason to swap Aurelia. I guess he does. Yeah, because that puts me to 0 instead. Oh, I think I don't have enough mana. Yeah, playing the draw 2. I guess, well, it was necessary though. I have enough blockers for his whole attack though, if he goes again. So it depends on what he has. Another fucking Azir though, so I guess never mind. I guess these free attacks he doesn't get to attack with Azir and stuff though.
hands.
Oh, and he doesn't have the attack token, so he can't swap Aurelian, right? No, he can still. Never mind. So he needs another free attack, basically. Which he probably has, honestly. I'm at 5, though. Okay, Blade Dance 2. He swaps in. Yeah, it's enough. It's just barely enough. Yeah, he barely gets there. Yeah, he survived the plate worm. He drew the absolute nut to get out of it. Yeah, if I had another Vile Feast, I could get out of it. If I drew a Bone Skewer, then I would be fine. But I didn't get any Bone Skewers this game, did I? I drew 0 Bone Skewers, and they're so good against him. Obi teaming over. Ba-ba. You need to shove a cost in the Blade Surge? Yeah, probably. That's probably a thing will happen. That will happen. Make it cost like a mana. That deck is a super value engine. Yeah, I tried to get rid of his value engine early, but he just had it. Double Lure. We'll try it. I think the Blade Surge mechanic won't get changed so much as the Azir package will. Oh, maybe. I could see that. Maybe Azir goes to 4 health or something to make him more reasonable to get rid of. Card's so good. This is honestly the card that like creates that whole deck though. Like straight up, Dancing Droplet is the most fucking absurd shit. Yeah, I need Scarabs. That's a scary opener? Yeah. 2 of their best cards? It is a scary opener. You're right. I mean, I have to get rid of this card. This card's more powerful than Zoe, and Zoe's a fucking champion. Like, if that doesn't say everything that it needs to say, I don't know what does. Aggro is good into Aurelia's ear. You can race them. Oh, yeah, no, I know. Thank God. They have a Azir, though, which is really fucking bad for me. Turns out.
No mercy for those who desecrate our home.
They will find our lands do not take well.
Probably going to attack this turn, so I'll play the Ephemeral out. Yeah, that's bad. You take fucking 4 just from this.
Glorious sacrifice.
Oh, right. Even if Ephemeral's blocked, they die. Shit. I forgot.
Navori, formations.
Oh, boy.
Arise. Shurima is sand and sky, past and present.
Fury's great against all these 1/1 decks, too. We really need a 1/2 Fury card. Yeah, that'd be really good. Oh, my God. This is going to be at 4, so I'm not going to be able to eat it. Son of a fucking bitch. I'm at 6. I'm probably just dead. Yeah, I can't get out of it. I don't think there's anything I can draw there. If fact that his ear levels up so fucking quickly now is also stupid. They probably need to nerf him to 1-3. Oh, if he was a 1-3, he'd be like very deal withable. You could just like get excited at him, do all kinds of cards into him. Most of the challengers could get at him then. You'd have to actually protect your card as opposed to him just having enough health that he protects himself no matter what. Like a 1-5 might as well say invincible. Like legitimately. We need to draw like an unreasonably perfect set of cards to get out of that. I mean, honestly, like the my card, like my lifesteal card and stuff, can really help a lot there. But yeah, this is okay. Only problem here is that this is spider aggro, which has fearsomes. 2-1 fearsome. Play it. Nope. All right.
Give me the stuff. Stuff makes
Oh wait, no, Demacia spider. That is weird.
Where the trash? Oh yes, she does love visitors. Trash from Dusty. On it for pie.
The old invincible was X4 to avoid Zed. Now it's X5 to avoid Aurelia. Well, not wrong.
Danger pays.
Okay, this could definitely be worse. This attack is actually kind of shitty for them. Yeah, just gonna swing the 2-2? Hell yeah. That's my favorite thing. I actually have solutions to the Undying as long as it doesn't get too big as well. And there it is.
Vessel small, but she ain't lacking courage.
All right.
Strength and grace, beauty.
All right. I mean, these are just, yeah. Okay. I'm fine with this personally. Wasn't 4 health the original magic number due to Grasp of the Undying? Yes, absolutely, 100%. $23, toss 8. Get to deep. Next turn, I'll be able to devour with the jettisons up. That's pretty fucking good.
Who does not know the name Laurent?
I could also just shipwreck order. What do you guys think? Just aggro plan? Aggro crag? Just toss. Toss, devour? You can't race me, probably. I have 14 power on the field. Yeah, I think we just toss, devour. I don't really need to play for the long game with Shipwreck in this game, I think. And I don't need to get rid of this because it can't block me.
I pull the strings.
Hey, what's that? Oh, heck.
Devour first. Eh. When summon double other allies' power and health and grant them Challenger. Huh. Interesting. does not seem like a big deal.
I'll clear the way.
Okay. All right. All right. Do I assume he has another grasp or no? What do you guys think? I think I should just target the Elise. Yeah, fuck him. Has to use this defensively. There's Treasure Trove. That's a good card, turns out. Fucking, bro, what? See if I got something shittier to throw in front of this. I don't. I mean, I guess I just have to play this. Triple Matron with Sithri in hand. I guess. Okay. One of the matrons came off Stalking Shadows. Yeah, I guess so.
I'll take this one. I'll clear the way.
Wow, I mean, I guess they just had the perfect hand. I guess. Like, I mean, I guess. I mean, you can't beat them if they just draw it perfect. Like, they drew all 3 copies of that card. Yeah, he just had the absolute perfect hand where he could just do that every single turn, including a turn early. Like, he even did it defensively, and he just still had it more times. Okay. Okay, basically told you to go fuck yourself and just handed him the sauce. Yeah, pretty much. Now we're against Thresh Nassus. That's not good.
Eat that trash.
Doesn't have a turn 1 play though, so that bodes well. Don't care too much about getting damage in, so. Passing. I'll play the Scarab. Okay. Is this some kind of newfangled dangle version of Nasus Thresh that I don't know about? You complain about aggro because it's not fun losing turn 5. Also pretty sure this hits your deck is a silly meme that occasionally goes off. Yeah, I know. I mean, it seems that way. Thinking about it. 23. Go down to 19. This will put me at 18. This looks weird, but I think it might be right. Okay, got the butcher. We can hold a pass here. How's Warframe nowadays? It's okay. Kind of a content drought times, though. Doesn't that just get me closer to deep? Isn't that all that does? I guess he gives -2, though, which is pretty rough. Kills one guy. Puts him at what? 2 out of 6? Not bad. I'm not wasting any mana, so we can just do this. Double bone skewer. That helps a lot. Are your Aurelia matchups? I could make them better by like just putting more AoE in basically, but they're not super great right now. And I'm not going to pretend they are. Okay, Thresh no longer a problem. Ah, yes, the most esoteric of magics. Stab asshole. Indeed. It is truly revolutionary. There's Thresh again. I do really think that looking at this should tell you how many they've slain. Draw 2, you say. I think that has to be okay, because I need to get to deep. I don't like it, but it has to be okay. I need to get to deep and deal with the Thresh.
Life is the ray that splits the skies.
He probably has a third Thresh in hand. It's possible. Wow, he's got the Vengeance. Jesus. Okay. That's bad. At best. And I need salvage. Now that card would have been a really good draw. Nautilus wouldn't be bad here. Shipwrecker is probably like the best. Okay, what have I tossed? The part where I should have been paying attention to this because it really matters. Okay, I've tossed Shipwreck Hoarder, so I want to put him back in the deck, because I'm going to need it to come back. It doesn't show what Scarab is tossed in the history. Oh, well, fuck that. I should have played Dreg first, but I'm stupid. Okay, they just have second fucking Vengeance anyway. Okay, I lose. There's no coming back from that. They got it. Yeah, they just have way too much value. If I don't have like salvage and stuff and like actually get to deep with any kind of speed, then we're just fuck zoned. That was like a way slower version of Nasus Thresh that I haven't seen. You should consider putting in one Maokai. I mean, if I was going to run Maokai, I would run the more control list. Straight up. Nasus, Kindred, Zillion. I don't think I want any of this.
The waters give you life, child.
Right. We did it. Thing is, one of Maokai doesn't have to be directly played for an iffy levels, then you plop them down and give your opponent a scarier clock. You can still play towards smacking them hard with big boys. I mean, you can still play towards it, sure, but I think you should play all the way towards, like, hey, Maokai's also a win condition of this deck, and I'm just going to make the game go long if you're going to do that. And then you include, like, way more healing and stuff. I think that generally works out better. Okay. It is a go hard Zillion Kindred Nasus list. What a mysterious time to be. So I want to be able to play this next turn. I guess I could play it next turn regardless. We'll just play Jaw.
Vessel small, but she ain't lacking courage.
Gives us another option next turn to play Lure into Sea Scarab. This will probably make him not want to play Zillion. At least not until this is gone.
We love it when they run.
Okay.
Going harvesting.
It's definitely a priority kill target.
Never
That's gonna toss 2. Okay. I shouldn't actually have played this way. 'Cause I wanted to toss 2, but I should have thought about that this is just gonna mark this. It's okay. Particularly not. Do they nerf Mao? No. This deck can play more threats and finish games faster generally.
Fresh is worth at least twice as much.
Remember me, little one. Please. He'll be mine.
He is for the other.
Here's a big one. Fell into him.
Eh, fuck it. Her hand is pretty huge right now, so that's good.
You see me? Yes.
We're deep. We can play this into a double Abyssal Eye. Also seems good. The box. Okay.
Do they know, little lamb?
They will.
Okay. Not even playing Thresh, but playing the box. Okay. This is definitely not a thing I should play Nautilus into, probably. But I think I have to. Yeah, whatever. Fuck them. They either have it or they don't. And sometimes they have it. Sometimes they don't. Hey, they have it.
Its heart beats fast now.
It knows.
Come to me. Together at last.
Alright, well, we got to play 8 mana worth of stuff for 7 mana, so that works out fine.
I've seen the masks of the kindred before.
All things see us on their periphery.
That card's good.
Give me the stuff. Stuff me happy.
Tossing a bunch of Devourers is not as good. I smell an atrocity, almost certainly.
Gotta find a gift for Renekton, right, Arda?
This too shall end.
I smell prey.
We do not linger.
All are measured.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Can you just eat the Kindred? No, it's a 7/7, so unfortunately it's out of my range.
We can't finish if we never begin.
That's a good draw. Currently he has 2 blockers. Still only 2. Any combination of my 2 guys will kill him. Just play something that has at least 5 attack. Or like a fucking vengeance or some shit that of course he has probably. Trying to draw it. Trying to specifically draw a vengeance. I can't do really anything about this though. I kind of just have to do the swing here.
Will you try my patience?
Kill a unit and then fucking revive it. Oh my fucking god, he has the extra Kindred. He'll go to 3. And I'm probably just gonna get fucking atrocity'd. What do I need to do to prevent dying? That'll go to 3. The damage here doesn't actually matter at all. Just make sure Kindred dies, I think is the plan here. Also hate more treasures, it's true. All right. He's trying to find another go hard, like he has a go hard in his hand and he just wants to do... I mean, I guess that's a thing that can happen. He probably just has atrocity to kill me though, like legitimately. There we go. I was looking for those.
This too shall end.
No time to waste.
Judgment awaits.
Just that one? That doesn't make any sense, but okay. My deck is Nautilus. It'd be better if my deck had these in it. But also, this gives me the highest chance to kill him. Unless he just has atrocity. In which case, I lose no matter what. Egg? No, Egg doesn't really actually help here because he has 3 blockers. So Egg kind of just like breaks even. He's kept at 6 mana. Yeah, Atrocity is 7 now, though. Atrocity got nerfed.
Now, when am I?
He's probably just predicting to try and get the Atrocity for next turn. Like, he also just might be fucking holding it. You got it? I'm sure he does. What? Holy shit, what? He can't not be playing it, right? That doesn't make any fucking sense. He drew so many cards. He can't not be playing it. That doesn't make sense. He saw so many cards. He was predicting. You won? Yeah. You know what's funny is that if they'd had just a little more health, you'd have died there. Why is that? If both of them hit him, then he'll die. Because I have one more card in deck. I hit and draw. And then I hit, and then the draw is after that. So he would die before I would die. If the second elusive hit was lethal and you were out of cards, that would be a tie. Does it not consider the loss of life to happen first? The hit and draw trigger at the same time? Oh, that's hilarious then. I did not realize those technically would be at the same time. Because one causes the other. How can they be at the same time if one causes the other? Listen, man, I just played the game. You know what? Fair enough. Oh, hopefully this is like a slower matchup. It is not. Hello. They do any of this, but they happen together? I guess. This would have been a really good draw last turn. Thank you. Night Bard.
In the War Mother's name.
Ah, yes, I see. This floor is about to be made out of floor. They've got a particular hand.
I have the name. I need the reputation.
Give me the stuff! Stuff make happy!
I've proved myself to the War Mother.
No, no, no!
I think this is right. That's a draw.
Get the trash! Eat the trash!
I found my family, my blood.
Sure are generating a lot of fucking cards over there, sir.
The bloodier the better.
Trash, you wiggle!
Current point where we are, this seems right. They're probably going to try and transfusion, and then I can use Bone Skewer to do some shit here. Oh, thank you, Freezer. Yeah, that worked out very well for me, I think. Want the scarab? I think I want the scarab.
You'll live, probably.
This deck really did say give me card advantage by making this card generate itself.
Behold my glory.
That's bad.
Hello, my darling.
Austerity, please. Thanks, please.
As they tie the game, that guy was not expecting to tie. He had to win. Bonsky was a really fucking good draw. Who knew?
Who would dance with me?
It's nothing personal.
Bottoms up.
You bad!
Yeah. Yeah, this is fine. I mean, is it? This card's pretty good. I do it this way. Well, no, at this point, I guess I should kill. I should kill this then, because it's got more booty. There goes the Terror of Ruins. It is going quite well. So here's the question, ladies and gentlemen. Should I bone skewer this? It's out of transfusion range. I think that's right. I think we're gonna do that. Because it's out of the range of a lot of shit in his deck, so I think it's right to do.
I'll try.
And I don't think he had it there, but I think that's safe bets. Troll Chant would have cooked you there. Yeah, I guess. He used one earlier though. And he's only drawn 12 cards, so that seems like the lower end of, like the worst end of variance for me. It's gonna hurt. Let's say I want lifesteal. I just want to draw Nautilus.
So many tinies.
That's bad for me. Not that bad. It's bad in combination with certain cards. It can go bad for me. Wild Feast is a good draw.
Winter's claw will purge the weak.
This would be a 6/7. This trades with it and I take 1. That's probably fine. I'll play this. This will ensure I draw Nautilus next turn.
They brave or stupid.
I can heal for 2 in this exchange, which I'm very okay with, actually.
Reavers, avenge me.
The water rises.
Okay.
Only the strong
Picked up
survive.
Goods at the game. I have not. I don't know what that is.
Carved from the savage code.
It's a really fucking good draw.
I love a man with style.
Heard it all before.
Okay. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. I think that might have just ruined his whole day.
I helped build this empire.
The name is Hood Outlaws and Legends if you want to check. Okay.
Now we have fun.
I've fighting to do.
Well, I suppose that is that. Oh shit, man, I got so absorbed. Man, we made no progress. I think we're like literally like right where we started, basically. Oh, this is what I get for playing a tier 2 deck, though. Okay. We're gonna wrap up, but I want to try this deck. Then we also have a crack pack online as well. 0 progress, crab wave. You know what happens. I mean, we got to plat super fast on day 1. So, what's this deck about? This deck's whole point is to Lysandra, to control the board, wipe the board, make sure it doesn't exist, and then combo out the Lysandra Watcher. I keep Trundle on this list. Yeah, sure. We'll keep Trundle. Might be wrong, but we'll keep it. And treat on 2 to draw Lysandra, hopefully. Almost certainly draw Lysandra.
I must reach the king.
Reduces the damage we take by 2.
Nothing escapes my watch.
Just a little farther.
Okay. Well, we've drawn all of our Trundles. Like, all of them. All 3. There they are. Hey, Lysandra, you're right on time. You're right on time for my turn 3 play. All my champions right on top of my deck. Who knew?
them folks up. Here we go.
They did not get their misfortune. They did not. You were right.
Get rowdy. Run the positive fair.
This way we cancel out the second attack and get the heal as well. We're taking 4 damage so far. That's not bad, honestly.
Nice to meet you.
Valor's here. I think we have another Withering Whale. Is Lysandra the one who level gives your life pool tough? Yes, which is so sweet. God, I love that part of it. I know about Sharp Sight, sir. Don't you fucking think I don't. I know that card exists. But we've got turn 8. Flip Lysandra, which is really, really good. Hey, what's up, Jarvan? Looking to die, dude. Okay, Sharp Sight, that's fine. Yeah, sure, I'll take 3 damage. I'm okay with it. I honestly don't mind. Especially in control, which is what Lysandra's good in. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we have a few options here. The smartest is probably to, like... this will always draw a Lysandra. If he spends no mana right now, this is an extra copy of Lysandra. So I can pass and just honestly hyper chill mode. Entreat to pass and then Ravine. You know, that's fair. You're fair for that. Because I'm going to cast this kind of no matter what. I play second Trundle. We already have double Ice Pillar. Fading Memories. OP.
My strength is yours.
Okay. Got a grabby 5/4. Probably changes our play to play the second Trundle, actually.
This is gonna be fun.
Do not embarrass me, troll.
You'll almost certainly think that this is what we got on our entreat and won't suspect the second Lysandra, or the third for that matter. Jesus.
Nothing back.
Here's Sharp Sight. I don't really care about that though. I think it's this. Because I just care about not dying, and I have another Lysandra in my hand already. Yeah.
But our king, ours is but to do. Soldiers of Demacia, stand with me!
Frost thaws.
I see. But is this rally actually going to do anything, though? It's going to take another 3, am I not? I don't think I fucking give a shit, dude. I've got these blockers here. I guess I'll take 7?
These woods belong to us.
No quarter!
Or he'll just decide that I take 3, which is super okay with me, honestly. Why didn't he pull the ephemeral pillar to the badger bear? Don't know. I couldn't tell you. I'm honest with you. Could not tell you. So... a rally. Okay. Am I a degenerate for Teemo decks and Heimer Karma decks being my favorite? No. Yeah, definitely not at all.
Their pride will cost them.
Forward.
Okay. Okay, that's 9 damage. Not nothing. I'd still be alive even if he did it right the last time.
Ours is but to do and die.
If you played right, you would have died to your own Ravine. That's true. Starts a free attack? It just gets to attack once, right? I actually don't know how this works. Did the rest of the units get to attack? I actually don't fucking know. I have no idea. You'll get the rally because it's a scout unit. Okay, so I should just do this. That's a really weird interaction. First time, only scout units attack each round. Ready your attack. Super interesting.
To the flag!
That is actually super crazy interesting.
Strength and grace, beauty in the play. You call this a fight?
Okay, there we go. Interesting. It's weird that Scout works that way, but that's cool. This deck felt great. You realized you had it ready? Yep. I think he realized his deck was going to blow up. Yeah, well. We didn't even get any, like, the real big enablers and, like, defensive stuff like the Spectral Matron that this deck plays 3 of now. Because, like, Spectral Matron in this deck, like, pretty ridiculous. Because not only is it, if you have 2 of it, you play 1 and it levels your Lysandra instantly. But it's also, you can play it to cheat out the thing that Lysandra gives you. Which is super dumb. Also, the only thing that Bjerg tutors for, so you kind of are playing 4 of them. I think I like this list. You know what the most interesting thing about this list is to me? The fact that it's not playing 3 sisters. I don't like control and I like this list. Yeah, well, this is a list that's like, it's control, but also I'm gonna kill you. The plan is for me to kill you. What's that, shenanigans? This is a more up-to-date list. Why is it more up-to-date? It's controlled, but controls Smash Face. One Three Sisters? Playing Ice Shards. Less Kindly Tavern Keepers. I guess Ice Shard's just so good against Azir. Double Bjerg. Shit, playing 5 copies of Spectral? Damn. Wow. Wow zows. Wow zows. Holy shit. And a Grasp even. Different ratios. Interesting. Plays a copy of Three Sisters. This one seems a little bit more turbo. It's playing 1 fewer Blighted Ravines, which is interesting. It's not playing the Glimpse, right? I thought the Glimpse was a weird choice. No, it's playing 1 Glimpse still. 2 Ice Shards, only 2 Kindlies. This has got the Vile Feast. Is there Vile Feast in this one? I'm looking for different things every time I go in. Only 2 Vile Feasts. A lot of 2-ofs. Still 1 Grasp in each. Double Whale makes sense. 1 Harsh Wind. We don't have the Harsh Winds in here at all, right? Not sure I like Harsh Winds. This is 3 Whale instead of a Harsh Winds. I mean, Harsh Winds is better against, like, Nasus, I suppose. But not really by much. I think it's better against unleveled Nasus, but if Nasus is attacking, you're probably losing. How many Vengeance are in this list? Same number. I don't know that I like Three Sisters. Cartridge is a preference and is only a 1-of in the event you only need to delay your death by a turn. True. Good against Overwhelm. But I mean, so is Flash Freeze. Yeah, it feels pretty similar. I don't know if I would want to cut a Blighted Ravine and a Withering Whale. Because what you were adding a Harsh Winds and a Bjerg. The Bjerg I understand adding. Used to not like Three Sisters, but it's a pretty fucking good card. I used to play 3 of it in like the original like kind of version of Trundle and Lysandra. But it always felt like I was always choosing the same card, and that card was Flash Freeze. Like, very occasionally, I would choose Fury of the North. So it felt like I was paying 1 mana extra to use Flash Freeze, which Flash Freeze on 1 mana extra is not great. Why not Thrall on this list? Well, this list isn't trying to turbo out Thralls. If you want to do that, you'd be playing Lysandra Zillion. What's this, Argo? What is this even? Ramp up and summon 2 10/10 elusives, basically. Deal the rush. Wonder for mana. I mean, interesting. This looks like it would work. Howling Abyss is a meme, though. How's aggro? Incredible. I've won a surprising amount of matches with this bullshit. I mean, hey, Feel the Rush is still just a really good card. Let's not pretend it's not, right? I should make one copy of this just so I see it whenever I'm deck building without hitting show unowned. You always try this list when you get the urge to meme ladder. That's valid. I do like Ezreal. Ezreal Karma was my like favorite deck for a good while. I loved that combo. Feel the Rush is good for now, but eventually Deny / Rite of Negation will see a resurgence. Yeah, the moment people start playing Rite of Negation, you have bad fucking times. Tell you what. Well, no, we really shouldn't. We really shouldn't. We're 10 hours into the stream. We're 10 hours into the stream. I'm going to show self-control. I really want to play more. I do. Trust me. Trust me when I say I want to play more of this game. But it's like after midnight. And it's already a 10-hour stream, which I think is pretty good. And tomorrow is Nier, which we don't want to miss because we got to play Nier. We didn't get to play it last week because of power outage. So, yeah. Also, if I go if I get to like 11 hours, then we end up in a situation where the stream archive channel does not like it. So, yeah, we're gonna do these cracker packs, and then we are going to call it. That is the responsible thing to do. So that's what we're gonna do. Hello. Excuse me, I sneezed. I sneezed again. I'm so sneezy. I'm gonna take a fucking Claritin before I go to bed. God damn. Son of a bitch. I'm the sneeziest son of a bitch you have ever seen in your life. Apparently.
Shut
pull
up
the
and
nut
take
card
my
one more
money.
game. Okay, you know what? I'll give it to you. If we pull a jeweled lotus, we'll play one more game. I'll give that one to you. That feels fair. If we rip a jeweled lotus out of here, then one more game only feels reasonable. Kite Sail Corsair, Gift of Paradise, Impulsive Pilferer, Gale Strike, Briarblade Adept, Bitter Revelation, Filigree Familiar, really good card. Raise the Alarm, Annoyed Altasaur, Eye Blight Assassin, Fall from Favor, really good card in Pauper, as far as I know. Lumen Grid Gargamel, Armillary Sphere, Mindless Automaton. Oh yeah, this thing. I was thinking about putting this into a Vorinclex deck. Nadir's Nightblade, Hunter's Insight, and Flamekin Herald. Flamekin Herald's pretty cool. If you're playing like a partner deck, I actually think this card's pretty cool. Especially if you're playing like some of like the really cheap partners, because you can like get into mana rocks and stuff whenever you play them. This card can do some cool things. Also, this can turn any commander into first sliver for the purposes of food chaining. So if you need like a 3-card combo and you're playing red and green, you can do some wild shit with this where it's like food chain plus Flamekin Herald plus one of the food chain enablers, usually Squee if you're in green. Then you can use your commanders as long as they're creatures and not planeswalkers. If you're playing Tevish Jaya or Tevish Jeska, then you're not going to be able to do this. But as long as it's a creature, you can cast like your whole deck most times. Flamekin Herald, and then Captain Vargas Wrath. Adrenaline, nice. And a Phyrexian Rager. Treasure token. Not bad. Adrenaline's cool. I like this commander. Jeweled Lotus means one game with a meme deck. We will play that as realistic if I rip the Jeweled Lotus. But you're not going to pull one. Hey, I hope I do. Dragon Egg. Prying Eyes. Speller's Capsule. Ivy Lane Denizen. Renegade Tactic. Kinsbale Courier. Elvish Visionary. Sky Diamond. Exquisite Huntmaster. Slith Ascendant. Fan Tower. Always good to see more of these. Gonna put that over in its own pile. Spectral Searchlight. Burning Anger. Skilled Animator. Merchant Raiders. And, Laboratory Drudge. Honestly, probably the worst rare in the whole set. At the beginning of each end step, draw a card if you cast a spell from a graveyard or activated an ability of a card in a graveyard this turn. Yeah, this card's not great. Especially for 4 mana. If this card was 2 mana, I could see it, but at 4 mana, definitely not. Rogue Rack. Good Koboldman. Delanra, also a very cool card that I like. And a Pirate Cutlass. And a Prismatic Piper. Soldier Token. Piper. And whenever this card was first shown off, people thought it was absolutely ridiculous. They thought Prismatic Piper could partner with any commander and basically add a color to any commander deck. Some people thought this was like the absolute nut, but that is not what partner is. It's not what partner does, thankfully. Oh my boy, the Kobold boy, the good Kobold boy. The excellent boy, even. Alright, no Jeweled Lotus. You know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. Time for the end of the stream. Thank you all for hanging out. If you guys have not seen it, obviously we were just playing Runeterra. But if you want a breakdown of like how to get into Runeterra and kind of what it costs and if it's expensive and et cetera, and like why this is honestly the best digital TCG to get into, that video is up on the YouTubes, which is just same name, youtube.com/brozime. That'll be easy to find. It's the most recent video. You can check that video out. Yeah, tomorrow is going to be Nier. We're going to be getting farther in Nier. That should be a good time. I will see you guys later. Goodbye.